What aid do you require?
What's up, y'all? Hope everybody's having a good day, enjoying your week. We're going to continue this storyline that I've been trying to find for a minute. Just found it last night, so we're going to continue this. Let's see. Turn around.
How can I assist you? Friends are like books that write themselves. I wish I could travel with you. Have you been here long? Feel the force of magic.
I was just reading about someone like you.
Always more to learn.
Be a scholar, but don't be just a scholar.
You know, start to give
feel the force of magic. How can I assist you?
lost my place in this book. Where are we again? I had a question, but I've forgotten it. Have we met? Where are we? I was just reading about someone like you.
I long to help. Tell me more. An auspicious medium.
Are you new around here?
How can I assist you? I wish I could travel with you.
Can I help you? Step by step.
are like... I wish I could travel with you.
Too many forget the basics.
I don't know about. Oh, reboot? That what? I don't know. It's a good question. I have no idea.
Is this important? Get to the point.
support. Welcome to my channel.
What is it?
Get to the point. Is this important?
For the Federation. Tell me more.
Raptor. Welcome to my channel.
victory for Valkion. What can I tell you?
Ladies and gentlemen, Ali Sadiq.
Hey. So, I'm 50, right? And let me tell you what that means. That means that I should have been had my last fight. Should have been had my last fight, right? Because I'm 50. Don't know if 50-year-olds supposed to be out here fighting. I get into it with a 29-year-old male. 29-year-old male says that I started it. Let me tell you what I don't do. Start fights. I'm 5'7", 160 pounds. I'll go around starting fights. 29-year-old male, we get into it, and I'm gonna tell y'all the story so y'all have ample opportunity to see and figure out who started this fight. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I said something first. But what I said did not, it's not supposed to result in no altercation. Not what I said. We're gonna start the story from the truth. This is what I said. Hey! Take that trash out on your way outside. Oh, this is my son. This ain't no regular 29-year-old man. It's my son. So when I said that, right, 29-year-old male look at me like I'm short. I said, hey, is something wrong with your neck? 29-year-old male say, now, Dad, you know you don't want these problems, and why you always up on me? I say, up on you? I say, son, you must don't know distance, because I'm over here, and you're over there. I say, son, this would be up on you. Take that trash out before something happens to you. 29-year-old male takes 2 steps back away from me, which is very aggressive if you're a parent. What you need to get space for. And he says it again out of his mouth. Now, Daddy, you know you don't want these problems. Now, I'm gonna say this to the black men that's in here. I know y'all wondering why I just didn't dive on him right then. I know y'all wondering, y'all in y'all mind, y'all calculate why he just didn't dive on this man. Okay, so let me tell y'all why. I'm gonna say that why, because I live in Houston. In a gated community with the lighter hue. If you don't want to know what the lighter hue is, they in here. They in here. The lighter hue says, because when you live around them, y'all gonna talk, and your kids gonna go to school together, and I'm on the running team. Yeah, Sandy and Jennifer come get me every week. Where you at? I say, I'm coming. I'm putting on my hokers, I'm coming. Okay. They knocking all on my door. I'm coming. I got my hokers on, Never would have thought I would have been a part of a little running, walking team. Never would have thought. Some of y'all wear them hokers. Okay. Now, the lighter hue says, because y'all gonna have conversations about parenting, the lighter hue say that you should allow your children to speak freely, and you should be jovial with your kids. Now, this is my first time trying it. I'm letting him speak freely. And I had also just read this article about temporary amnesia. You should read it. It's a little article about temporary amnesia. You can forget 4 or 5 years of your life out of nowhere. And I immediately diagnosed my son with temporary amnesia. And then I'm saying stuff to try to bring him back. I'm saying stuff to try to jog his memory. I'm saying, hey, son, it's your daddy. Don't get fucked up. You know, I'm just trying to say shit to jog his memory on who I am. You know, just trying to, you know. 29-year-old male doubles down on his bullshit. 29-year-old male say to me out his mouth, in my eyeball to eyeball, 29-year-old male say, now, daddy, you know I got these hands. I told you, black men, it's gonna be a little tough. The brother up front that took his hat off. Man, let me talk to the nigga then, Lee, shit. It take a village, dog, it take a village. You don't wanna do something, let me do it. Just want to explain. 29-year-old male say he got hands. And you know, the lighter hue say it's a twofold thing. You're supposed to let them speak freely and then be jovial. Now, this is the jovial part. This is me being jovial. I say, because I'm being jovial, I say, son, I know that you have hands because you're human. If you was a bear, you would have claws. Like, you know, I'm just trying to, you know, be jovial. Now, let me explain why my son is saying that he got hands. Because my son is a boxer. Amateur. Very amateur. He done had 10 fights. He's had 10 fights. I've seen all 10 of Trey little ragged ass fights. I don't even know how he undefeated, because 4 of them fights he was getting his ass whooped when I was looking. That last fight he was getting his ass whooped so bad, I was in there like this. Don't nobody want me to throw this? You want to throw it or you want me to throw it? Because he is getting massacred in here. Boy, this Mexican was beating my son's ass, right? So, I'm supportive. I'm a supportive father. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go in the ring, because, you know, when they announce the winner, you got to go in the ring. I got the jacket on. It say terrible Trey. I got to go in there anyway. But I got an honest face. When something is wrong with me, it's on my face. If I'm mad, it's on my face. If I'm happy, you know, that's why I don't play poker. That's why I don't play poker, because I'm telling you, I don't have a poker face. I would lose every time. Because this is how I would play poker. You would see it on my face. I'm like, ooh, nigga, all in. I ain't got that. My face is too happy, right? So I go in the ring with the rest of the team, and I'm keeping my face neutral. I got a neutral face because I'm ready for the loss. I am ready for him to lose. And the referee say, and the winner is Terrible Trey. He got his ass whooped. I don't know how he won. Now, this is my problem with the whole boxing situation, right? After the fight is over, why are they still filming? The fight is over. Ain't nothing more to film. It's over. So, I done said what I done said, right? Trey is at the house watching the fight on the big screen. He watching his ass whooped on the big screen, right? I'm in my room minding my own business. The man gonna come in my room. Hey, let me talk to you. I say, wait a minute, this nigga don't summons me no damn way. I grab my knife. Came in the living room, I'm like, what's up? What's up? I noticed that he got me on the screen on pause. First of all, why you got me on pause on this damn screen? He gonna say traitor. I said traitor? Who you calling the traitor? Somebody, you. Let the record show. He gonna push play. Let me. Okay, I'm gonna show y'all what it show. It showed me going to talk to the other team. Y'all should protest. Y'all won. Y'all should. He was getting his ass whooped. So, I'm being very gracious to my son. I come over to my son, I say, hey, let me tell you something, Trey. You got 3 choices here, and I'm being very, very gracious. I say, son, either you take that trash out and save your life, or we can have an altercation in this house. And you know I ain't gonna play fair, son. I'm gonna throw bleach in your eyes and bite you in the face, some real penitentiary shit. Yeah, savage penitentiary shit. And I'm trying to let him know where I'm at. Or I say, son, I can do this. I can do you a favor, son. I can come down to that gym and beat your ass in that ring. Choose it, son. Now, my son grabbed his gym bag and said, I will see you at the gym. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest, be very honest. I didn't think it was gonna go like that. He's already going outside. Just take the trash. Oh no. Oh no. So he leave out, I call the coach of the gym. I say, hey coach. He say, what's going on, Ali? I say, man, I need you to do me a favor. He say, what you got? I said, man, get that ring ready for me. He said, what did happen? I said, man, Simba has challenged Mufasa. And I'm coming down there. Now, my son, he don't know how bad this gonna be. And I done told him before, hey son, you know your boxing skills don't transfer over to me. They don't. I've told my son several times, son, you have what they call regular male strength. Regular. I have what they call father strength, son, that won't allow me to lose to you. I don't know how much you know about the Marvin Gaye story, but we don't lose. Marvin Daddy told him to, nigga, you about to hear through the grapevine. Nigga, he told him. I get to the gym, and my son is in the ring, all this boxing stuff on, warming up for me. He in there, I hear him in there on them pads. I say, now wait one damn minute. You don't throw no 10-punch combination for your father. That sound like hatred, son. It sound like you hate me, like I wasn't a good father to you. But my son, he don't know how bad this is because his observation skills are horrible, right? When I walk in the gym, it's other fighters in there training. As soon as I walked in there, the fighter was like, oh man, Ali in here. This ain't got nothing to do with me being no comic. To see, I used to fight out this gym, and they know it. They like, oh, it's gonna be bad. The coach, he's my coach. First coach, I was there first. I was at this gym first. Coach know me. Coach come out that room, he said, come here, let me talk to you. This boy got a fight coming up. Don't fuck him up too bad. Now, you know he ain't the same type of fighter that you were. I said, don't tell me, you tell him. But I am his original fighter. He can't even hold it. He started giving me tips. Now, you can take him to the left and go down. You know how you do. I'm like, oh, yeah. Now, my son, he is he a southpaw. He a lefty. He's a lefty. And he can get caught with an overhand right anytime during a fight if he don't get his hands back up. That's what lefties are. And he do that new nonsense that I don't like all that. Keeping his hands too low. I don't like it. But he's never faced a fighter like his father. See, because my son don't understand, I'm ambidextrous. I'm good with both hands. I'm even-handed. And what that means is that my feet are always set. Because see, in boxing, it's in the feet. No matter what my feet at, I can throw something real dangerous. And my son about to find out, okay? It's about to be bad for him. And the crazy thing is, I'm saying stuff to warn him how bad this gonna be. Coach said, you want me to wrap your hands up? I said, no, I'm good. Just put my gloves on. Do you want me to lace the gloves all the way up? No, just tuck the strings in. I ain't gonna be here that long. That's what I mean. He said, you want a mouthpiece? I looked back at my son. I said, for what? Right? I don't even know if my son recognizes how bad it's gonna be. My son has on all of his boxing attire. I have on the same thing I had on when I told him to take that trash out. Button-down shirt, slacks, hard bottom shoes. I got somewhere to go after this. I ain't got time to be playing with this boy. I ain't changing my clothes, nothing. I done seen all his fights. I know what he gonna do. I'm not even mad at my son. I'm just gonna touch him up a little bit, get him right. My son holler out, ring the bell, coach. I said, oh, somebody got gusto. That's what you call gusto. I said, oh, okay, he want the bell to be ring. Coach, ding, ding. Now my son, I take 2 steps out the corner. My son bull rushes me in the corner. I've seen all his fights. I know what he gonna do. I know the tail of the tape. This boy come in, bull rush me, and throw a jab on me. First of all, son, you ain't even tap gloves. No sportsmanship. You supposed to do that first, nigga. They ain't taught you that. So he throw a little stupid ass jab, and I don't know why he don't know how bad it's gonna be. I rolled on the jab. I ain't even look at him. I looked at the coach. I said, that was interesting, wasn't it, coach? Then I rolled back. This man is in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. So, my son missed his first jab. He gonna throw this little stupid ass check hook. I know it's coming. He throw the check hook. Caught a lot of people with this check hook because they step to the side or they try to pull back. I'm a real fighter. All I did was bend my knees and watch that shit go past me. I said, oh my God, what is that? Is that an overhand right? I hit my son with the fire. Man, this boy all in the ropes. Now, I could have punished my son some more, but I'm a good father. I'm a good father. I just walked over there. I said, hey, pick your mouthpiece up. Take that trash out when you get home. Now, it's supposed to be over, right? It's supposed to be over. It's supposed to be over, right?
Do you live around here?
I get home. I get home. I get home. And I hear him upstairs talking to somebody on the phone. Very familiar voice. Did this nigga call my mama? This nigga done called my mama. This nigga done called my mama. This nigga called his grandmama on me. And you know, grandparents, y'all ain't shit. Boy, grandparents don't want nobody, especially you, to do nothing to their grandbaby. I'm talking about the same shit that they did to you. They don't want you to do that, okay? My mama, and my son on the phone with my mama, and he got my mama on FaceTime. He got on FaceTime. You know why he got on FaceTime? Because he got a goddamn may not above his eye. Yeah. It may go down, and it may not. Okay. And he got the phone right on the eye. Not on the healthy side of his face, he got the phone right on the eye. And he is a liar. He is a liar. My mama say, baby, what happened to your face? Daddy hit me in the face. No context, No, you started it. No, what you said, nothing. Daddy hit me in the face. My mama hangs up the phone. She called me. She is hollering. I ain't even answered the phone yet. I can hear her hollering. She ain't answered the phone yet. My mama is an educator. Do you understand? My mama is an educator. As soon as I sit that phone, she said, keep your fucking hands off my grandbaby. I said, Mama, no, nigga. You went to college, use your words. I said, words? I said, Mama, I am raising this boy the same way you raised me. My mama said, I ain't never put my hands on you or your sister. I said, woo. I said, Mama, I ain't saying you lying, but I'm saying never is a strong word. Like which never are we discussing? Never ever? Or never that you can remember? Which never are we discussing? My mama said, when have I ever put my hands on you or your sister? I said, I am glad you asked. Glad you asked. Say, Mama, I'm gonna tell you a couple stories. Tell you a couple stories, Mama. I don't want you to say nothing until I finish these stories. I said, let's go to story 1. I said, Mama, both of these stories with me are behind the dishes. Behind dishes. We talking about dishes, right? Okay. My mother, she says, son, wash the dishes. I said, that is not a word. Nowhere in nobody's dictionary you hear is a word. My mama say, nigga, you in here talking, nigga? Now, my mama kicked me in my back. Do you understand? I got kicked in the fucking back. I was 9 years old. I was 9. My mama kicked me in my back. Do you understand? In the back. I'm 9. Behind dishes. In the back. Okay. I say, Mama, I'm 16. 16. My mother is working 3rd shift. I'm sitting on the couch. My mama walked in. Hey, boy. Wash them dishes before you go to bed. I said, gotcha, Mama. Gotcha. Some time had passed. My sister come in the living room. I'm in there watching Bonanza. My sister come in there. Hey, boy. You looking sleepy. You might want to wash them dishes. I said, get your ass out my goddamn face. Now, to the lighter hue,
Arrogance took everything.
the black people here are way ahead of you in this story. This white guy out here looking at me like, why can't he go to bed? The dishes will be there in the morning. Black people helping like, man, I hope that this boy woke up, washed them dishes, and that is the end of this story. Because the black people here know, if your mother, single, come home from a hard day of overnight work, and that kitchen ain't clean, and you in your room nuzzled down, just warm. Your mama gonna beat you in your sleep. She ain't gonna wake you up or nothing. You don't even know you getting beat to like the 3rd or 4th lick. You in there, wah, wah, wah. Ooh, this dream hurt. You think you on some Nightmare on Elm Street shit. You wake up, you try to run, you discombobulated. Your mama everywhere, you can't get away. I slid up under the bed. My mama started beating my feet. I said, this lady crazy as hell. You gonna beat nobody's feet? Now, 4:30 in the morning, I'm in the kitchen, washing dishes. My sister ain't never up at no 4:30 in the morning. She coming there holding her nightgown. Didn't I tell you to wash them dishes, boy? I said, bitch, get out of here. I thought my mama was asleep. My mama said, bitch. Do you understand what a wet rag ass whooping is like? It's horrible. It's horrible. I tell that whole story to my mama. My mama said, never happened. I said, apparently you have temporary amnesia as well. The crazy part of this, man, I have two sons. I have two sons, right? I have my old son and my new son. No, they totally different, you know, they different. One son, I can give a kidney to. One son, I'm gonna have to buy one for. Okay, so Trey is different. He's the old one. And my new son, Hassan, is way better than Trey. He is so much better than Trey. Like, his name is Hassan, which means beautiful. He's a beautiful boy. Now, and he has a very...
Ojab 1986.
Hassan is
Welcome to my channel.
Hassan, Trey is raised in the same neighborhood I'm from. So he a little rough around the edges. Okay, and he's different. He's very different. He is. I don't even understand him. No, let me tell you how different he is, because he's broke. That's one thing, he's broke, man. Okay, he's broke, and
You here to feed us?
and it's not like he's not a smart boy, because he has a CDL license. And I'm concerned, why are you broke with a CDL license? I'm very confused, because he's telling me he can't find no job. I'm not even looking for a job, and I see anybody want to drive, driving over here, looking for drivers. They got all type of pictures of niggas driving. Do you want to do this? Like how? And then my other problem with him is when he get a job, he lose it. And what bothers me is man, I don't like this, bruh. I don't like people who don't know why they lost their job. Just tell me why you lost your job. What happened? He don't never know. He never knows. Oh, I don't know what. And then when he do say something, he's saying some bullshit. Oh, they was against me. So they hired you to be against you? Wow. You don't never know how you got fired. Do you know, I ain't even had that many jobs. But I know how I've been fired every time. I know how I lost my job every time. Every single time. Okay, first job I ever had, Kroger's. K. Rogers for the hood people. The man fired me. Johnny Woods fired me. He said I was in the bathroom drinking Big Mouth Mickeys. I ain't never had no Big Mouth Mickey. I wasn't drinking no beer in no damn bathroom, okay? The man fired me, right? Now, I get another little job after that. I'm working at McDonald's. I'm on the grill. I'm cooking that meat. I'm on that grill, right? You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I gotta keep a little money laundering situation going. I'm in there cooking that meat, right? You know, once you cook something, you gonna taste it. Yeah? McDonald's meat bland as hell to me, right? It's bland. It's bland, right? You know what I'm saying? So I come to the job in a little Ziploc bag, got me some Lowry's seasoned sauce. I just put the Lowry's on my meat. Put the Lowry's. coworkers see me put the lighters on my man. Put some lighters on my shit. Put some lighters on my Start putting lighters on my coworker burger, my burger. Now I just start putting lighters on all the meat, nigga. So my manager, Mr. Williams don't never come back there on that grill. He don't never come back there. Now, it's been 4 weeks. I just been putting lyres. 4 weeks, ain't nobody brought no burger back, ain't been no complaints, nothing. I'm putting this community, this for the community. I'm doing this for the community. All right? And I'm cooking at me, right? I'm back there, you know, in the Michael Jackson all, don't stop till you get enough. I'm out there. And I done got cocky now. I'm telling you, I done got cocky. I ain't even got the lyres in no damn bag. I got the bottle out. I just got the shake out. I'm back there. Don't stop till you get enough. You know, kicking at me, right? The man come around the corner and man, what the fuck are you doing? I put a little lyres on the meat. First of all, I'm 16 years old. You ain't supposed to be fucking cussing at me any goddamn way. I said, I'll put a little lyres on the meat. The man said, you can't do that. You know them folks fired me on the spot? They fired me on the spot. I took the people's spatula with me. I just walked out with the spatula. Fuck y'all. Y'all gonna flip that meat with y'all hand today, goddamn. Now, did y'all know this? Did y'all know this? Right after that, 2 years later, McDonald's came out with the Texas burger, seasoned meat. Stole my shit. Stole it right from up under me. Now, with Trey is, he different. This is the problem with him, right? So, I'm never gonna put my son out. I'm never gonna put him out, because that's how you end up bad in the streets. I'm never gonna put him out, right? And I've never even talked about putting him out. Trey has left twice on his own, coming there messing with me. I'm in my room minding my own business, watching Law and Order. Special Victims. I'm in there. I'm in my own business. I get a knock at the door. I say, wait a minute, is Olivia at my door? You know, Finn the one that's always knocking. Finn be knocking all the time. So I get up, I put my robe on. Put my robe on, 'cause I'm an old man, that's what I got, a robe. Young men, let me tell you something, don't get a robe too early, young men. Don't get no robe too early, because a robe is for old men. But I'm telling you, for some reason, once you get a robe, you will never be comfortable in your house again unless you have your damn robe on. You can come in with a whole outfit on. You come in with my goddamn robe at. Young men, listen to me. Don't get no robe too early. Robe is for old men. Once you get a robe, for some reason, you don't bend your knees no more in your house. You just slide it. Don't get no robe too early. Because for some reason, once you get a robe, you get nosy as hell. As soon as I put my robe on, what the hell is going on out there? Get off my damn grass. Trey is at that door. All right? I come to that door. What's up, son? Daddy, I can no longer stay in this house under these tyrant rules. Yeah, I'm out of here, man. Y'all have at it. Yeah. I said, wait a minute. This boy said, y'all have at it. Like we need him. Like we gonna struggle once he leave. I'm not one of them parents that's gonna run behind you and see what's wrong. No, not me. I called the locksmith. I changed the passcode, and I bought an attack dog. And I told the dog, this is the family. They don't smell like this, you bite their whole ass off. Bite their whole ass off. Okay? My son is gone. 2 months. 2 months, right? At my house, right, we got motion detectors. So when the motion detectors go off, the TV flips to the cameras. I'm in my house, watching Law and Order, Special Victims, minding my own business.
Snack first.
Motion detectors go off. TV flip. I look on camera 1. There is a man trying to break into my home. My son is at the door like his keys work. He didn't step back and look at the address. No, this is it. You just don't live here. This is it. I went in the back and got the attack dog. Come on, get out of here. I opened that door wide with the attack dog. I'm like, what's up, son? My son looking every way but at me. He all on the ground. Dead out. Son, listen to me. Son. When you face a tyrant, son, you gotta look a tyrant in his eyes. My son. Daddy, I was just wondering. Could I come home? I say, son, you know me. I ain't gonna make it hard for you. Get your stuff. Come on, let's go. My son is back in the house. Back in the house, right? But it's not going well. Not going well. My son, let me tell you why it's not going well. Because my son is in his room listening to music that does not pertain to his life. My son ain't never sold no Percocets. He ain't never had to go get the Draco. He ain't never did none of this, but he up there rapping very hard. And now I done got really irritated with this second song, because the second song is about a shootout. And my son up there just rapping, and I know damn well he ain't never been in no shootout. And the people who rapping ain't never been in no damn shootout. Because I'm listening to the song, and it ain't enough details. It ain't enough details for me. See, let me tell you something. This is movie shit that they rapping. They not rapping reality, because unfortunately, I have been in 4 shootouts. Right? I didn't want to be there now, and it's a difference. I know how a shootout works. It's a lot more running and screaming and yelling. It's all type of ducking and dodging. It's all type of stuff going on in the shootout. Ain't nobody doing this shit that they rapping about on that. He in the shootout, he just gonna run out. Folks already shooting out. He just run out there, gun not even loaded yet in the shootout. Just, oh, y'all shooting out? Nigga, this movie shit. So let me tell you, I'm gonna just take y'all to just 2 of the shootouts I've been in. Cause see, it's a difference. It's a difference. Okay. 2 shootouts that I was in, I was just there. And I know the difference because those, I was just there, and then 2 of them, I started. See, it's a difference. Right? Okay, there. Let me get y'all to there real fast before I get to those. There. All right? I'm in Houston. I'm 17. I'm really not supposed to be in this club, but I'm a street pharmaceutical rep, so I got a lot of carte blanche, right? I'm on the north side of Houston at this club called the Underground, right? In the Underground, it's in a shopping strip. It's the Underground in the corner, Then it's a pool hall right here. It says Pookie's Pool Hall. Now, Pookie is a Colombian drug dealer. Now, this pool hall is a front for drug dealing. Now, you can play pool in there, but you can definitely buy cocaine. Definitely can buy cocaine there. So, in this same parking lot, it's a old car wash, and the car wash is gone, but they left the sheds. So, when I come out, I'm very observational. My car is parked, like, catty-corner to them sheds. So, I come out, the club, me and my squad, I said, hold on, Playboy. What old boy over there doing? I see stuff. My eyes big, right? So, in the shed, I look in the shed, I see a boy, and I peep his game, because he can't be peeing. He got his back turned, but he can't be peeing because he did this. You can't take no 2 steps and pee. You gonna pee on your leg, right? Men know that, right? And it's another dude. I said, oh, wait a minute. I said, man, y'all fall back. These boys may finna try to pull a move. And I see they finna try to rob Pookie in this pool hall. Now, Pookie and them, these boys, wow, they foreign. They wild. One of his boys come out, and he come out the pool hall, and he see them boys coming toward the pool hall. He said, come on, and he, man, and these boys, Pookie and them, they so wild, they didn't even wait to come outside. They start shooting in the pool hall. They come through the glass. These boys shooting, they shooting, and we sitting there like, man, we gonna fuck around and get shot. I say, listen, we gotta get to our car. Cover fire. We did. See, we not on nobody's side. We not shooting at nobody. We just trying to get to our car. That's just being there. All right? It's just being there. The shootout that I started. I'm 17. This dude named Pat is 24. I say that Pat ain't supposed to be around in these apartments. I done put sanctions on Pat ass. Now, don't nobody else agree. I'm the one saying it. Pat ain't supposed to be over here according to me. And I see Pat. I say, hey, what the fuck is you doing over here, pussy boy? He said, man, who you talking to, young nigga? I said, I'm talking to you, nigga. You gonna fuck around and get killed, boy? He said, man, you better get the fuck around here, nigga, if I pop your ass. I said, what your pussy ass gonna do with that gun? That nigga said, bah. I said, this nigga serious. Go with that bullshit, Pat. For a whole week, I was walking around, hey, man, anybody seen Pat? Yeah, at the store. You like, thank God. I ain't want to kill nobody and didn't want nobody killing me. I just... So I know my son has never been in no shootout. But as long as he keep listening to this music, something gonna happen. Now, in my room, watching Law and Order, Special Victims, knock at the door. I get up, I put my robe on. Comes over, it's my son. Daddy? Hey, man. I'm out of here, man. I gotta go get mine from out the mud. I say, son, I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. But I just wanna address that out the mud statement. Son, that is stupid. Especially when you already have a father that already went and got out the mud for you, son. Son, you don't have to do nothing. Son, you have what they call generational wealth, son. Not only did I get it for you, I got it for your kids and I got it for your kids' kids. So you straight, my boy. Bruh, you can just do whatever you want to do and live your life. And when I die, son, cash out. Do you understand me? Money out the roof, baby. My son said, nah! Man, that's yours, man. Whatever you did, man, I don't want no handout. You ain't gonna respect me if I don't get it for myself, man. Yeah, I'm out here, man. Y'all have at it. Yeah, this is boy, second half at it. This is his second half at it. My son said he gotta get on his own or I'm not gonna respect him. I'm tripping. I'm like, who told you
Albat.
that I was
Welcome
gonna
to my
respect you?
channel.
Who told you that? But my oldest daughter, Jaden, that boy left, Trey left. Jaden came down them steps. It's a spiral staircase. My daughter came down the steps and looked me right in my eyes and said, Daddy, I do not want your respect. I want to be taken care of. And I knew she was serious. I heard her on the phone talking to one of her girlfriends. I'm like, girl, my brother left. I can't do no shit like that. Because you know I'm a kept woman. I say a kept woman. You kept? Lady said she kept. Okay. Trey's gone. He's gone. He's gone. For 2 months. For 2 months. And then I noticed there was a car parked outside my house for 2 days. Trey is living in his car in front of my house, thinking that his father has a heart. That man think I got a heart. Trey think I'm gonna come out there. See him in that car and tap on that window. Come on, son. Come on in the house. You can't live like this. Shit. I am backing out. Not even looking in that direction. I'm about to call the police. Hey, man, somebody is squatting outside. It's an unmarked vehicle. Day 3. I'm a little irritated day 3. I look out the blinds. My son is in his car, looking too comfortable living in his car. He got his phone on a mount. And he watching a movie. Stealing Wi-Fi. Stealing Wi-Fi is what he doing. Stealing Wi-Fi. You should have saw when I cut that Wi-Fi off. He in there scrambling. Day 4. It's late. It's late. It's day 4. It's late. Motion detectors go off. TV flip. I zoom in on camera 8. There is a man taking a bath with the water hose on the side of my house. This is a broken man. This is a broken man. My son is hitting all the hot spots. I said, he's broken. I said, but that's okay. He gonna be at the door in the morning. He definitely gonna be at the door in the morning. This is too much. You're gonna be at the door. You know how broken you have to be to take a bath outside of a house that you have a room in? All right. Early. Get a knock at the door. I open the door wide. Open the door wide, because I'm already standing there. As soon as that knock come out, I say, what's up, son? My son talking gibberish.
Lifestyle 703. Welcome to my channel.
I said, hi. I said, what? I said, what? I said, Daddy. Man, I'm just wondering, man, could I come on? I say, son, you know me. I ain't gonna make it hard for you. Get your stuff. Come on, let's go. Let me tell you why I'm not gonna make it hard for my son to come home, ever. 2.7 million young adolescents and young adults are living in American streets homeless. And my son cannot be one of them. They scared to come home, they can't do whatever is stopping them from coming home. I always have to be the hand that he can grab to. Now, I'm not a good man for this. I'm very diabolical, because there's other siblings that stay in this house. And see, I'm not gonna say nothing. He gotta face the ridicule of the other siblings. This is where I get my revenge at. Now, I told y'all, I have two sons. I have two sons. I have my old son, which is Trey, he's 30, and my new son, Hassan. And my new son is way better than my old son, way better. He's way better. He's way better. He's 13 and he's beautiful. His name is Hassan. It means beautiful. Hassan wakes up. Trey is coming in the house. Hassan gets up. He comes out his room. He has on his robe. Hassan sees Trey coming in the house. And Hassan said, because, you know, Trey leaves very loud. He leaves very loud. And Hassan said, Trey, you back? Now, when Hassan says, Trey, you back, Helena, this prompts Helena. Helena is 7. Helena comes out her room and says, already, Trey? Where your mud at? Did he say he was going to get mud? He said something about mud. When he left, he said mud. I'm not making this up. Where's his mud? She's 7, okay? She just won't know where the mud is. Hanan is 9. Hanan is in the bathroom brushing her teeth. I heard a little electrical brush on here. Soon as she heard, Trey, you back? I heard the brush go. That girl rinsing her mouth out fast. She came out that bathroom, say, Trey, you back? Good. You owe me money, you owe me money, and you owe me money. The girl had bet everybody in the house that he was gonna be back. I told y'all he cannot survive on his own. I told y'all. She's 9. She's 9 and she knows. But that's not who I'm waiting on. Oh, who I'm waiting on is Jaden. This is my oldest, and she always has a good one. She always has a good one. She come out her room, stretching. I didn't say nothing. Hassan tipped her off. Hassan said, Jaden looked over that balancer and saw Trey coming up that stuff with his stairs, and that girl ran and slid right in front of them steps and said, you know it's hard out here for a pimp. And you trying to get the money for the rent. I'm on the stairs dead. Do you understand I'm dead? I done rolled back and forth up my steps. I'm dead. Now, Hassan is very upper crust. He's different. Hassan is very bougie. He's very bougie. Him and Trey are different. Trey, from the same neighborhood I'm from, same neighborhood. You know, he's a little rough around the edges. Hassan has been living in the gated community his whole life. So Hassan is different. Hassan, and you can tell how they speak. This is how Trey come in the house and speak. What's up, Pops? You good? Everything solid, baby? Solid. That's how he talk. That's how he talk, right? Hassan's a little different. Hassan, when he comes to speak to you, Hassan comes in the house, and he touch you on your shoulder first and say, Father, and like he touch you. And he stands there waiting to be acknowledged. I say, what's up, Hassan? He say, Father, I was pondering. I said, pondering? What were you thinking about, Hassan? He said, Father, I would like to go somewhere. I said, well, where would you like to go, Hassan? He said, Father, I would like to go to the hood. I said, what? For what? He said, because you speak of it all the time. I said, speak of it? I speak of it all the time? Hassan thinks that the hood is some fictitious place that I say that I'm from. Okay. I says, you want to go to the hood, Hassan? Good. I got time today. I'll take you to the hood, right? I called my cousin. My cousin answered the phone. What's up, boy? I said, hey, man, I'm about to slide by your spot. He said, shit, I'm over here. I said, I know you over there. That's why I called you and told you I'm about to slide by your spot. I said, man, I'm bringing Hassan. You bringing Hassan? See, everybody know Hassan is bougie. Everybody know, right? Because they have had encounters with Hassan. My mama called me, right? My mama called me. She said, son, because I told her this boy was bougie. She said, oh, he ain't that bad. My mama called me a month later and said, hey, can I take Hassan to the family fish fry? I said, yeah, take him. Take him. I'm out of town doing the show. After the first show, I get off stage, I have 14 missed calls. 14 of them. I called my mother back. I say, what's going on? My Aunt Angela snatches the phone out my mama's hand. I'm about to whoop your son's ass. I said, now I gotta hear the story. Now I wanna know what happened. Mama, what happened? He say, Hassan happened. I said, what happened with Hassan? My Aunt Angela came and put a plate of fish down in front of Hassan. Hassan said, what kind of fish is that? She said, catfish, Hassan. Hassan, talking about himself in third person, talking about Hassan don't eat catfish. Mom said, well, what kind of fish do you want, Hassan? Hassan says, flounder or sea bass. My aunt said, we don't have no damn flounder or sea bass. Hassan says, well, what do you have? He said, we got catfish and salad. Hassan said, well, I'll take the salad. That doesn't seem like you should get your ass whooped behind that, right? Okay, you know why it doesn't seem like that? Because I'm being dishonest, okay? See, I'm not one of them parents that's gonna coddle my kids. I'm gonna tell you exactly what he said. I'm gonna roll back one sentence. Well, what do you want, Hassan? We don't have no damn sea bass or flounder. We have catfish and salad. Hassan says, well, I'll take the salad. He shooed my aunt. I said, whoop his ass, whoop his ass, whoop his ass. Don't shoot my damn aunt. I fly back in town, I get home. I go right to his room. I said, Hassan, you done lost your damn mind. You didn't shoot my damn aunt. That man said, I never want to see those people again. I said, Hassan, you shooed my aunt. He said, I was not shooing, there were gnats. The man said, I never want to see those people again. So Hassan is very bougie, right? So, I tell Hassan, I say, I call upstairs. I'm finna go with my cousin. I call upstairs. I say, Hassan, let's roll. Hassan comes downstairs, and Hassan is way past smiling. Hassan has a lot of glee in his face. He come down and jump in the truck, and that man hollers out, I'm so excited. I'm about to go to the hood with my father. I said, hey, don't say it like that. When you get over that, don't say it like that. We in the truck, we going down the street, and I know Hassan is very happy. Hassan is very happy. Hassan hollers out, Father, can you play my music? I said, cool, Hassan. Because see, the thing is, I don't have no problem with Hassan's music. Nothing. Hassan is 13. He's only been to one concert. He was 11 years old. Hassan came and asked. This was his request. I'm in my house, minding my own business. Hassan came and knocked on my bedroom door, and that man said, Father, I said, what's up, Hassan? I would like to attend a concert. I said, Hassan, what concert would you like to attend? He said, Father, I would like to go see The Elements. I said, wait a minute. Who are The Elements, Hassan? Is it some little white internet group you've been listening to? He said, no, Father. They're formerly known as Earth, Wind, and Fire. Oh, my goodness. My son wants to see Earth, Wind, and Fire. I bought the tickets immediately. Do you understand what I'm saying? Me and my son about to go see Earth, Wind, and Fire. Smart Financial Center. Me and Hassan going to see Earth, Wind, and Fire. Hassan is the youngest person in this whole entire concert. I know that for facts because I was the second youngest person. Everybody else in that concert. Do you remember? It was niggas rolling in with oxygen tank. Nigga, one supposed to be sitting there. It was so much oxygen, it was crazy, right? Me and Hassan, we rolling. And we get to the hood. Because Hassan, he back there singing. He ain't paying attention because he back there singing Reasons all off key. Reasons, the reasons that we're here. All off key, right? And Hassan, he didn't notice that it's different a little bit now. And I looked in that mirror. Hassan has no more glee in his face. Hassan is gleeless. You know what I'm saying? He back there like this. That man said, Father, where are we? I said, this the hood, son. He's like, oh. I said, hey, man, don't say that, boy. I'm from over here. Don't say that, boy. Don't get fucked up. Boy, don't say this from where I'm from. He said, Father, this is where you're from. I said, yes. He said, I said, Hassan, what's wrong with over here? Hassan, you wouldn't stay over here? Now, I'm not saying that the boy can't answer the question, but I didn't like the speed of the answer. Let me finish my whole damn sentence first. All I said was, Hassan, you would know? I said, wait a minute, boy. I said, Hassan, why wouldn't you stay over here? Now, it's a difference between being bougie and being disrespectful. I simply asked that man why he wouldn't stay over here. That man said, look at it. I say, did you just do some Michael Jackson shit over my whole neighborhood? I say, Hassan, that's a new shopping center right there. What the hell you mean, look at it? And we riding, and I'm trying to show the boy stuff that means something to me. I say, Hassan, you see the high school right there? That's the school that your daddy went to. He judging. Tell me, did it always have bars around it? Man, look at the school, not the bars, man. Amity Park. I take him by the park, Amity Park. Known park. I say, Hassan, a lot of legendary players that came out this park. Moses Malone played up here. Even that Rashard Lewis came out this park. This is where your daddy used to wet their ass up at this park. That man judging, talking about, you played basketball outside? Yes, Hassan, people play basketball outside. In the heat? You know something? Don't worry about it, Hassan. Don't even worry about it. We get to my cousin's house. I don't want to show him shit else. We ain't finna do no more landmarks. I don't. Right? Get to my cousin's house. And we at my cousin's house, and we chilling. I'm in there talking to my cousin. Me and my cousin chopping it up. And I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm going to the bathroom. I walk past the boys' room. And I stop because I hear Hassan talking. And I know my son. I know my son 100%. Anytime Hassan says, so let me get this straight, he about to say some bullshit. Hassan, I'm listening. Hassan says, so let me get this straight. All three of y'all stay in this room. I bust in there, get your ass, come here, bring your ass in, come here, come here, come here. You come here, right now, come here. Hassan, shut your ass up. Don't you say no shit like that no more. Hassan, everybody don't live like you live. You got your own room, that's fine, Hassan. Shut your ass up. Hassan said, Father, it is three of them. It is one dresser and two beds. I said, Hassan, I don't give a damn. One of the beds smell like urine. I said, Hassan, you don't stay here. Shut your ass up. Everybody in the hood got a pissy cousin. Shut up. And we over there hanging out a little while longer, talking to my cousin. And it's a hallway, right? It's a hallway in my cousin. It's a hallway. And I'm talking to my cousin. And I look in the hallway. Hassan is in the hallway trying to get my attention. Hassan walking by. Hassan come back by. Hassan, what's wrong, Hassan? He said, Father, I'm jittery, Father. I said, what? He said, Father, I am jittery. I said, Hassan, what you mean you jittery? To my father, they gave me some red substance, Father, that had way too much sugar in it. I said, oh shit. My son ain't never had Kool-Aid before. It's that real ghetto Kool-Aid. I know how my cousins make it 2 bags of sugar per quart. I know how they make it. We had to dilute that boy. We had to get some water in that boy's system. We had to dilute it. Okay. So we over there hanging out a little while longer. I'm about to go, right? I'm about to go. I say, let me use the restroom before I leave, right? So I'm in the restroom, and I'm washing my hands, and something comes over me. He said, you know, I'm gonna let Hassan grow up like I grew up. I don't know if y'all grew up like I did, where you always wanted to stay at your cousin's house because they had different rules than you. The first time I was ever outside at night was at my cousin's house. Because I had to be in the house before the street lights came on. And I'll never forget it. I'm at my cousin's house, and I noticed that it's dark. And I ran up to my cousin and said, hey. hey man, we got to go. My cousin like, why, what's up? I said, it's dark outside. He said, no, we good. I said, we can be outside at night? He said, yeah, we go when we want to. Boy, that changed my whole life. Now I'm outside, yeah, what? Night walking, boy, you see it. So I said to myself, I'm gonna let Hassan grow up the same way I grew up. Let him stay at his cousin's house. Now, I haven't discussed this with Hassan. Hassan is about to find out with everybody else. Man, I come in the living room, I say, kid folk, hey man, look out. I'm about to blaze, dog. Let's see. Hassan can stay here with y'all tonight. My cousin's silent. Man, Hassan. Hassan's so bougie, he referring to himself in third person. No, Hassan cannot stay here tonight. I don't know who this Hassan is that you speak of. I said, Hassan, why you can't stay here tonight? Now, I told y'all, it's the difference between being bougie and being disrespectful. That man, all I simply asked that man is why he can't stay here tonight. That man said, look at it. I said, put your damn hand down these people's house, Hassan. Hassan, you are staying. You are staying, Hassan. Hassan is pissed. And I know Hassan is pissed because I'm outside getting ready to leave and Hassan did not come say bye to his father. And I'm outside talking to my cousin and I'm really shaking on my decision to let him stay anyway. I'm already shaking on it. And my cousin, he ain't making it no better. I say, kinfolk, hey man, look out. Don't let nothing happen to my son. He ain't from around here. My cousin, oh man, come on now, boy. That's blood, that's family. Ain't nothing gonna happen to that boy, cause these boys right here know anything jump off. I'm gonna pull my hammer out, boy, and it's hammer time, nigga. Nigga. Why are you at home with a gun? Like, what's going on with you? My cousin fired right back at me. Somebody, see, that's your goddamn problem. You live your ass living in that bougie ass neighborhood. See, you don't know what it's like out here no more. Boy, I say, don't get it twisted, boy. Ain't like I ain't out here with my hammer, nigga. Hammer time. But see, I'm not at home. You see the difference? I'm not at home. I knew I was coming. Hey, man, don't let nothing happen to my son. My cousin, like, silent. Now I leave. Very leery. Man, I'm in that truck and first of all, it's lonely in here without him. And I'm sitting there, man, I left my bougie son in the hood by himself for the first time. I get all the way home. I pull into that driveway, and I'm sitting there. I say, you know something? I live 45 minutes away. It's gonna take me 45 minutes to get back. That's enough time for him to be in the hood by himself. He ain't gotta get it all at one time. I didn't get it all at one time. And you know how you talk out loud to yourself? I said to myself, man, let me go get my son. As soon as I said it, that boy bopped out that back seat. No need. I am already here. I said, boy, you way more hood than I thought, boy. If you gonna hold your breath for 45 minutes in the back of this truck to pop out somebody, no need. I'm already here. Dallas, y'all have been wonderful, man. Thank you, Dallas.
So we realized that, I don't know, we always fight about the television. So I'm like, well, what about documentaries? Why don't we just tape something we both like? We both love documentaries. They're fun, right? You watch them, you learn something, you repeat it at a party, people think you read. So I tape, first one I tape is on Elvis Presley, right? Now, I love Elvis, okay? He fascinates me. He's like the first rock star with the power of television. They just intersected, and he went to he ascended to this level of fame that no one had ever been to before. Hence, he made all the mistakes because there was no one there to help him out, right? He got a piece of shit manager that stole from him. Bam! He stopped making music, started making shitty movies. He's not a good actor, right? Does that. Married a minor. Started doing drugs, got fat, got an entourage, got even fatter, started wearing onesies, doing karate kicks, splitting his fucking pants. Nobody's saying shit. You look good, King. You like that? You like when my royal bulls hang out? We love it, King. Keep fucking going. Starts doing pills, gets addicted. He fucking dies alone on a toilet. Right? This man kicked open all of those fucking doors for the rest of us. Right? So I sit down, and I'm watching this documentary as a white dude, which is what I am. I'm looking out my white head, watching this white shit. It's coming back into my white eyes, getting whiter by the fucking second. Right? Now, my wife, on the other hand, she's black, right? Now, I hate saying that because it makes it seem like I'm gonna start doing some stupid comparison jokes. You know, those dumb white guy, black guy jokes? And it's always like the white guy's like, oh, Jesus, I gotta do my taxes. Can this chair hold me? The black guy's always like, you need to loosen up. You gotta relax, man. You just gotta let it happen. Right? It's always the same stupid fucking joke. I hate those jokes, because they're easy. And it's been my experience that it's just not true. What can I tell you? 15 years of being with her, there's really no difference. Because at the end of the day, it's a woman. All right? It's gonna be the same fights. I don't give a fuck who you're with. I'm not gonna lie to you. There might be more head movement and hand gestures with different races of women. Possibly an index finger jabbing at your forehead, whatever the fuck that is. But at the end of the day, it's the same fights. What's going on with us? You need to work on this. Why don't we communicate better, right? So she starts watching this shit as a black person, right? And she's seeing all the racism, obviously, that I'm seeing. But she was catching all this subtle shit that I was too white to see. But I knew I was missing it because I just kept hearing her huffing and puffing. Just sitting next to me being like, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, somebody did something. I don't know what just happened, but I don't think that was good. So right when I didn't think it could get any worse, it could get any more uncomfortable between the two of us, this fucking white dude comes on who evidently discovered Elvis. And he's like 190 years old, and he comes out and starts talking. He's just like, well, basically, I was looking for a white boy that could take the down and dirty, nasty blues and combine it with the pristine, angelic sounds of bluegrass. Yeah, that's what he was doing. He was subtly putting black shit down here while he was propping up the white shit. The down and dirty, daddy not sticking around, drug-infested neighborhood blues with the Jesus as white as me, hair the color of the sun, angelic bluegrass playing music, right? So at this point, my wife has like fucking steam coming out of her ears. So I make a judgment call. I just fucking shut it off, right? And she looks at me. She's like, why did you shut that off? Why did you shut it off? I was like, because you're about 3 minutes away from yelling at me like I produced this music. All right? Let's just forget it. We'll watch something else. She's like, no, why can't we just watch the rest of this and then discuss it afterwards? It's like, I don't fucking do that. I just want to watch a documentary. I don't want to have a fucking lecture because of these fucking assholes. I didn't do anything. I'm just sitting there watching TV. And not to mention, we're just going to get into an argument. She's like, well, why would we get into an argument? I'm like, what can I tell you? All right, you know what? Because not for nothing, there was some black people in there saying some shit that I didn't agree with, I'm not huffing and puffing. Yeah, I said that. Like a fucking idiot. And she just looks at me, she's like what black people? Like what black people that said what? And at that point, it's like you started the luge, right? You can't get off the fucking sled. You need my help? Now you gotta have the argument. I'm like, fuck, here we go. Guess we're having this. And I'm like, all right. All right, the black guy who brought up leg shaking. Saying Elvis took leg shaking from us. It's like, really? Leg shaking? No, nobody thought to fucking do this? Black people came up with that? You telling me that? I'll even give you that. Let's say you came up with that, but where did that black dude learn how to do it? Didn't he watch some older black guy do it? But what, because he's the same color? He's not stealing, he's just carrying on the tradition. But if Elvis does it, oh, what the fuck? Now he's the biggest thief ever? That doesn't make any sense to me. She goes, no, you idiot. It's not about the leg shaking, okay? It's about, he appropriated a culture. He took all the music, he got all the money, got all the fame. He's called the king of it now, and he never gave a shit, not even a shout out. I was like, all right. Yeah. Fair enough. You made about 7 or 8 good points there that I can't refute. He appropriated a culture. I get it. You're right. She goes, fine, thank you. And I go, however, it's not for nothing. Do I get mad at you when you get on a skateboard and you start going down the fucking street? Do I get all offended like, hey, man, that's some white shit. Stop appropriating my culture, man. Some dirty white kid in Santa Monica came up with that, man. So she starts laughing. And I should have stopped there, but I'm a comedian, right? I'm like, oh, I'm getting a laugh. There's got to be a bigger laugh, so keep going, Bill. Let's come with another example. So I'm like, yeah, do I get mad at you when you fly from LA to New York in under 6 hours? And she just, yeah. She just stares at me. She's just like, that was fucked up. I was like, yeah. It sounded good in my fucking head, and then it came out. I was just going for the laugh. But she wouldn't let up. She's like, well, why is it fucked up? Why is it fucked up? So now I'm back in the classroom. And I'm like, because if historically speaking, black people enjoyed the same amount of freedom and privilege, they would have the money and the time to figure out how to fly too. And she goes, that's right. And I go, however, your music would have suffered. Yeah. You can't have my level of freedom and privilege walking around with that cul-de-sac. It really is going to be okay. And come up with that painful, beautiful music. You can't do that. Next thing you know, you're clapping on the fucking downbeat. You're playing a washboard. Right? James Brown is line dancing. All goes out the window. So you got to make a choice. Either you learn how to fly and your music sucks.
Look, I didn't come from a family. I don't know about you guys. I didn't come from a touchy-feely. Call me when you get there. None of that shit. First time my mom hugged me, I think it was like once when I was little, and then when I moved out. That was it. And we only hugged because we knew we were supposed to. So we just tried to it was like 2 parking meters came to life. We almost bumped heads. It was horrific. Fucking horrific. You know, to this day, sometimes I drive down the street and I think about that hug, and it's just it's so awful. I have to shout the memory out of my head. I'll just be driving down the street, just be like, ah! Ah! Anybody else like that? You ever have to shout stuff out of your head? There's something about me, all my regret comes up when I'm in the shower. I don't know what it is. I think because I'm in the shower and I have time to think. And I'll just think of shit I did in 3rd grade. I just made an ass of myself, so I just sitting in the shower just being like, ah! And my wife's always just like, is everything okay in there? I'll just be like, yeah, just accidentally turn on the hot water. Turn it on too much. Every day? So, yeah. I actually asked my mother one time when I finally got out in the world and I saw how other families interacted. I finally asked her one day, I was like, how come we never did the hugging thing? You know what I mean? How come we didn't do that stuff? She's like, well, I wanted to hug you kids when you were little, but I was afraid it was going to make you gay. And I was like, you were afraid? You were afraid? And then she goes, well, it was your father. That's what it was. Protecting him like I always do. He was afraid. He said, you don't know how to raise boys. And if you hug them, that's what's going to happen. So,
Behind you.
in a marriage, there's compromises.
Do I know you? You're leaving already?
Yeah. So she basically never hugged us because my dad said if she did, he was going to make us gay. And I got to tell you, that was a great thing. that my dad did for me. Let me finish before you start blogging, okay? And I end up on a split screen on Good Morning Atlanta, you know? Comedy, can it go too far? Last night was a tabernacle. Sitting there next to some fucking Cheeto-eating blogger. So, yeah, this is the deal. I'm gonna defend my dad here because this is basically what happens when you have a kid. As far as I know, I don't have any kids, but as far as I would think, if you have a fucking kid, what do you want to do? You want to improve on your childhood, okay? You want to keep the shit that your parents did that worked, and then you want to get rid of the stuff that didn't work. So that was my dad, as fucked up as that was his improvement on his childhood that he never talks about, the way a veteran doesn't talk about going to war, you know? So I figure if that was his improvement on his childhood just must have been something like, don't change his shitty diaper. Let him figure it out for himself. Get out in the rain, you shitty baby! Hey, let me handle this, lady!
We haven't.
Why are you still standing here, you shit toddler? So, he took it from that and knocked it down to, don't hug him, it's gonna make him gay, right? And then maybe someday I have a kid, I'll whittle it down to like, hey, he's not taking drama class, all right? He's not taking drama class because I said so, lady! Let me handle it! I won't fix everything. Yeah, and that's not a homophobic thing either, that I wouldn't send my hypothetical son to drama class, okay? It isn't. I'd let my hypothetical daughter take a drama class, okay? My son can't fucking do any of that shit unless I'm sending him to one of those famed high schools, you know, where everybody's doing it. One of those creative schools. Go to the cafeteria, everybody's like, cottage cheese, what is it made of? Right? Like, then he can do all he wants. Then he can do all the fuck he wants. But there's no way I'm letting him do that at a public school with those goddamn animals. He's gonna get the shit kicked out of him. He's gonna come home with his underwear up his ass, and then I have to be the adult and go down to the principal and be like, oh, there's some sort of tomfoolery going on around here. I don't want to do that. I want to find the fucking 8-year-old. What is he, this tall? I want to find the kid that did it to my kid, tip him upside down into some sand or a puddle, anywhere where oxygen is going to be an issue, right? And just leave him there. Right? You wait till that one leg just starts shaking so you know he's down to his last breath. And then you turn him upside down, you're upside right, you grab him by his throat, you just say something horrific. You ever do that again, I'm gonna beat your mother to death with the family dog. Right? Over. Yeah, like I love seeing kids nowadays loving their dad. Like, Dad, what's Dad? We wanna go play, Dad? Let's go ride bikes, Dad! Dad! Yeah, when I was a kid, it was like, Dad, Dad, fuck, Dad, fuck! Run! Open the window! Fuck! What did you see in that? Fucking lunatic, right? It was absolute fucking lunacy. It's not just my house. I love my parents, but it was just the time. Like, everybody was fucking crazy. You were afraid, and people could put their hands on you, and other people's dads could hit you, and then you come home, well, what the fuck did you do? I'll fucking hit you first! Just nuts. Teachers would grab you, dig their nails into your fucking necks, you come home. Well, she wouldn't have done that unless I'm fucking happened, right? It was all of that shit. Yeah, me and my siblings, we all beat the shit out of each other, you know? And then we all teased the dog. The dog bit all of us. And we never got rid of the dog. One time the dog bit me in the face. I was fucking with it. I was eating it. I was like, and it latched onto my face. I was like that. My dad had to stitch me up and everything. We still didn't get rid of the dog, you know? He's a good dog. He had a moment. Jesus Christ. Well, Jesus Christ, you shouldn't have put your goddamn thing down there. You're a fucking dog, man. Yeah. So that's all it was. It was like, it was weird. We were like the Brady Bunch meets Lord of the Flies. Like on paper, it was great. It was a station wagon full of fucking, you know, Norman Rockwell. We went to church. We got Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, that was about fucking, yeah. So, I don't know. So anyway, we all ended up, yeah, my dad was one of these people that he said whatever the fuck was on his mind. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know like that haircut women get when they get to a certain age? They got a couple of kids, they just get it cut a little shorter because they don't want to deal with it. They put that little Hillary Clinton flip in it or something, right? They get it all shaved up the fucking back. First time you bend them over, you feel like you're fucking your friend Eric, right? You know, but you love your wife. So you lie and you tell him, oh, looks good. Looks great. I always wanted to fuck Geraldine Ferraro. Oh my God, it's amazing. My dad didn't care. I remember we picked my mother up. She got in the car. He just goes, oh, Christ, it looks like shit. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did they do here? Ah, for Christ's sake, you look like a fucking man. My mom's just sitting there like, and we're in the back seat like, hey, this is what a functional relationship looks like. Yeah. So, because of all that, we all ended up getting like physical ailments from being in the fight or flight mode our whole lives. Everything. Gym teachers were scary. Collecting on your paper. Everybody was scary. Fucking everything. Dude, I remember one time my dad told a priest he didn't deserve to wear the collar. I don't know how it happened. They were discussing the altar boy schedule. And I don't know, he wanted to put me on a different mask, and my dad started getting his leg on. I'll tell you, I'm wearing a fucking collar. The guy's jaw was on the ground. And then the best part, next week we go to mass. They haven't spoken in a week, and my dad just comes walking like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Like nothing happened. Yeah, so anyway, we all end up getting these physical ailments. Like one of my siblings has stomach problems. Another one has just this pain that won't go away in his back. I remember I had like alopecia in like the third grade. Third grade, I literally had like clumps of hair falling out like I was working on Wall Street, you know? And I was just sitting there like, did I pick up all the toys? Did I do the dishes? He's gonna find something. He always finds something. Fuck. What do I do? I gotta kill him. I should kill him. That's what I should do. When he's sleeping at night, I'll take an extension cord, I'll wrap it around, put my fucking foot on his back. Billy seems to lack the focus in class that he needs. He's not working up to his ability, right? Okay, I didn't cure anything. Jesus Christ. Fucking Lifetime Achievement Award out here. I have been on the road for the last 5 months. I don't know, man. I just really thinking the worst of people. Really am. You see some of the animals. Some of the animals I see. Like, I was in the airport the other day, right? I'm sitting there waiting for my flight, just hating my life. And watching this lady, she's eating Egg McMuffins, like plural. It just threw like 3 of them. Right down her throat like a pelican, just like right down her gullet. And when she was done, she wiped her face with the bag. With the bag. Not even like a gentleman, like, no, just do the corners and she just got a straight razor shave. She's an absolute animal. I saw this other dude, he was so out of shape, he was like trying to itch his back and he couldn't reach it. So he walked up to a support pole that was holding up an entire floor of the airport and just walks up and he just starts like rubbing up against it. Like a grizzly bear, just sitting there. Just a fucking animal. Dude, I am so pro swine flu, it's like ridiculous. I want it. We need a plague. I'm telling you, we need a plague. It's gotta happen, and don't be afraid. It's only gonna kill the weak, you know? Seriously, put on a sweater, take some vitamins, you're gonna be fine. You gotta let Mother Nature do her thing, man. She keeps trying to help us out, and we won't let her do it. Keeps trying to thing to her every single time. Like, oh, you gotta get your vaccination. Why? So Egg McMuffin lady can breathe with the fat guy, you know? It's gotta happen. You gotta let it do it. Seriously, plague, it's like nature's forest fire, you know? Just let it burn out all the dead wood. I swear to God, we're the only species that saves the weak. We really are. Lions don't do that shit, you know? Lion gets a little thorn in his paw and everybody thought, oh, let's have an intervention. How you feeling? Is everything all right? You need some penicillin? And it's like, fuck them. That's why there's no traffic on the Serengeti. Not a bunch of lions just standing there in gridlock. What the fuck is going on up there? Dude, go! Fucking go! Our lady, you get up there, there's some hyena licking his balls, like, oh, that was a big holdup, right? Like you never saw that before. Oh, by all means, slow down and look at it. Whatever. I have learned that. I've learned a lot of things in life, you know? Like, here's one I learned. You know, there's a very small window in life to beat the shit out of your dad. You know? You think you got a lot more time than you do. You don't. It's sort of like ages 15 to about 17, you know? If you try to do it before 15, you're not man enough to get the job done, and then you lose, and then he just psychologically has the advantage. But if you do it after 17, now you're just beating up an old man. You know, you see his anchor tattoo, you're like, ah, fuck, he was in the Navy. Jesus Christ, I'm beating up a veteran. Ah, man, I feel like a piece of shit here. You know? All right, here's another one for you. I didn't think I was homophobic, right? I didn't. I'm not saying I'm not. I'm just saying I didn't think I was. No, because I didn't have a problem. Like, I don't have a problem with it. I have a problem,
How can I help?
you know, them getting married or any of that shit. And I thought it was totally natural. I was just like, that's just like how you're born. And when people would be like, oh, no, it's a choice. They're choosing to be gay. I love when somebody said that. Okay, let's say it's a choice. Then that would mean being straight is a choice, right? So that would mean that you, at some point, hypothetically, had a dick and a pussy on the table and had a choice to make, right? You were sitting there, all right, which way am I gonna go? Well, let's see. This one hurts more, but I get to keep my house. And then this one over here feels amazing, but everything seems to disappear down into it. I mean, it's a coin flip. As far as I'm concerned, it's a coin flip. Straight edge, Geronimo, right? So I realized, I found out I was homophobic when I fucked up my back and I went into this massage parlor to have somebody work on me. And they said, this is your first time here? I said, yeah. They go, all right. Do you prefer a male or a female masseuse? And I like recoiled, like, bleh, like, like, I want a woman. What the fuck are you asking me? I know it's some man. I didn't even picture a man. I just saw a male arm from here down to here with black hair with like grease on it just coming up my back, going, okay, just breathe. And like, ah! It feels better. You fixed it. Get me the fuck out of here. Yeah, so like, I like just the image of that. I like fucking recoiled. And I was almost like defensive. I was like, no, I want a woman, right? And then, you know, the way I look, in my age, I look like some creep that was looking for a fucking happy ending. You know, you can't be in there like, no matter how I said it came off like, yeah, I want a woman. I want a, hey, guys, like, hey, come in, you know? Yeah, thinking I'm looking for a happy ending, you know, which I wasn't. But, you know, I will say I do have issue with them calling it a full body massage. It's like, it's not a full body massage. It's everything but, you know what I mean? And then it's weird. Then you walk out of there, your whole body's relaxing, you're just dragging your nuts down the fucking street. And that doesn't feel, it feels weird. And I know what you guys are thinking. You probably think, oh, Bill, why don't you just rub one out before you go to the masseuse? It's like, because I won't make the appointment, all right? I'm going to fall asleep upright in the chair, and then my neck's going to be fucked up and my back. Now I got two problems. It would be great if they legalized it, though. You know what I mean? It'd be fantastic. You just have like a regular masseuse in there. You know, you got to have the real masseuse at the beginning, right? Because whores don't give a good back rub, you know? A real masseuse gives an incredible back rub, but a terrible hand job, like most women. Terrible hand job. Most women, terrible fucking hand job. Not even trying to get better at it either, by the way. Like the skill set. Like, you ever get this one, the 3 fingertips? Do you ever just get this? It's like, what are we doing here? Are we waiting for the next lunar eclipse? Is there, I never thought I'd say this. This is just fucking annoying. You're just like annoying when you just flick the head of my fucking dick while you're at it. What are you doing? All right? You're supposed to be simulating penetration. All right? More pressure going down, less pressure going up. Add a twist. Add a twist. It'll be over in 18 seconds. No guy has ever had a woman helicoptering up and down his fucking dick. It's going to be over immediately. Right? Oh, it'd be fantastic. I would run a massage parlor like that, like a baseball manager. I'd have the real masseuse go in, eat up about 8 innings, and then I'd take the lube. All right, you're done. You did a great job. Then you bring in the lefty. All right, let's get in here, right? And she comes in, gives you a hand job better than 90% of the blow jobs you ever got in your life. Then you walk out of there, your body's loose, your balls are empty, you can hear your wife's voice again, and everything's good. You're more agreeable. Fantastic. My dad was like that. My dad's the greatest dude I ever met in my life. And he had a temper. Anytime anything broke in the house, 5 minutes into fixing it, he was bitching about his marriage. It was hilarious. He'd see something broke. Oh, Christ, will you look at that? God damn it, Billy, give me that fucking screwdriver. I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck I ever got married for. 13 goddamn years of this shit. Oh, you're a bitch, lady! You've been a bitch for years! Give me the pliers. Yeah, most guys would have left by now. Most guys would have left by now. That was one of his catchphrases. Most guys would have left by now, and you don't know how fucking good you got it, lady! Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought he was nuts. Then I got older, you know, started dating. I realized, this guy's making a lot of good points. He's not expressing them in the healthiest of ways. I gotta be honest with you, I'm kind of like jealous of the way my dad gets to talk to my mom sometimes. You know, where are all those old school women you can just take your day out on? You know, when did they stop making those angels? Who just knew it had nothing to do with them. They just sit there and let you blow out the lines, right? What a luxury, right? To fail all day, you come home and download all your insecurities on this other person. How was your day? How the fuck was your day? I'm out here making decisions. Keep these kids away from me. Give me a goddamn drink. Oh, with the tears. Then the bra-burning generation came in, right? Now you gotta sit there and listen to their stories all the time. Oh, it's the worst. You know what's the worst is when they're telling you a story and you want to listen, but it's what they're talking about, you can't even retain it. So I'm supposed to go out to lunch with Jennifer. I'm all ready to do that. I show up, she's there with Susan. She knows I hate Susan. I look like shit. Susan's been going to the gym. I mean, at that point, your head is like a newborn baby. You're trying to hold it up. You know? You can't. Even if you're trying to pay attention, you can't. Then you just start staring at their mouth after a while. Like, I can't believe it keeps coming out. This is fucking unbelievable. You're just like, it starts fading off. You start thinking about your own life, right? Why did I take Nebraska given 28? What the fuck is wrong with me? It's an away game. All of a sudden our voice goes, it goes up, right? You're like, ah, fuck, that was a question. All right, now what do? Can't say yes, you can't say no, you gotta come with something neutral. What the fuck are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It is what it is. You put one foot in front of the other and you halftime adjustments, got nothing. No. I don't want to make my dad out like a psycho, man. My dad's the best dude I know, man. But, you know, I understand him, though. You know, he's like the exact opposite of me. You know, I planned out my life a little more, right? That's why I never got married. Never thought about getting married. It just looked horrific. It looked really difficult. It looked like a lot of them failed. Then if you had a kid, you have that whole weird situation, right? You got this thing that half looks like you, half looks like somebody you used to love and now want to slap the shit out of, right? Kid's coming up to the walk, you're like, son, just look to the right a little. Let me just kind of cheat, but Dad, I want to look at you. It's brutal. My dad was the exact opposite. Fell in love, got married, just started having kids. Had 5 kids by the time he was 33. Pre-Oprah, pre-Dr. Phil, pre-chicken soup for the holy fuck. I got 5 kids. I don't even know who I am yet. The pressure of that, feeding all those kids, man, I'm telling you. Every 3-4 days, he would just snap out of nowhere, you know? Can you pass the salt? Ah, you fucking bitch, how the fuck am I getting married for this bullshit? Boom, he'd slam the door, have the car in 3rd gear by the time we got it to the end of the driveway. Bop, 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 bop. My mother would always do the exact same shit. Just lock the door behind him, turn around, look at the kids, and just be like, Man, he's just crazy. He's just a crazy person. What is wrong with him? 8 hours later, he'd show up, no apology. She'd have dinner ready. She messed it up, you give her a rough time. Christ, you cooked the shit out of it! Everyone wants to feel safe. Let's do a nice, normal, mainstream topic so everybody can drive home happy, no fights, all right? Sound good? All right, great. Let's talk abortion. There you go. Everybody has an opinion. It's my body, it's my right. Well, then fucking drive to Arkansas, bitch! Right? Everybody has an opinion. As do I. And I apologize that you're gonna have to listen to mine. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I have a really weird take on abortion. I'm gonna tell you that right from the get-go, okay? I'm 100% pro-choice, always have been. Ladies, I said it was weird. For the love of God, stop getting in the trunk of the car. Wait to the end. You're supposed to vet me first. Woo! Fucking feed out the sunroof. I said I had a weird day. Pro-choice always made sense to me because I don't like people telling me what to do. And I always just like, it's your body. Who the fuck am I to tell you what to do with your body? So that always made sense, all right? However, I still think you're killing a baby. See? That's where it gets weird. Like, I sit on the fence and the whole thing makes sense to me. Whatever anybody's saying, like, don't tell me what to do. It's my body, my choice. That's right, man. She's right. Leave her the hell alone. Why are you killing a baby? Well, I mean, there is that. You know? I mean, you know, if we're going to be honest, that is the whole purpose of the procedure. You know, you're not going in there because you got an earache. You're going in there because you're like, I got a baby in me. Get it the fuck out of here. Right? You walk in with the baby. You come out without one. What happened to the baby, right? Something fucking happened. So, pro-choice people are like, well, it's not a life yet. It's not a baby yet. If you do, I don't know what they say. Before you do the first Thursday or the last Tuesday and you spin around one time, they dance between the raindrops. It's not a baby yet. That's what they say, which may or may not be true. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I'll tell you, my gut tells me that doesn't make sense. It's not a baby yet. That would be like if I was making a cake and I poured some batter in a pan and I put it in the oven, and then 5 minutes later you came by and you grabbed the pan, you threw it across the floor, and I went, what the fuck, you just ruined my birthday cake? And then you were like, well, that wasn't a cake yet. It's like, well, it would have been. If you didn't do what you just did, there would have been a cake in 50 minutes. Something happened to that cake, you cake murdering son of a bitch. Right? Now, before all you pro-life people get excited, I think it's great you're killing your babies. It's fantastic. Help Mother Nature out. There's too many of us. It's been 130 degrees out. Animals are going extinct. There's plastic in the fucking ocean. We don't need any more fucking people. And especially, you know, if you're honest with yourself, have you done anything great with your life? Is the person you're banging doing anything great? The answer to both of those questions is no. What are the odds you're gonna make a great person? I'm not saying you're gonna make a bad person, you're just gonna make another person that doesn't go when the light turns green because they're staring at their fucking phone. It's nice to be here. I don't know why I came here in June. It's nice to be here. Wasn't thinking. Fucking ridiculously hot out there, just miserable. Horrible. That kind of heat, you understand the racism down here, you know? It's like, I get it. How would you get along with anybody? Look at them, just over there, drinking a cool drink. Lemonade was made for the white man. So, the hell have I been doing with my life? Trying to get in shape, man. I hate going to the gym, so I decided I'd go veggie twice a week. It's brutal. I can only make it till about 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, that's what I realized about myself. You know that? Something has to die every day in order for me to live. Something's gotta get its beak chopped off, its feathers yanked, uppercut to its jaw. just in order for me to survive. I'm trying. Couscous and all that shit. It's awful. I saw this thing, though, that they said if everybody went vegan. If everybody went vegan, though, it would be vegetarian, whatever the hell they said. One of those V1s, right? And they said it would be great for the environment. You know, because I guess there's all this cattle standing around, and when they fart, the gas goes up in the atmosphere and causes something. Right? They're always doing that shit. You know, if everybody went vegan, the air would be, if everybody drove an electric car, if everybody just had some snowshoes on, right? They just won't come out and say it. Nobody has the balls to come out and say it and just say, look, 85% of you have to go. That's it. That is it. I have been bitching about the population problem for 3 specials in a row. Waiting for some politician to have the balls to bring it up, but they won't do it. They won't do it. We live in a democracy, right? Can't be honest in a democracy. You need the votes. You can't run with that as your platform. Coming out there, and if elected, I would implement a program to immediately eliminate at least 85% of you. This planet cannot sustain the sheer numbers. Let me finish. This will not be arbitrary. Under your seats is a multiple choice questionnaire. If you did not bring a pencil, you're already out. You can't do that. You gotta be nice. You gotta be fucking nice, especially this day and age, man. Everybody getting in trouble. All these goddamn groups out there, bitch moaning and complaining. Anytime anybody says anything, hey, we're kind of a group. You gotta apologize. I'm sorry to people who own Sharpies. I didn't mean to say that it's an ugly-ass dog. Nah, right? You know what? Fuck you and your group. What about that? What do you got, like 2 million people in your group? There's 400 million in this country. Nobody gives a shit, right? Who the fuck joins a group? I'm gonna join a group. That's what I'm gonna do today. Go to meetings. Kind of a fucking loser, right? That's the same way I look at people laugh who got upset about, you know, Michael Sam, the gay football player, kissing his boyfriend when he got drafted. Everybody bitch moaning and complaining. It's like, dude, you know what? That's what you get for watching the draft. All right? Now, once again, what kind of a fucking loser just sits there watching round after round? The Jets are up next. I think they need a cornerback. They need to improve the defensive line. Dude, that's like going to a graduation ceremony where you don't know anybody who's graduating and just fucking sitting there. They're gonna have the whole list the next day. They'll have everybody who drafted, who, when. Fucking gotta sit there and watch that shit. Those stupid interviews. Hey, you're a member of the Buffalo Bills. How does it feel?
Well, you know, it's a blessing. I want to thank God. Gonna try to do my best. It's a great organization. And same shit the last 80 guys said. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad he kissed him. He should have fucking blown him. Yeah. With birthday cake in his mouth and a Santa Claus hat on his head. Just to ruin the entire year. Holding a flag. That fucks up Flag Day. You'll keep thinking about it. Yeah. Fucking stupid-ass groups. People apologizing to them like they have some sort of power. Look, if you're being a dick, apologize. But other than that, yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah. Give out some free tickets. Everybody shows up, huh? He's like, this guy fucking rocks, man. Free tickets. I like this guy. All right. Well, it's good to be here, man. It's nice to be back town here in New York. I didn't do shit today. I didn't. I'm a loser, man. Just sat around watching TV and all that type of stuff. And I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know what? I'm sick of pedophiles. Damn. Sex offenders.
Dude, they're on every channel. Everybody is doing something on sex offenders. You know, it's like, dude, I got it. There's people out there touching kids, you know? But it's not everybody. It's a very small portion of the population. So, you know, take it down a few, because you're making it fucking awkward out there. Dude, you can't say hi to kids anymore. I love kids. I love kids. I like making faces at them on the airplane, making them laugh. Now parents are like, that's sex offender? They start huddling their kids in, making me feel like a freak, you know? I'm terrified of kids now. Remember back in the day when a kid would come walking up to you, you could pat him on the head. Hey there, Rusty, how you doing, right? Now a kid comes walking up and I'm like, dude, get that thing the fuck away from me. Get it away from me. I'm serious, dude. Get it away.
say all those dogs are bad down there, but what if I accidentally get one of those Cujos or old Yellers, right? I'm telling you, they love dogs down there so much, you gotta watch out what they tell you. I was down there was this one dog, this thing was staring at me so goddamn hard. Maniac looking dog. I'm like, what's up with this dog? She was just like, oh, he was chained to a pallet in a junkyard his entire life. And I'm like, does it have any issues? She's like, he's a little aggressive. It's like, well, were you gonna tell me that shit? You just gonna throw it in my hatchback? Let me figure it out on the ride home? This thing's pulling out a sharpened toothbrush to stick in my neck. No, that's what I'm saying. What if I accidentally get one of those crazy dogs? I get up at 2 in the morning to take a leak, and that is the exact moment its previous owner used to come home shit-faced, beat the crap out of the dog. I have no idea what I'm setting off. I'm sitting there shuffling along in my slippers, trying my robe. Meanwhile, the dog's getting all amped up like, fuck this shit, man. I promised myself I won't let this happen again. It's time to man up. Let's do this on 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Goes flying at me. I'm gonna be laying in the ground in a pool of my own blood. What are they gonna do with the dog? They take him right back down to the pound like some sort of repeat offender. You're gonna see him on the news in like shackles, like shuffling along. We knew you'd be back there. Get me a milk bone. Go fuck yourself. You're gonna wheel him in like Hannibal Lecter with that lampshade around his neck. Yeah, so we had like this stalemate, you know? I wanted the brand new bulldog, you know, and she kept seeing that Sarah McLachlan commercial. Getting all sad, you know? Oh, they ought to get sued for false advertisement in that thing. I swear to God. They handpicked those dogs, the cutest little fuzzy, I just want to play frisbee. Those cute little, innocent little Dr. Seuss looking dogs. Where are the pit bulls? Where are the Rottweilers? Where are those maniacs you see lifting weights down at the shelter? They got the saddest looking dogs ever, and she's whining over the top of them. In the arms of an angel. Those dogs are looking all sad at the camera. My last owner wasn't a nice person. Those ridiculous bandages like they're in Saving Private Ryan. That Three Stooges rabbit ear, I have a toothache. Did Shemp own that dog? What happened? I love that one. It's all wrapped up like a mummy. It's like, how? What? Did it get hit by a cannonball during a Civil War reenactment? Did a Tyrannosaurus pick it up? Poof, spit it out. My favorite one's that one-eyed pug. Ah, there's a great dog. Yeah, bring that over to the kids. I'm sure that won't freak them out at all. Mommy, did you get us a dog? Just let him sniff you. Just let him sniff you. Do not approach him from the right. Do not approach him from the right. Just let him sniff you. Come around. It becomes an entirely different animal when you do that. Just know you come from the left. His name is Pookie. We're going to call him Pookie now. So she was into that. I wanted to get the bulldog. That was my thing. I was like, I want to get the bulldog. Then I started researching on the bulldogs. They got all these health problems, man. From day one, they can't even breathe. They come out into the world. It's like they've been working with asbestos their entire life. You know? It's unbelievable. They can't even breathe. You gotta have them sleeping upright in this lazy boy, rubbing Vicks Vapor Rub on their chest. They got like sleep apnea. They die 9 times every night. Why don't I just rescue a retired offensive lineman while I'm at it? Yeah, this is Jim Jeffcoat. We're gonna call him Larry for the rest of his life for some stupid reason. So, didn't know what to do. So we were at a stalemate. So my girl did what most females do. They just figure, I know it's good for him. I know it's gonna make him happy. I'm gonna make a major decision without him, and then he's gonna deal with it. Yeah, that's how I got a dog. I got a dog when I was on the road. I was on the road, and I just had a message on my machine. It was just, boop. And I just heard, she's just like, okay, I did something. Kind of involves both of us, but I think you're gonna love it. Just give me a call, okay, bye. Now, does that sound like I just signed you up for a 12 to 15-year commitment? That doesn't sound like that, right? That sounds like I bought a new outfit. I'm gonna drag you to some awful restaurant during a playoff game, right? That's what it felt like. So I'm ready for that argument. She tells me she went out and she got a dog. Now, half of me isn't upset, because you got a rescue dog? Yeah, we have it for a week, and, you know, if you want to keep it, we can. So I go, well, let me see it. So we started Skyping, and she pans around. You know what she got? She got a pit bull. I swear to God, I'm like, oh, you got a pit bull? You out of your fucking mind? You got a pit bull? She goes, it's not a pit bull, it's a mix. Mix with what? Another pit bull? Look at that thing. Looks like it's been doing pull-ups its entire life. front paws were still taped up. It's like shadow boxing in the background. It's been P90Xing. It's a pit bull. Jesus Christ. And she said, like, no, he's sweet. She said, no, she's adorable and all this stuff. Oh. This is the worst part. I wasn't getting home for 3 days, you know? And she's all wrapped up in this dog, you know? And I'm like, I don't get home for 3 days. What happens when I get home on Monday and you have to go to work? She goes, well, I just figured I'd drive to work and you could just come home to the apartment and meet the dog that way. I'm like, are you out of your mind? I'm not coming home to that. That dog is bonding with you. It thinks you guys live there. I'm gonna come walking in and have my calf ripped off because I'm trying to show my name on the phone bill? No, it's not going down like that. So she's like, well, what do I do? I'll tell you what you do. You take that hellhound, you put it in the goddamn car, drive it to work, park in the shade, do whatever you gotta do. I'm coming home to a safe house, and then you drive home with the dog. Call me when you're a half-mile away. I'll meet you and Cujo down in the driveway. We will all walk in together. I will be in the front to show that I am the pack leader because I watched half an episode of The Dog Whisperer, and I think that that's what you're supposed to do. I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's all true, right? So I go down to the driveway, and I see the dog. It's a beautiful dog. It's literally like walking like a marine or some shit, like it's sneaking into something. And I'm like, okay, here we go. Turning my back on a pit bull that I don't even know. That turns out they didn't get it to shelter. They found it by the LA River. It lived by the LA River for 2 weeks. And my girl's response to that was like, isn't that sad? No, it's fucking scary. Why is it scary? Well, obviously it got enough protein, so it wasn't eating berries out there. That thing was choking out coyotes. You know? Breaking the necks of squirrels. I don't know what it was doing, but it definitely was. You brought a murderer into the house. Or just rescue an alligator while you're at it, just to add to the excitement. So we get the dog in the damn house, and it's exactly what I thought was gonna happen. The dog's sitting there looking at her, and then it's looking at me, and then looking at her like, who the hell's the new guy, right? The new guy is the guy paying the fucking rent, and I was getting no respect, so I was just like, I was right there, I was just like, I know what she's doing. I know what she's doing. She's bringing this dog home because she thinks I'm gonna fall for it, and then we'll just have the dog. And it's just like, I love animals, okay? But I'm not gonna live with one that can fucking kill me, you know? Rescue a chihuahua, so when it flips out because I grabbed the remote too quickly, I can flick it off the goddamn table or something, you know? So that's what I was doing. We got it for a week. We got it for a week, and then we make our decision. So I just shut down emotionally. I was like, fuck this dog. First 2 days, I didn't give a shit, you know? Dog sitting there looking at me, and I was just like, Jesus Christ. But, you know, then on Wednesday, I don't know what happened. I started to like it a little bit, you know? Nah, I was watching TV, you know, I always talk to myself. I'm always home alone. I feel like a maniac. I finally had somebody to bounce my ideas off. It's kind of nice. Sitting there on TV, you believe these goddamn bankers steal $1 trillion and they get a bonus? And they get a bonus? Dog's sitting there looking at me, you know? So I'm fighting it. God damn it, I think I like this dog a little bit, you know? It's making me want to work out, you know? Asking a question, how do you get these muscles? What do you do for this? What do you do? And then by Thursday, you know, I'm getting out in the air, I'm walking the dog, and I'm like, God damn it, I think I love this dog. This is fucking, you know, I don't know if you ever walked a pit bull. You owe it to your life at some point in your life to walk a pit bull down the street. I'm telling you, it's the greatest experience ever. People just get the fuck out of the way. It's unreal. 3-4 blocks away, they see me coming. They just immediately cross the street. It's tremendous. I don't know why black people complain about that. I love having the whole side of the street to myself. It's great. I feel like a king. Oh, it's awesome. It's the greatest thing ever. Pit bulls are the shit. It's like a gun you can pet. It's the only way to describe it. It's awesome.
Unsoldish Towel Q6VB.
They make you want a P90X.
Welcome to my channel.
Just get in better shape.
Unsoldish Towel Q6VB.
I mean, by Friday, the dog was literally messing up my
AI
relationship.
viewers stream
my poor girl's
book
sitting on
hub.
the couch by herself. I'm sitting there spooning with the dog, and the dog is awesome. Dog is awesome. Watch me get a leg going. Watch me get a leg going. I know what happened. In 4 days, I went from fuck this dog to, oh my God, this thing's gonna die someday. How am I emotionally gonna be able to deal with it? Oh, I love it. Absolutely, I carry it around like a baby. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. You come home, it's shaking his tail, it's all excited, like, dude, you're fucking awesome, you know? It's like, dude, you have no idea how much I need that, you know? It's tremendous. And you can't appreciate how awesome a dog is as a kid. You can only do it as an adult. As a kid, there's like no frame of reference. It's like you're a kid, your whole life is awesome. It's awesome, right? You ever think about being a kid? He had no money, he had no ID, no cell phone, no nothing, no keys to the house. You just ran outside into the woods. You weren't scared of nothing. I challenge you to do that as an adult. All your ID, all your credit card, just run out of the house, no phone. Turn the corner where you can't see your house and not have a full-on panic attack like, oh my God, what if something happens to me? I'll get locked up, no one will know who I am. What if I twist my ankle? Your whole life is awesome as a kid, right? You show up, no money, you just get stuff. Grilled cheese, movie tickets, right? Why wouldn't a dog be awesome? Everything is awesome. It's not till you're an adult that you appreciate it, right? Your dreams start dying, somebody cheats on you, right? Bankers fuck up your 401k, you know? And then you come home, that dog's looking at you like, dude, you're awesome. It's like, no, dude, you are fucking awesome. You are the shit. Oh, it's the greatest thing ever. Absolutely. It's unreal. It's unreal. My poor girlfriend. She's sitting there going, Jesus Christ, you love the dog more than you love me. It's like, well, sweetie, you're not at the back door shaking your ass every time I come home. It's really a tough, no matter what time. 4 in the morning, drunk, the dog doesn't give a shit. Hey, that's awesome. Woo!
You know what's funny is I don't own a gun, but I fucking love them. I do. Like, if I'm walking down the street and I see a gun store, I gotta go in and look at them. I do. But I'm not into, like, the semi-automatic weapon. That's for people that suck at shooting, you know what I mean? Like, how many fucking attempts? There he is. There, work it. Those should be, you should get 6 shots, all right? If you can't get the fucking job done, that's it. You're done, right? No, I like them. I like the revolvers and all that old school shit I saw in the cop movies when I was growing up. I like all of those guns, but guns also scare me because I feel like guns are kind of like guitars, you know? Like almost every house has one, but not really anybody's that good at it, you know? Just kind of over in the corner collecting dust, you know? And I get with guitar how you get better. You play 2-3 hours a day. I don't get, how do you get better at shooting? Like, how do you practice? Gun range. They always say that, the gun range. That's not practicing. It's a total controlled environment. You go down there and you put on your little headset, got to protect my hearing. I wouldn't want my ears to go ringy-ding-ding. And then you lay out all your bullets, little charcuterie board. I have my weapon pointed down the fucking thing. And now it's time for the target. Then you sit there and you're like, a poo. A poo-poo. Oh, center mass. I'm going to hang that in my house so everybody sees what a badass I am. That's not practicing. You want to practice? Have somebody wake you up at 3 in the morning when you're wearing nothing but your pajama bottoms. And they throw you in the garage. There's a baby, a rattlesnake, and a fucking bear. And your wife's flipping the lights on and off going, do something, Johnny, do something, do something, do something. That is practicing. Yeah. I feel like that's how it's going to go down. I don't know shit about it, but I got a good feeling that, you know, the day somebody breaks into your house, gun owners, they're not going to come in like this. You know, they're not going to be like peeking around the corner and then just go, All right, everybody, so, yeah. I want to get a gun. I do. I really do. I never had that feeling before till I moved out to Los Angeles. This city just messes with your mind, you know? It's overpopulated, technically doesn't have a water supply, right? The dollar's crashing. Shit keeps you up at night. You're just thinking, what am I gonna do when the zombies come? Right? Start reading up on shit. Get some powdered food, plant some zucchini, get a windmill, right? And that's all well and good, but if you don't know how to fight, all you're doing is gathering supplies for the toughest guy in the block, right? Just thinking about that. What am I gonna do? Some dude turns me upside down, starts shaking the gold coins out of my pockets. I gotta get a gun. So I'm on the road, right? I'm in Reno, great gun town. So I go down to their little gun store, right? Come walking in, there's some redneck there. I'm like, hey man, I want to get a gun. He's like, I hear you. What you looking for? What you want? Mossberg, over under, 357 Magnum, right? Starts rattling off all this gibberish, right? I don't know shit. I'm trying to play it off. I feel like a bitch because I don't know anything about guns. So I was like, what do I do here? Ah, hell, I'm gonna go with honesty. I go, look, dude, I don't know anything about guns. They terrify me, but I'm worried about the zombies. All right? Dude's just like, you need a shotgun. You need a shotgun, man. It's got a good spread. It's easy to load, doesn't have a lot of working parts, got a good spread. He kept saying that. It's got a good spread. I'm like, what does that mean? He goes, well, it means you ain't gotta be that accurate. It's got a good spread. Further away you are, the more shit you hit. It's got a good spread. In fact, you got a problem over here, you ain't even gotta look. You just turn, wow, that's it. You ain't got a problem over here anymore. Anything that was even remotely a problem ain't there anymore, trust me. And then these people here, they saw what you just did here. You ain't got a problem here either. Feel me? 90 degrees taken care of right there. One shot. These people get smart, flip it over. Wow, that's it. It's got a good spread. So I'm like laughing my ass off. I'm like, dude, look, I just want to shoot the guy. I don't have to do a bunch of drywall work, you know? Reframe my diploma, get my parakeet another friend, you know? I just want to shoot the guy. So I'm like, you know, how about one of these pistols? So he does like that classic, like that redneck trailing off thing, like, you want a pistol? Go ahead, get a pistol. What do I know? I've just been here 20 years. Get a shiny one, right? So I was like, dude, what's wrong with getting a pistol? He goes, I'll tell you what, buddy. Because life ain't a movie. You feel me? I'm like, no. Can you please stop speaking in these backwoods riddles? Can you just say what you're saying? I told you I don't know shit about guns. Come on, do me a solid here. He goes, well, look, you ever watch a movie? Guy go, blah, blah, blah. He kills 3 people. Real life, man, you miss. You miss all the fucking time. You miss enough times, man, you're empty. You might as well just be standing there with a big stapler in your hand. Then what you gonna do? I was like, well, fuck it, let's get the shotgun. So he's all ready to box the thing up, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I live with my girl, I can't just show up with a shotgun, right? That's not some shit you can just come home with. If I found this stool on the side of the road, I can come home with this. Look at it, we can refinish it, we can carve our initials in it, we can have a good time, right? They just show up with a shotgun. Hey, I got it for us, right? One barrel for you, one for me? No. So she kiboshes the whole thing. Till the other night, somebody broke into our car, sitting in the driveway. Starts fucking with her head, right? So she starts reading up on guns, you know? She's reading too much, because now she wants to get one, but she's just like, well, I heard you got to keep the bullets in the safe, keep the stock in the garage. And then what? Then what? I run around the house and assemble it? There's some dudes chasing me with an axe. You know, even thinking this thing through, sweetheart. Just running around. Where's the scope? It's in the living room. He's in the living room. No, we're getting this thing. I want that fucking thing loaded right on the bedroom wall. Right there. I'll put that thing in my jam sleeves. Just like that. There's no other point. That's funny, though, when you talk about getting a gun, you know? People, like, they either totally for it or completely against it. You know, they either go nuts and start screaming, right? Or they start throwing out those stats. Yeah, actually, you increase your chances of getting shot by 80% the second you get a gun in the house. Really? What, because I'm going to load it and shower with it? Like, The fuck? I know it's dangerous. You get a pool in your backyard, you immediately increase your odds of drowning in your backyard, right? You couldn't do that before, now you step on a rake, in you go. No, I'm telling you, I don't buy in any of that shit. Stats are so fucking stupid, you know? Not that they're stupid, it's the way people apply them. You already have your mind made up, and then you go to I'mRight.com, and you start memorizing a bunch of shit, and you just throw it up at people. This guy tried to get me to go scuba diving. I go, I'm not going, I don't want to get eaten by a shark. He's like, well, actually, 90% of shark attacks actually happen in shallow water. It's like, no shit. It's where the people are. Now, it's called the beach. 90% of people are frolicking along the coastline. It's like there's people swimming to Europe. Let's go to Iceland, you pussies. Right?
Ryzen, are you ready? Put your hands together for Ali Sadim!
Hey. Let me start by saying this. In life, people make a lot of mistakes in your life. And you go through things and you should have went right, but you went left. You know, you zig when you should have zagged, things happen. But you don't get a chance to pinpoint a lot of times when you went wrong. And I don't know if y'all know about me, but I used to be a street pharmaceutical rep, which is very frowned upon. And I had enough time to think about how I got there, because you know I had 6 years in prison, so I had enough time to contemplate on the mistakes that I made. So I got it down to the exact year where my mistakes happened. So it's 1983. I'm 10 years old. Oh yeah, my mistakes started very early. So sometimes, you know, people complain about certain things like, you know, I was raised without a father, and sometimes you don't know how lucky you are, you know, because if you had a daddy like mine, you shouldn't have just had one. You should just went without. So 1983, my dad comes to my mother's house and he wants to talk to my mother about can he talk to his kids about living with him. Now, this is the problem, that my daddy left when I was 3 and now I'm 10, so that's 7 years. And it's not like I haven't seen him. You know, I saw him every blue moon. Like, not like, you know, like out. Like, you'll be out and your mama will be like, there go your daddy, you know, like. Oh, I'm not talking like scheduled visits. No, not like scheduled visits. I'm talking about this, like, randomly, you in the grocery store, your daddy checking out, you walking in, you know, like that. You know, so, you know, I've seen my daddy. I know who he is. But what made him think that me or my sister was gonna wanna stay with him after only this like random interactions with him? And he hasn't been a parent. This is my problem with him. What was he watching? Like Kramer versus Kramer or Different Strokes or some shit? What was he watching to think that he could do it? Cause being a parent, day-to-day parenting is different from visitation. Because visitation has a return date. Right. Like Thursday at noon, you going home. You know, but to keep me without no pickup time, you know, that's weird. Because I don't know him like that. So, the second mistake that was made, my mama said okay. What was my mother thinking? Maybe my mother was like, ain't no way my children are gonna go live with a stranger. Maybe she was thinking that. Or maybe my mama was tired of us. I don't know. My mama walked in the room, and I'm confused by all of this. My mama walked in the room and asked us, so what y'all wanna do? First of all, you're not supposed to ask your children what they wanna do. I don't have enough information or cognitive intervention skills to make a rational decision about this. My decision is based on that my daddy has been fun when I have seen him every blue moon. Now, my mama has never cared about what we wanted to do before. So I'm wondering why is this lady asking this? I'm talking about I raise my children the same way my mama raised me. I don't ask my kids what they want to eat. Never. I put food down in front of them like wild animals. There it is. Under my mama rules, eat or die. Yeah, it's on you, shit. Ain't my decision no more. I put the food out there. Cause y'all probably ask y'all kids what they want to eat. Ask them nothing, cause then you'll become a goddamn short order cook for your children. They'll keep just, everybody gonna want something different. You making pancakes, waffles, and omelets. You know, if y'all think culinary school you think I went to, shit. So I don't ask. And I remember, my mama never asked me what I wanted to do. I remember when I used to hate oatmeal. I used to hate oatmeal. I love oatmeal now because me and oatmeal have had a situation. Didn't even know what it tastes like if that hate it. My mama came in with some oatmeal to my this for breakfast. I'm like, I don't want that. She said, well, you gonna eat it? I said, no, I'm not. She said, well, you gonna sit there? I said, well, I'll be here. My mama said, you'll be there until your ass fall off. And you think in your mind, your mama crazy here. How your ass gonna fall off? But anybody that has sat in a chair long enough know that your ass can fall off. Your whole, all this just numb. Your legs tingling, you can't even stand up on these little tingly ass legs. So, my daddy comes in, under my mama's permission, and asks me and my sister, hey, but see, my mama, she thinking that I'm gonna say no. But she's sadly mistaken. Let me tell you why I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go because I have been living in this house with my mama and my sister and my other sister. It's just girls and me. And I'm sick of this shit. You know, I'm tired of bathing in Dove. Can't find no unscented lotion nowhere in this damn house. So, soon as my daddy didn't even get the whole sentence out. He said, anybody want, I said, I live with you. And my sister, 2 years older than me, my sister wasn't going for that shit. My sister took 2 steps back like, nah, I'm cool. I should have listened to her because my sister been knowing him longer. She 2 years older. And I'm packing my shit up. And my sister giving me the eye. She like, you sure? And I'm leaving. And I'm out. And my sister looking at me like, hey, you know, mama house got a lot of amenities. But the thing is, my daddy is fun. My mama is no fun. Cause see, my mama in a different situation. She raising 2 kids, trying to take care of everybody. My daddy is a bachelor. He living his goddamn life. So my daddy, a lot of fun, man. My first week in my daddy's house, my daddy was my first crab boil. Yeah, we in the store, and we in the seafood section, and he see me looking at these crabs. I'm looking at them crabs. My daddy says, hey, boy, you want some of them crabs? Now, I don't know how to respond because this is not my first time seeing these crabs. I done been in this store before and I done seen these crabs with my mama. And my mama, I'm in there looking at them crabs. My mama say, boy, you want some of them crabs? I said, yeah. And my mama said, do you want to eat for a day or do you want to eat for a month? I said, I don't know our financial situation. How? That crab was $5.99. My mama was like, shit, you ain't getting that. My daddy, fun. My daddy different. My daddy, so, when I said yeah, got hollered at. So now I don't know how to respond. My daddy, you want some of your crab? I'm like, maybe. My daddy, shit, you can have some of them crabs, shit, my man. My man, shit. How many crab you want? Oh, shit, you don't know what you want. Let me get 15 pounds of them crab. I'm sitting there like, ooh, shit. We ain't gonna never eat again. It's a lot of crab, a lot of months. My daddy fun. My daddy, you can go outside, live your life. Something happen to you, it happened. My mama, no fun. You know, it's things that was supposed to be fun, like going outside was supposed to be fun. You're supposed to get in adventurous shit. My mama had a lot of rules. Man. And with my mama, everything was based on life or death. And my mama called me and my sister in the room. Hey, come here, both of y'all. I need to talk to y'all right now. Need y'all listening to me, you understand? Because this is a matter of life and death. I'm gonna give you a key. You put that key on your neck. And you don't let nobody know you had this key, you understand me? Because they will kill you. That's a lot of pressure for a child. The front door key, you got the front door key around your neck. And you 7. And you outside playing. And you notice that goddamn key ain't around your neck. I'm gonna die. I'm about to die. I need to find my key. I wasn't even over here. Why is my key? Now you so nervous and you about to break down. Now you got to go through the apartments and find your sister, cause she the only other one with a key. You walking through the apartment, you don't know where your sister is. You just walking through the apartment, Erica. And you ask a stranger. You like, hey man, you see my sister? Your sister see you from a distance. She noticed you already crying. She know what's wrong. As soon as she get up on you, boy, where your kid at? We gonna die. My sister's like, no, I got my key, nigga. You got my key. My mama was no fun. You couldn't get, I don't know if y'all had this type of mama that you ever had that mama that told you, don't go over there. She told you not to wear the beat. And you done went over there. And you done got hurt. But you can't stay over there. You got to get to neutral ground. Broke your leg, bro. You got the belt cross. I can't get caught over there. I wasn't supposed to be over there. Let me get to the playground where I was supposed to be. I'm outside. And before I went outside, my mama, she told me, say, hey, you going outside, don't be like them other little badass little boys. The pool is closed. Don't jump that damn gate and be over there by that damn pool. It's closed. Outside 15 minutes. Everybody else had jumped that gate. My goofy ass right over that gate too. Now you know, something gonna happen, cause kids bad as hell. I get pushed in the pool. I have never taken a swim lesson in my life. My mama, cause you know mama's got a different type of sense. My mama just heard the splash and came outside. I don't know how she knew it was her baby. Came outside, I saw my mama as I was going down. And I swam underwater to the other side. Got out that water. About time my mama got downstairs, I was out that pool. My mama jumped the gate. Your ass better been out that goddamn water by the time I got out here. I was gonna beat your ass while you was drowning. My mama wasn't gonna let a goddamn drown save me from an ass whooping. Ain't that something? My mama was no fun, man. But my mama house had a lot of amenities. My mama house was set up for children. My daddy is a bachelor. It's not set up right. Like, my mama got stuff like groceries. And my mama quality, man. My mama a lot of quality, man. And it's different. You know, a lot of black people talk about they grew up poor. I never say that, because I didn't grow up poor. We saw it, but we didn't want to be a part of it, so we kept it moving. You know, but my mom, I don't even know how my mom and my daddy met, because they two different type of people. My mama is very quality. She's a very quality person. And my daddy, not so much. You know, and moving in with him showed me the difference very fast. You pick up things very fast. In my mama's pantry, as long as I had been living there, in my mama's pantry, she would have canned goods. And the canned goods would have a picture of what was in the can and a company on the can that was responsible for what was in the can. My daddy's pantry, just black and white cans with just words on it. Corn, peas, rice in a can? Is it cooked? What kind of rice is in a can? And he would never know what kind of corn was in the can. Because, you know, it's different types of corn. It's cream of corn, whole corn, sweet corn. I'm like, Daddy, what kind of corn is it? He's like, I don't know, we both gonna be surprised. And when you're a kid, it's only a couple things that's important to you when you're a kid. It's only a couple things. Because you're a kid, you don't have no responsibilities. What's important is cereal and your sneakers. That's it. Good cereal for breakfast in the morning, sneakers for your feet. That's it. My mama, very quality woman. Very quality woman. She would buy cereal that had a commercial. And some representation. You know, like Sugar Smack. Remember Sugar Smack had that cool ass bear, like he was trying to sell you heroin. Hey, you want some Sugar Smacks? Everybody wants some smack? No smacks? Okay, no respect, no smacks. Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops had a bird, toucan, flying around. Who wants some Fruit Loops? And my daddy would buy this shit called Fruity O's. And when you were a kid, you supposed to pour cereal out of a box. You ain't supposed to, because this shit came in a big ass potato sack bag. You ain't supposed to take no bowl and scoop no goddamn cereal out no bag like chicken feed. And you stand in front of the refrigerator with this big ass bowl of scoop cereal. You like, Daddy, ain't no milk. He's like, the milk in the cabinet. In the cabinet? Yeah, you gonna have to add water. Add water to milk? Man, this is poverty at its finest. I used to always wonder why my daddy be in the kitchen talking about, hey, it's almost ready. Shaking, so what the hell are you doing? What's almost ready? The milk. Milk is supposed to already be ready, sir. My daddy, my mama, quality person, man. She would buy us name brand sneakers, so we had good quality shoes on our feet. My daddy would just buy shit that he just saw in the grocery store. He just rolled through the grocery store. He sees some shoes. He like, man, try them shoes on right there. I don't want them shoes. Why would I, man, them shoes are hanging by the bread. Why would I want some shoes that's hanging by the bread? Ain't even no other shoes in it. It's just them shoes. My daddy make you try them shoes on too. And you know, grocery store shoes be tied together with some little hard plastic thing. And you would have them shoes on, you be like, man, turn around, let me see. I can't turn around, I got on shackle shoes. Daddy, man. And I know sometimes, you know, people think I'm being hard on my father. I'm not, because my daddy was not ready to be a parent. I don't know why he came over there playing with me. So now my mama, she washes clothes. My dad is a maniac. So scoot up some time in the past. I've been with this man for a little bit. And man, I got to go to school. It is 1984. I gotta take y'all back. It's 1984 now. I've been living with this crazy man. And there's a man came out in 1984 by the name of Billy Ocean. Remember Billy Ocean? Billy Ocean. Black men love Billy Ocean. He had his little curl, and he had a song called Caribbean Queen. And when the song came out, he had a video that he came out the ocean and he had these bikini drawers on. Y'all remember the video? He come out the video, Caribbean Queen, now you sharing
Wobble
the
wobbling.
same dream.
Welcome to my channel.
We'll be at one. He loved Billy Ocean, right? So, if you go back to 1984, on the stock market, one of the hottest items on the stock market was bikini drawers. Black men had about a drawer. They buy bikini drawers in the 80s. Now, I come downstairs after I took my shower, come downstairs. I said, Dad, I ain't got no underwear in my drawer. My daddy said, well, shit, we're going upstairs to my room, looking at the top drawer, put on some of them bikini underwear. Now, to a lot of people, they thinking, well, what's the problem? Your underwear are under your pants. Anybody gonna see your underwear? But see, I just told y'all it's 1984. I'm in school. You know what happens in school? PE. Physical education. And what happens in the 80s in physical education, you had to dress out. You had to take your clothes off and put some gym shorts on and a school shirt and go outside and play. Now, I totally forget that I got these bikini drawers on. I done took my pants off. My homeboy Denard turned around, boy, you got on panties? I'm talking about now, Billy Ocean, Caribbean. It's my daddy. I know people thinking, well, I ain't really just heard nothing that bad just yet about your daddy. Your daddy just seemed like a normal, delusional bachelor. So, okay. Been living with this man a little bit, and I'm asleep. And the man comes in. This is like about the third month in. Been living with this man about 3 months. This was really the first time that I just went on home. That man walked in my room. Really, it was his weight room that he turned into my room. Walked into my room and said, hey, I'm asleep, 12:30 in the a.m. The man say here, look here. You sleep? I say, yeah, what's up? He say, man, look here. I'm about to go out of town. got to go to school and watch it. I know you got to go to school. I said, I'm going out of town. I ain't saying nothing about you. So what am I about to do? Shit, you gonna stay here? You gonna go to school? Do I walk you to school in the morning? I said, no. He said, so go to school, eat you some Fruitos before you go. I said, boy, eat some Fruitos before I go. He don't go to school. I said, you leaving me here though? What, you scared? I said, yes. I ain't never been in the house by myself before. What's wrong with you? My daddy said, you scared, and pulls out a 2-shot Derringer. Black and white, pearl handle. He said, now here, if somebody come in the house, you know what to do. I said, no, I do not know what to do. Who you been talking to that told you I know what to do? I am 10, I do not know what to do. He said, now look, that's all preliminary. Now, I got some other things I need you to do. Now, it's gonna be at this back door, some people gonna knock on this back door. Keep the chain on the door. It's gonna be $15. Get their money, go upstairs, you get the stuff, get that to them, close the door, lock it. I'll see you tomorrow. So it's about 12:35, he gone. I'm thinking, my daddy playing. I go sleep, I'm do. What's up? Man, I need I get 15, go on, lock the door, go up there, do the business, boom, go back, I'm back asleep. Do. What's up? Same thing, back asleep. Do. I said, this goddamn door is cracking. I go, door been cracking all night. I gotta go to school tomorrow. They up in time going to school. I'm in school. I'm sleeping. I get sent to the office for sleeping in class. I get home, my daddy is sitting at the table. Come here, let me talk to you. Why am I receiving phone calls from the school talking about you being asleep in class? I said, I don't know if you checked your little box upstairs, but your little box is full of money, because this little door was busy. My daddy said, shit, it was like that. I should have moved. Now, my daddy has injected this hustle in me. And I really don't know how broad my daddy business is. Cause see, that was some little pills that he was selling. Now, this is the time that I should have just went and got that rotary phone and called my mother and say, I'ma meet you on the corner with my belongings. I'm having tooth problems. My teeth is cutting through my gums. And I come downstairs in the middle of the night, my daddy is at the table with his two friends, Ivory and James. And this is looking different to me because I know Ivory and James. I've been seeing them a while. Ivory, James, and my daddy sitting at the table, and they got a Cool Whip container, and they got these little vials and spoons, and they dumping this white stuff in these little vials. This is when I find out my daddy sells cocaine. And Ivory and James got on gun holsters, and ain't nobody got no shirt on though, but they got on gun holsters. And I'm saying, boy, this is a gangsta-ass game on Monopoly they playing. Money all on the table. And I come down the stairs, I said, Daddy, my teeth hurt. James say, shit, let me see. He said, yeah, his wisdom teeth cutting in the back. My daddy said, come here, boy. Open your mouth, let me see. Let me see, open your mouth. Whole face just numb. I'm just playing with my face. It feel like rubber. It's crazy. I can't even feel nothing. My daddy put cocaine on my teeth. The man was not ready to be a parent. Just wasn't. Now, I finally leave my daddy after being there for 4 years, staying with my daddy. Learn some things. My daddy was a good dude. Learn some things. My daddy tell me real gangster shit. Hey, look here. You don't never hope you hustle. You understand me? That's a gangster thing. You don't hope you hustle. You know what I'm saying? The same shit you can do for somebody else, you do for your goddamn self. You ain't gotta work for nobody. Never work for nobody. My daddy say, hey, always be clean and fresh. I'm always clean and fresh. It's like, I learned shit from my daddy. Now, as parents, you still gotta watch what you say to your children. Now, I'm back living with my mama, and my mama has this slogan that she's been saying since I was 10 years old. You gotta get your ass out of here at 18. She been saying this as long as I can remember. Anytime something go bad, that's my mama go to. You know something? Don't even fucking worry about it, because you gotta get your ass out of here at 18. You should actually stop saying that to your children. Because see, that's something wrong to say, but then when that wrong advice, that wrong mentality gets met with a wrong situation. So hence, this is the beginning of my street pharmaceutical life. My mama moves into these apartments, which is some very nice apartments. But the people, she didn't survey the people that lived in the apartments. People are different from the apartments. The aesthetics of the apartments nice, the people ignorant as hell. So I'm in these apartments and I meet this dude named Jeffrey. Jeffrey, a cool little cat, you know what I'm saying? But he always on punishment, so I don't know, we really can't play that much because he got us go in the house. Now, as I'm outside kicking it with Jeffrey, in the 80s, it was a lot of weird dudes in the 80s. A lot of weird looking dudes in the 80s that had a lot of badass advice. Now, I'm kicking it with my partner Jeffrey, and it's this dude named Willie. I have never met a good Willie ever. I don't know no good Willies. And me and Jeffrey sitting there, Willie pull up in a Cutlass. It's his mama Cutlass, but he acting like it's his. He pull up in the Cutlass, and he get out the car, and Willie look crazy. He an 80s cat, because in the 80s, everybody had good dental insurance, so that boy got an extra row of teeth at the bottom, like Piranha style. That boy got an extra row of teeth. And he got one of them remember them people who had them curls that didn't take all the way? It's just a wet, it's just really just wet curly hair. Just wet hair with Activate on it, basically. And he would wear one of them car dealing caps. You know, they'd be white, they would be green with the white trimming. When you deal car, he had this boy over it, and it'd be wet. But Willie had on something that piqued my interest. Willie had on a fresh-ass tracksuit. That tracksuit was fresh as shit. You know, 80s was tracksuits. Boy, that boy had this fresh-ass tracksuit, and I was like, boy, them teeth fucked up. That tracksuit fresh, motherfucker, boy. Willie get out there. I see him get out the color. Willie walk over to Jeff. He say, "What's up, Jeffrey, little young cat? What's up, baby? Who this is you got with you?" Jeff say, that's my partner, Ali. He just moved over here. He used to stay with his daddy. He just moved over here. Well, hey, Willie looked right at me. "Who is you, nigga?" He just told you. I'm Ali, and I just moved over here. I was living with my daddy. Boy, say you living with your daddy? Oh, that wild as hell. This boy got a daddy. He does some crazy shit. Like, everybody got a daddy, don't they? Boy, that shit. Hey, man, what you do, though? Man, I just moved over here. He say, "Man, I don't know if you know, I'm not a youngster, but everybody over here hustle." I say, "For what?" My mama got a job. I don't need to hustle. He say, "Nah, nigga, you won't want shit." You know what I'm saying? I see, yeah, you gonna definitely want it. I see what them goddamn grocery store shoes on. And I ain't really never been talked about before. This boy boy out here with some aisle 6s on around here, man. Damn, man. Boy, and Willie talking crazy. Hey, man, give me some scissors, man. Somebody cut this nigga strain. Cut his strain. And Willie is going in on me. And I didn't tell y'all, my daddy wouldn't just buy me shoes from the grocery store. He would buy me the workman pants that they sell in the grocery store, the workman pants. And that boy Willie noticed that I had the workman pants on. The boy say, look that. I just want to know, man, you got a job? I said, "No, I ain't got no job." "Why you got them goddamn workman pants on there, boy? Goddamn, we got them lawnmower man pants on there. That boy Lord man. That boy cut grass, y'all. That boy cut grass. I'm tight. I don't like none of this shit. I can't even say nothing. Willie got on a fresh ass tracksuit. I'm like, damn. So now I'm thinking about it. Boy, say I'm a want thing. Man, say, man, everybody over here hustle. And then what's illuminating in my mind is that I gotta get out my mama's house at 18. I ain't got no savings. I ain't got nothing. So that boy said, "Yeah, everybody over here hustle, man." I said, "What y'all do?" He said, "Man, we sell dope." I said, "Nah, you supposed to say no to dope." I seen the commercials and everything. The crime dog come on there, say no to dope, you know. And he said, "Man, shit, they say no to dope when they talking about you using it, boy. We ain't using it, we selling it, boy. We ain't selling it to nobody who don't want it." I said, shit made sense to me. And in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, shit, I gotta get my ass out of my mama's house at 18. I got 4 more years. Sound like a good come up. He said, "Man, yeah, man." I said, "Well, how you start?" He said, "Shit, you gonna have to get you a 50-pack, boy. So you gonna have to do start with it." See, people don't realize everybody start with a 50. All that shit you be seeing on TV, well, somebody getting dope and all of a sudden they Nino Brown or Kingpin now. Because see, the reason why I tell my stories the way I tell them, because see, people, they glorify the shit. I'm gonna tell you the hard shit that happened. So these young boys know, hey man, you can get into the shit if you want to, just know some shit gonna happen to you. This shit ain't the movies. This ain't Blue Magic, nigga. This ain't... Denzel went home, nigga, after the movie. Denzel was packing his luggage up. So I don't see y'all, you know, with the Equalizer 3, shit. But when you actually in this shit is a lot harder than people think. A 50-pack, it changes everything. It's a lot of ways the shit can go. Really only two. Either you can go to jail early, or you can go to jail late. Either way. But your ass going to jail. So, the 50 pack, get you a 50. Out of a 50, you can make anywhere from 110 to 120, depending on your cut. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is, you don't know that. Cause ain't nobody, this shit don't come with no manual. Ain't nobody walking you through the steps of dope sales. You just out there. You know what I'm saying? And people don't know that. They think, oh, like you got a team, and the team is, everybody got an appointment, like you got HR in crack sales. Look. Man, let me tell you this motherfucker shorted me on the last. So, so this shit is different. So, Willis said, you get your 50 pack. I said, where you get that from? He say, Rynell. Rynell is the dude that supply all the young boys in the neighborhood. Rynell is like the G Money of this crew, because it's a dude that's above Rynell. That's the big man that you really don't want to run into. You just want to deal with Rynell. So, I'm young and naive. I don't even know why I approached Rynell. Rynell is sitting on a red scooter, and he got, at the time I didn't know what the gun was, but he got a Tech 9 strapped across his chest. And I walk over with my goof ass, I'm like, hey, you Rynell? He said, nigga, who is you? I say, oh, I'm Ali, I just moved over here. I was living with my daddy. They say I'm supposed to get a 50 from you. Rynell said, nigga, do you even sell dope, nigga? And I've been like a smart kid, like all my life. I said, not until you give it to me. He say, nigga, you want a 50? I'll give you a 50, little nigga. You better bring my money back, nigga. Just understand. This is a motherfucking situation of life and death, little nigga. Got my little 50, huh? I come back over to Willie and then my name, boy, I got the 50. But I don't know what's next. I don't know if you supposed to sell this shit for 60 and get this nigga 50 and you keep the 10, but I'm thinking, this gonna be a hard way to come up, nigga. You gotta do it $10 at a time, nigga. It's a lot of months out here. A lot of months. So, my father, dog said, hey, man, you got to cut this shit up. I said, with what? With a razor. Where you get that from? He said, man, I'm gonna show you my shit. So, he cut it and said, man, let me tell you, you're gonna have to cut some nickels, some dimes, and some 20. I said, man, I took a little ceramic class, and this don't look like enough to make nickels and dimes. Boy, you ain't making no damn pennies and pieces, boy. The size of the shit make it with it. I'ma show you. So he cut it up, and now it's on the table. And I'm like, where am I supposed to put all this stuff? He said, you're gonna have to put it in something. He said, I put my shit in the matchbox. So I'm going through my mama's house, trying to find something. I find a film bottom. I take the film out, I put all my shit in the film bottom. He said, well, come on, man, let's get on out here. We on the dope cut. This is my first time on dope cut. Ain't nobody gave me no rules, though. You know, so I'm just out there, and it's a lot of traffic. It's a lot of business going on. Everybody walking up to people, and they walking off, and then they walking, and they getting shit, and they walking. And you know, people coming up fast, and sometimes they got something in their hand. They, what's up, and then they gone. And I don't know when to get in there, because, you know, it's like everybody got their own customers, you know what I'm saying? I'm sitting there, oh, that's you right there? Okay, cool, you know. Oh, she done came to you like 3 times. That must be you. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't, Jeffrey's like, hey, man, you gonna have to get out there, man. So I jump out there, and this dude, hey, what's up? This dude walk up to me, he's just looking at me, and I'm looking at him. I turn around and say, no. Is he supposed to say something? He's supposed to tell me? Then Jeffrey gonna slide in front of me. Get the fuck out the way. You tripping out here, tripping. I gotta go back in the house. I'm gonna punish me, boy. Jeffrey make the little sale and he going, and then Willie gonna tell me, hey man, this side ain't for you. Go down there where the car's at. Your silly ass. So I go down, cause now it's people in cars. They pulling up and people running up to the cars and they boom, 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 and they gone. I don't know what they got in their hand. I'm just, you know, so let me put my little shit. I got 2 rocks in my hand. I want to give people, you know, choices. I don't know. You know, customer service, you know, trying to get... I run up to this car and I say, what's happening, man? What you need? And I put my hand in the car. And I put my hand in the car and that man hit my hand and drove out. Jeffrey came and said, hey, man, did you just come here? Man, come. I said, Jeff, what's up? Man, did you just put your hand in that car? I said, yeah. Did you have some dope in your hand? I said, yeah. That man popped your hand, didn't he? I said, yeah, but I think he gonna come around and come back. He said, man, that man not coming back. That man took that. Man, you paid Rynell yet? I said, paid in what? Man, come over here. I said, put all your dope right here. Eat. You can't lose no more dope. This is a matter of life and death. So now I know I can't lose no more dough. And it's not easy. It's not easy. People be thinking that it's not easy because it's no clean sales. All this shit is criminal activity. The person who's smoking is a criminal, and you are. So it's not gonna be fair. But you don't know that. You don't know it's not gonna be fair. You thinking people do fair business. So I'm thinking first sale. I'm thinking it's gonna be clean. I think it's gonna be clean. I see this dude named Kirk. See Kirk, boom, 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 walking. Kirk said, "What's up, youngster?" I said, "What's happening?" He said, "Man, you got something?" Something like what? Man, let me get a dime from you. So I go on my little film, but I turn my back this time. I don't want nobody all in my shit. Pull a dime in my hand, I come up, boom, boom. I give him the dime, he give me the 10, and was saying, I'm thinking that is clean sale. I turn around, it's a lady standing there. I'm like, hey, how you doing, man? Bam! She punched me in the goddamn jaw. So I push her, I'm like, bitch, what you doing? And then the dude jump on me, and I'm fighting both of them. I'm fighting a goddamn dope fiend couple out here. I'm out here fighting a goddamn couple. I said, man, I'm 14, what the fuck is wrong with y'all? I get away from them, I'm coming through the neighborhood kind of quick. I'm like, what the fuck? And I see Jeff say, man, what's wrong with you? I said, man, I said to this dude, and then this lady hit me in the jaw. He said, oh, Kirk and Gwendolyn? Boy, ain't no clean sales with them. You see Kirk, you got to watch for Gwen. You see Gwen, you got to watch for Kirk. But they wild. I was selling to Kirk the other day, boy. I'm looking everywhere. I'm looking high and low too, boy. I sell to him. I'm thinking it's a clean sale. I turn around, this bitch jump out the tree on me. I say, oh, this bitch crazy. Anybody told me that it's a dope fiend couple out here jumping on goddamn people. Now, you know, I'm coming through, still walking through the neighborhood. This dude named Champ. Champ is a big dude. Champ is a known, from what I understand, my first experience with him, Champ is a known dope biter. He bites your dope. Man, see, hustlers know. Hustlers like, yeah, that's what it is. Dude say, yeah, I had one of them before. Oh, that boy come up, Champ. He say, hey, youngster, hey, man, let me get something, man. Shit. I say, man, what you need? He said, man, let me see what you got, baby. Man, put my hand out. He said, let me get this one right here. No, that's too small. I say, nah, motherfucker, it was bigger before you bit it. No, champ, I ain't taking that shit down. You bit that shit down, that's yours, nigga. I'm like, no, yo, that shit was small like that. I say, champ, don't play with me, dog. He say, yo, you better get the fuck out of my face, man. I say, hey, man, don't play with me, champ. I swing on champ. Champ a big dude. Champ dodged me and grabbed me, and the motherfucker threw me in a dumpster. I wouldn't even buy no dumpster. The man threw me in a dumpster. My whole body, I'm in a dumpster. And in the 80s, people were drinking 40s back then. I landed in the dumpster, and as soon as I feel a 40 bottle, I get up and I throw that shit and bust him all the goddamn head. Champ, pow! Oh, goddamn youngster, all this behind some crack. I say, nah, because you threw me in a dumpster. Denard coming through the hood, he say, hey, boy, I just seen you. Get thrown in that dumpster. Was it Champ? I said, yeah, how you know? He said, motherfucker threw me in the dumpster too. This shit hard out here, ain't it, boy? I said, so motherfuckers out here doing shit. Now, a lot of dudes out here, man, people, I'm going through a lot of shit. It's a dude, I'm 14. I don't even have a bicycle. I just walk through the neighborhood. This dope fiend came up to me with a car battery. Now, youngster, now look, don't start with this shit now. This is a brand new ass battery. I say, but I don't have no car though, man. What I'm gonna do with the car battery? Now, eventually, you out here hustling, you gonna come up, you gonna need this. Now I'm sitting there contemplating. But that shit got broken up, because I ain't know the dude's name until Byron. And this motherfucker just standing in front of me with this car battery, just took off running. This dude came, Byron, when I catch your motherfucker there, you better bring my motherfucking car battery back here, bitch. Man trying to sell me a stolen car. This shit is fucking ridiculous. But you going through it and you don't know why, because you's out here. And nobody's telling you what happens. Now, it's this dude. It's always somebody got something going on. Dude come through, he say, hey, youngster. Shit, I see what you got popping. Come on by my place. I got this white girl, because for some reason, they always had a white girl that was smoking for some reason. I got this white girl smoking like a motherfucking chimney. Come on by my place, you can get your shit off. So I'm over there in their place, and I'm sitting at the table, and I'm serving rock for rock. They buying, they smoking. This shit get crazy. This boy smoking this little shit. Yeah, youngster, man, out here. This nigga blew crack smoke in my face. And I said, you trying to get me addicted, bitch? Me and this man, we go to fighting, because I'm tripping about this crack smoke in my face. We go to fighting, and as we fighting, a gun fell out his waist, a 25 automatic. Now, I ain't never had no gun besides my daddy, look Derringer. I picked the gun up. I'm not even holding the goddamn gun right. I'm not holding the trigger. I'm holding the outside of the gun. And I'm saying shit that I've only heard on TV. I said, everybody down. Don't make me pop your ass in here. I'm easing out the door, freeze. So now, I got a gun, first gun, and I done paid Rodnell his little $50. and I still had to get fronted again another 50 pack. Now I'm out here, getting my little old shit off, and I'm happen to be at the park, and it's this gay dude named Tink. He a sissy. Now look, this is the 80s. You could call them sissies in the 80s. I'm telling you from the 80s. I'm not talking about now, don't write no goddamn letter on me. Cause you know, it was only one in the whole neighborhood back then. You know, and this sissy is named Tink. And we call him Tink the Sissy. And it's the 80s. Boy, and Tink is more funny than gay. That motherfucker was a funny dude. Tink came up, I'm at the park, Tink came up to Rynell. Rynell! Why do I gotta keep walking over here to get my crack? I don't like it. Why can't nobody sell crack over there in the apartment that I live in? I'm walking back and forth, my little Reeboks is toe up, back and forth. Tink is so goddamn funny to me, cause Tink got on them soft aerobic Reeboks. And he got on leg warmers, like Richard Simmons. That boy got on leg warmers. And he got them little Carl Lewis shorts. Remember them Carl Lewis shorts? And Tink got a wet curl. He got a wet curl, but he wear a Coca-Cola hat over his. And he got a half shirt on that say Thriller. And Tink is complaining that ain't no drug dealers in his apartment, and he tired of walking over here to get his cracks. And he cussing around there all the time. You need to send some of your little crack workers over to the Greens. I'm smart though. I'm listening to the conversation, and I had already walked off. I know how Tink walked to his apartment. I met Tink in that parking lot. I said, Tink. He said, what? I said, shit, is popping like that over there? He said, yes, he over there. Do you want me to show you? I will show you. Tink, I walked over to the apartment with Tink. Tink say, go to the pool. Go to the pool. I'll bring them. Let me tell you something. 10 minutes later, I realized why Tink's shirt said Thriller. Because them motherfuckers came out to work were like zombies. Boy, Tink brought him to me, boy. And I'm over there rolling. Boy, I look like, remember Eddie Murphy in Trading Places when they was at the stock market? So now, don't nobody know how I'm coming up. Don't nobody know how I'm coming up. Rynell has noticed I don't get fronted no more. I just come and buy my little drugs from it. I done got up to an ounce now. I'm up to an ounce. And I come to the park. I say, Rynell, let me get that ounce that I need. But this day at the park, Charles Nino Brown is here. The big man is at the park, and he talking to me, and I don't want to be talked to. I'm talking right now, let me get that. He said, what's up, youngster? Right now, let me get that ounce so I can bounce up out of here, brother. Man, he say, youngster, say, man, I heard about you, man. And I'm still, let me get that ounce. Rynell say, Charles talking to you. I said, I hear him. Charles saying, hey, youngster, I see what you're doing, man. I heard about you, man. You all in my neighborhood, selling a lot of drugs, man. And then I'm trying to ask you, youngster, what you think about working with me? And let me get that out. Charles said, man, are you hearing me? I said, man, I don't really want to work for nobody. Man, this man said, nah, youngster, I don't think you really get what I'm saying. Everybody around here work for me. You getting your product from who work for me. So basically, if I don't get no product, then you ain't got no work. So man, what I'm saying is this here, man. And Charles pulls out the biggest gun that I've ever seen in my life. At the time, I didn't know it was called a Desert Eagle. That man pulled that gun out. He said, now, youngster, what you don't know, man, is what I'm saying to you is, man, that you gon' work for me. Now, but what Charles don't realize, I've been out here selling dope for like 4 weeks now. I'm way more harder than he think. I've been galvanized by the streets at this time. And so while Charles in there talking that shit with his gun on me, he don't even see that I done reached in my little waistband and pulled out my little 25, and I hit his ass with the, no. Now, I ain't gonna be selling for nobody, my man. Charles said, oh, this little nigga that pulled a pistol out on me. Boy, run there, you ain't tell me the little nigga got hard. I didn't pull him pistol, little nigga, you tough nigga. Let me see your little old pistol, nigga. This nigga done took my gun. My hand's still up. My hand's still up. This man, Charles, hype, he say, ah, this nigga that pulled up pistol. Man, little nigga, you remind me of me, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This nigga pulled a pistol on me, nigga. Here, take your little old pistol, nigga. Say, man, little nigga, let me tell you something. If anybody fuck with you, man, you let me know, little nigga. Man, get that nigga eyes, man. Nigga, that's on the eyes. Don't even fuck with me. This little nigga pulled a pistol on me. I can't even believe this. This nigga say, nigga, not on me, not today. That nigga pulled a pistol. So you never think that you're gonna need him. The man that said, you ever need him, call on him. You never think you'll need him though. So I'm 15 at this time, and I'm about 5'5", 100 pounds. And earlier in this particular day, I got into a little altercation with a dude named Quincy. Quincy is like the neighborhood strong Debo crack dude. And he'll beat you up and take your crack and your money and smoke it in your face. That's what he'll do. So I'm walking through the apartments and Quincy see me. He say, yo, youngster, I know you're holding. What's up? Now, Quincy is about 6'4", 250, 260, big dude. And I say, Quincy, man, what's up, man? Give me a dime. I say, throw your money on the ground. Man, why you trying to do me like that? I said, man, just throw your money on the ground and I'll sit your dope right here. Man, you act like I'm a motherfucking pigeon or something. I said, no, I'm acting like you are a jacker. Little young son, nobody wanna fuck with you. But I don't even worry about it, little nigga. Don't even worry about it. Balling this $10 up. Here get your fucking money, nigga. As I'm walking out, Quincy telling me, you a whole ass little boy for that. Quincy's a grown ass man. They call me a whole ass little boy. You a whole ass little boy for that. So, this is the thing that taught me that I hold grudges as well. So I get paged, and my page go, when my page go, that means go to the park. See, these was these pages that didn't have numbers. They just, you could get paged and you just know where the fuck you supposed to be. It's just a beat. So I get to the park, it's a dude named Pat at the park, and Pat said, yo, let me get something from you. I got 2 rocks left. I got about $4,000 strapped around my ankles in my socks, and I'm about to take it in for the day. I have 2 rocks left. I roll up, Pat said, what's up, James, you got something? I'm like, yeah. Now, I got 2 rocks left. Unbeknownst to me, that Pat is Quincy's brother. And as I'm serving Pat, I get tapped on the shoulder. As I turn around, bang! Quincy has hit me with everything he fucking had. Boom! And in Hollywood, I know when you see movies in Hollywood where people be up in the air when they get punched, you think that shit can't happen? Shit. I am hoisted up in the motherfucking air. And if you don't think your body can bounce off cement, once again, you're wrong. My body came out. And if you look at my face, I had this huge scar in my face where they did surgery because Quincy broke 5 bones in my face, and my optic nerve and my whole eyeball was flipped open. So when I opened my eye, you would just see white. And I'm on the ground, and I knew it was Quincy because my ear, when I landed, my ear was on the ground. And Quincy, early that day, had on dress shoes. And when I'm on the ground, all I could hear was the clicking of the dress shoes. Click, 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 click. So that's all I could hear was that clicking, right? And so I've been in my neighborhood a long time, so I could walk through my neighborhood without no eyes. I don't need my eyes to walk through my neighborhood. I finally get up and I walk through the neighborhood just trying to get back to where we hang out at. And I'm touching shit. Oh, that's the mailbox. Oh, that's the pool. Can't jump that gate again. Walking through, and I get all the way to where our crew hang out. And when I get there, I fall to the ground. And Charles run up. Little nigga, what's wrong with you? I said, Quincy hit me in the eye. He said, I knew that motherfucker had just did something. I saw him running on the goddamn back street. That bitch had on dress shoes, didn't it? So I'm 15 when that happened. It's a rapper from here by the name of Bun B. Bun B has a crew called the Middle Fingers. In the Middle Fingers is a dude named Bandit. I tell true stories. This is why I tell people's names, so you can, if you want to, you can verify the story. So I'm 18, we in Bandit's mama's Beretta. She drove a burgundy Beretta. And we in the car, and we driving down the street, which I can't say the name of the street because I don't know the statute of limitations on certain crimes. So we riding down the street, and I'm on the passenger side, and out the corner of my eye, my good one, I see a dude standing at the bus stop that looks like Quincy. And I said, yo, Bandit, pull over right here and let me out. He said, man, you don't stay over here. I said, I know what I say. Let me out. He said, what's up? I said, remember I told you about that dude who hit me in my face when I was 15? He said, yeah. I said, you back there at that bus stop. Let me out, man. He said, man, let that shit go. I said, I can't do that. Can't do that. Get out. I'm walking down the street, and at this time, my gun of choice was a .380 Beretta. That's my gun of choice. So I walk up, I say, my man. what's your name? He said, nigga Quincy. And I pow, pow, pow. Spit on him, walked out, bitch. And I walked out. Bandit pulls up. Get in the car. Get in the car, Bandit said, man, it's fucked up. It's fucked up what you just did. You shot that man in my mama's car. I said, nah, I didn't shoot that man in your mama's car. I shot that man outside your mama's car. And I told you to go on about your goddamn business. Now, that is when I was 18. 19, I went to prison. Not for that, for something else. This is how I know I hold grudges. 19, I went to prison. I'm 22 now. I'm on Darrington unit. 22, I'm on Darrington. And then in prison, TDC, they have a brush called a shitter brush. This is what you clean the toilet with. That's why it's called a shitter brush. We call the toilet the shitter. And it's usually made out of hard plastic or wood, depending on what year you came. You know what I'm saying? So I come in the day room and I see a dude sitting at the table. And I said, is that Quincy? This motherfucker live? I picked that brush up. I say, my man, what's your name? Nigga say, Quincy, nigga. Bow! Hit that man right on top of his head, split his shit over. Me and this man start fighting. COs come in and break the shit up, and I'm saying, they ship me because I'm saying crazy shit. Now, bitch, let me tell you something. One of us got to go home because I'm going to murder you and your mama, and I'm going to write the letter. I'm so mad I'm saying crazy shit. That's when I'm 22. Last year, I'm in Walmart. And I see a man on a walker. He on the aisle, he on a walker. I'm with my mama. I turn to my mama, I say, hey, go to the car. She said, what? I said, go to the car. She said, man, what's wrong? I said, remember I told you about that man who hit me in my eye? Go to the car. Say, my man. That dude turned around and said, nigga, don't you hit me. I was on crack. I am sorry. And you know something that I realized as I thought about all of this? I went to prison for 6 years. I got jumped on by a dope fiend couple. I got thrown in a dumpster. got my eye messed up, holding a grudge for a man all these years. And I realized I did all of that for a fresh-ass tracksuit. Even in when you're doing something wrong, it's a time.
Yeah, there's nothing stopping you other than the fact that you guys are just into destroying each other. No, now it's gonna get quiet. I see all that sneaky shit you do. Ladies, if you could just support the WNBA the way you support a fat chick that's proud of her body and is no longer a threat to you, you know? That league would be doing better numbers than the NBA. Oh my God. That's one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Oh my God, you're a goddess. You're gorgeous. You look great in that bikini. I would kill myself if I looked like that. Keep eating. Keep eating. Lose a toe, you fat bitch. It's just... You saw an alcoholic where you'd be like, oh my God, look at you. You're face down, passed out. Your kids are crying. You're a hero. You're a god. Keep doing what you're doing. You'd be like, dude, you need to get your fucking shit together. Get off the sauce. I will say, that's one of the most genius things I've ever seen. How regular-looking women somehow mind-fucked advertising to get beautiful women off of billboards. Yeah, just regular fucking who-gives-a-shit-looking women, right? I'm just being honest. Come on, we're outside. We're in the woods. We can be honest. Just regular, who gives a fuck? Can't remember a name, looking women, right? Well, looking at these goddesses, and they had to fucking be the... How am I supposed to compete with that? You can't! How fucking arrogant are you? I don't see Brad Pitt when he takes his shirt off in a movie and, oh, great, how am I supposed to compete with that? I can't. I am an ugly, bald, orange man. I need to write jokes. I gotta put a lampshade on my head. I know what my role is, okay? I should be on the ground gazing up at people better looking than me. I don't know, ladies. This is supposed to be like an inspirational talk. I don't know if it's coming through this way. I'm trying to say, you really like... If you get through all the misdirected anger of my childhood, I'm trying to say, you're smarter than we are, and there's more of you. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I'm trying to be, I don't know, trying to be a better person during all of this shit, you know? I am. You know, I got this new thing, man. I try to help out homeless people. You know? I used to, you know, sometimes I help them out, sometimes I don't. You know, it's like the mood you're in, how much they freak you out, you know? So, this is what I do. This is how you know, you got to do something because, I don't know, people at the top don't seem to be doing anything. I try to bring all my old clothes down to the tent cities to give it to them. All right? It's a good thing to do, but I got to tell you something. You got to do it during the day. All right? You want to do it during the day. When they're tired from Thunderdome the night before, they're coming down from whatever they're on, realizing there's a nail in their shoulder. You want to get them when they're tired. You don't go at night. No one's going to see you again. You're going to end up on a fucking spit. I mean, you're under an overpass. You never know what can happen, okay? I'm just warning you, because they don't make homeless people the way they made them when I was a kid. You know? When I was a kid, a homeless guy was a bum, he was a vagrant, somebody down on his luck or whatever, you know, a wino. They didn't have this Shutter Island shit going on that they had out there, like people talking to trees. You're like right here having like Eggs Benedict. He's like looking through a porthole over your cabbage. Yeah. When I was a kid, you could only be crazy outside for about 15 minutes before a van would pull up and two guys in nurses' outfits would just come walking out. Like, hey, buddy, how's it going? You're making a lot of racket out here, aren't you? Why don't you do me a favor? Try this shirt on. You're like, okay. How come the sleeves are so long? Oh, because we're going to tie your arms behind your back because you're out of your fucking mind. That's it. I'm not going to have you out here scaring the shit out of people. Get in the fucking van. And you got in the van, and that was it. They send you to a nut house. That's it. Boom, bam, done. Nut house. But the problem was the people at the nut houses started fucking the patients because everybody knows crazy people are great in bed, right? So they're banging away, right? Hey, it happened. You're groaning history, all right? You can shake your heads all you want, all right? But hey, they fucked those people, all right? And they were banging away, doctors with their fucking lab coats flapping in the wind, just banging away until finally, for decades, finally somebody with a heart came walking in like, hey, what the fuck is going on? And then they shut it down, and then they just let all these people go. They all came running out like Mike Myers, jumping up on station wagons and shit. So that's the thing, you go during the day. And I gotta tell you, when I pull up to one of these 10 cities, I always feel good about myself. I'm good, man, helping out a fellow American. I would want them to do that for me. It's fucking ridiculous people have to live like that. That's what I think when I'm in the car. And then the second I get out and that smell hits me, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Jesus Christ, these people are animals, right? I would equate it to the same feeling you probably get if you were on a safari and you're in the Land Rover and you look over and you see like a leopard. You're like, ah, look at that leopard over there, right? Then all of a sudden you go over a bump and you fall out of the fucking Range Rover. You're like, oh, fuck, that's a leopard. Yeah, so I pull up and I'm feeling like, you know, fucking Uncle Sam. And then I get out of the car. I'm just like, Jesus Christ, what the fuck am I doing? I start walking like this. There's always like some sort of movement going on, somebody fucking limping across the street or something. And I've never been able to get close enough to talk really to anybody. You know, like they do on the news. You know, like, Jesus, you've been sitting in here, you know, for a couple of months. What is it like to be inside of this tent? I always wondered how many people they had to choke out before they could get that fucking interview. You know? Just coming in, blow darts, numbing up everybody else, building a perimeter. So what I do is I get about 30 yards away, and then I start walking like this. And I chicken out. I always chicken out 30 yards away. I just go, free shirts! I run back to the car. And that's when your brain starts playing tricks on you. Like I'm convinced somebody just came running out of the tent with like a 2x4, running after me. So what I always do is I always do a lap around my car before I get in it, you know? Because homeless people have horrible lateral movement. You know, from all those years of sleeping on the sidewalk, their hips are just junk, you know, like an NFL running back. They gotta slow down like a cruise ship, like go right up and over the horizon. So in that time, you go around your car, you get in your car, you drive away. You drive away. Your closet's a little more empty. You can go out, you can fill it back up again with shit you don't fucking need, you know, that's what you do. What's that, sir? America, yeah, America, don't think. Just do what you want to do. Take your dick out. You know? I'll tell you, that's what George Washington was talking about. You know? They really need to shut down the internet. They have to shut it. We are clearly too stupid to all be sharing ideas in this giant towny bar that we've created. You guys are all cheering. You're all on the internet just like me. I was on the internet for 6 hours last night. Trying to figure out what kills a beaver, you know? Does a beaver have a natural predator? So, yeah, a lot in my life has changed since I last came through here to Atlanta. I got married. That's the big thing. Yes, I did. Very happy about that. I'm very happy with that because it was starting to get weird, you know? It's like 45 years old. Oh, my girlfriend. Yeah, we're gonna go out and get some pop, you know? Going to parties, it was just weird. Because I hang out with people my age, you know, and they all got married, they all had kids, and I just couldn't contribute when people were standing around talking about marriages and kids, you know? I feel like a little kid. They're sitting there going like, oh, the superintendent of the mayoral candidate of the bi-coastal bipartisan with the Middle Eastern crisis. And it's an advanced learning program. The deadline's May 11th. You have to stop the bullying with the superintendent of the mayoral candidate. And a conversation would come around to me. I felt like I was like 8 years old. I'd just be like, did anybody see the YouTube video where the raccoon stole the cat's food? And the cat was scratching him, and the raccoon didn't care. He just came in like this, like George Foreman. And then he reached out, he had hands. All of a sudden, he had hands. I didn't know they had hands. He scooped it up, and he ran away on paws. You guys... But the one good thing about this whole pandemic shit, and I really hope by the time this fucking thing comes out, that this will be considered old. I don't know. God willing. But the one great thing about this pandemic shit is it kind of slowed down a little bit of that cancel culture. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of hard to take your dick out at work when you're at home. You know? Some people still manage to do it. They were in some call, no pants on. All of a sudden standing up, their junk right in the screen. Still figured out a way to get fired. It was unreal. It's kind of good, though, that, you know, those creeps got to take a break, because I felt like cancel culture, they were kind of running out of people to cancel, you know? As much as they wanted to make it seem, there really was a finite amount of people that took their dick out at work. Despite the stats, right? Every 1.6 seconds, somebody takes their dick out and shakes it in a woman's face in a cubicle. You're like, huh? Every 1.6 seconds? I must not have been paying attention. Every 3.2 seconds, some man jizzes on a bird and rubs it in a woman's face. Holy shit! I didn't know that happened, right? Yeah, so fortunately, they rounded up all of these fucking animals and they got rid of them, right? But it kind of became like this cottage industry, and it was a way to kind of get rid of some men that maybe were in your way, you know? It's like anything. It always, like, you know, the initial thing, you agree with it, and then it kind of gets out of control. So, I don't know. They kind of ran out of people, and there was this kind of hilarious moment, like last year, where they started to try and cancel, like, dead people. Remember that? All of a sudden, I don't know, where, like, John Wayne was trending. I'm like, what, they got some found footage? You got a new movie coming out that maybe they shelved? And all of a sudden, it was all these stupid-ass woke white people, right? Oh, my God, did you see what John Wayne said in Playboy in 1971? This is a bunch of fucking white people, all up in arms, about a dead white guy. I can no longer tolerate this. I can no longer tolerate dead for 45 years, John Wayne, saying things in a magazine that doesn't exist anymore. I am here for black people. It's fucking idiots. What kind of a fucking idiot white person refers to themselves as woke? You know, if you actually were socially conscious, you'd realize that white people stole that word from black people. Once again, doing the Elvis thing, right? But you know what? I blame black people for that. One of them fucked up. They were at a party, there was white people there, and they let it slip out. The douchebaggery in my relationship. I'm not turning out the pilot light, though. All right? I'm keeping some fight in me. I'm not going to be that henpeck guy. Just standing there like, I guess we're making holiday cookies. That dude with the bowed shoulders. She makes them, and then I'm supposed to sprinkle the sugar on them. I don't even think they taste that good, but it's just... No, I stand my ground sometimes. Sometimes I let it go. You just got to figure it out, you know? Like, we had a fight the other night. She got so mad at me. She was like, you know, you can just sleep downstairs. You can just sleep downstairs. I couldn't believe it. It's one of the most arrogant things I've ever heard in my life. Can you believe that? One adult telling another adult where they can sleep? You can just sleep downstairs. Like, I was just going to sit up in bed and grab a blanket like Linus. All right. Hey, where downstairs, by the way? Like, over here downstairs? Or like more over here? Where should I sleep? Like, are you out of your mind? I go, I'm not sleeping downstairs. She's like, well, where are you going to sleep then? I'm like, where I always sleep. I will fucking sleep on your side of the bed if I want to. What are you going to do? I'm bigger than you. I'll hang on to the covers. Try to get me out. No tickling. Go ahead. Yeah. I was like, you don't tell me where to sleep. I sleep where I want to sleep. She's like, well, you don't tell me where to sleep. I'm like, I'm not the one telling people where to sleep. It was one of those classic relationship fights. It's like 2 in the morning. You're both half naked. She's not wearing a bra. You got half a ball hanging out. Like, and another thing. I need to say this. The other day, I felt slighted. Yeah, it's fucking unreal. But what kills me is that there's actually guys out there that will actually listen to that shit. Yeah, you talk to them. They'll be, hey, how's it been going? Oh, you know, Been rough last couple of nights downstairs on the couch. You know how that is, right? No, I don't. I don't understand. Yeah, how did you get yourself into that situation? Like, what are you afraid of? What is she gonna do if you say no? What is she gonna fucking choke slam you onto the kitchen table? Look, I understand if you're dating some woman and she does that UFC, MMA shit, then you gotta sleep what she says to sleep. You got to. She's gonna come at you, well, let's get you in an armbar. All right, tapping out. Or even worse, she chokes you out. You wake up on the couch like 11 minutes later, like... Just grab your jacket off the back of the couch. I fucking hate when she does this. It's like it's not even fair. Have a debate like a normal person. All right? I'm gonna talk somebody down from a ledge here. Someone who's actually been sleeping on the couch, okay? So there's the first fear. Out the window. Okay? She can't physically dominate you, so that's gone. What's the next fear? She's gonna cut off the sex. Yeah, rub one out. Neutralize. The most empty threat there is. Do it right in front of her. Join me! Yeah. I've never understood that threat. That's like somebody putting a chain around your refrigerator, but you got a sandwich in your pocket, right? A never-ending sandwich. Like some biblical shit, like Jesus with the fucking bread or whatever, right? So now, what's the last thing she can do? What should she do now? Be moody? You can't handle that? You know, walk by the TV without looking at you? Only make herself something yummy out in the kitchen? Who gives a fuck? Dude, my wife does that. I just sit there. I just start commentating. Oh, here she comes again, walking by the TV. She really must be mad. She's never body slammed me once, ever. I'm not saying to be a dick, all right? I'm just saying, you gotta keep them honest. Every once in a while, you gotta have a little pushback. Yeah. The rest of the shit, I'm learning that about women. You just kind of fucking, you want to keep them calm. Keep them calm, like a rescue dog, right? Just, everything's cool, just, yeah, this is great, I'm having a great time, you know? Oh no, your friends are awesome, very interesting party. I am talking to people, I am having a good time here. That's what you do. You just do that enough. Then when you bark back, you know, you got a little something. Like, here's an olive branch I've extended to. Is basically, you know, we fight a lot over television, you know, so, I don't know. I've kind of come her way, she's come my way. She watches a little bit of sports. You know, I occasionally will watch, like, a romantic comedy, which, you know, I don't care. You know, the nerd's gonna fuck the cheerleader. I'll watch it, right? I don't mind them. It's an uplifting story. I just don't like the love scenes in romantic comedies. They creep me out. They're just so fucking nice. It's like missionary style. There's candles. That stupid saxophone music. It always goes down. Like the saxophone implies the penetration, right? Because they can't show it. They gotta make her this one-dimensional, this little angel. They ignore the other 90% of her sexuality. No hair pulling, no ass slapping, none of that shit. None of that taboo stuff of a woman's sexuality that's never brought up. You know, that whole hold me down, but let me up, but hold me down. Choke me, but let me breathe, but kind of scare the shit out of me a little bit. I want to feel your power, but I want to be safe, but let me know if you really want it to. You know, that whole 50 Shades of Rape, whatever the hell that is. Yeah. I don't even pretend to understand it. I remember the first time a woman wanted to get me to, like choke her a little bit. I didn't even know what she was doing. I was just so psyched to be getting laid. I was just, and she just kept taking my hand and she kept putting it like right here. And then I didn't know what she was doing. I thought she was like testing my core strength or some shit. I was just like. Then finally, I was just like, what are you doing? She's just like, I don't know, just kind of like, you know, like squeeze a little bit. Yeah, kind of like squeeze it. Why don't you want to do it? It'll be fun. Why don't I want to do it? I don't think I want a passed out naked woman with my fingerprints all around her neck. Having the cops show up. Yeah, she's in there, officer. Damn this thing. It was her idea. I swear to God, it was her idea. Yeah, they always make it nice in those movies. Like the raciest thing they'll do is maybe every once in a while they kiss up against a wall. You know? I guess women like walls. I didn't know that. There's a lot of up against the wall kissing. Oh my God, it's the wall. Oh my God. It's supporting me. Maybe he'll support me. It's a metaphor. I love it. Right? Yeah. I saw one the other night. They were doing that, and then out of nowhere, they started having sex up against the wall. I'm like, finally, something a little bit more interesting, right? But they were doing it standing up facing each other, missionary style. Arguably, one of the most difficult positions there is. What's going on? Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here in the greater Atlanta, Georgia area. This oasis. It's nice to be here. I don't know why I came here in June, but it's nice to be here. Wasn't thinking. Fucking ridiculously hot out there. Just miserable. Horrible. That kind of heat, you understand the racism down here, you know? It's like, I get it. How would you get along with anybody? Look at them, just over there, drinking a cool drink. Lemonade was made for the white man. So, the hell have I been doing with my life? Trying to get in shape, man. I hate going to the gym, so I decided I'd go veggie twice a week. It's brutal. I can only make it till about 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock, that's what I realized about myself. You know that? Something has to die every day in order for me to live. Something's gotta get its beak chopped off, feathers yanked, uppercut to its jaw. Just in order for me to survive. I'm trying. Couscous and all that shit. It's awful. I saw this thing, though, that they said if everybody went vegan. If everybody went vegan, though, it would be vegetarian, whatever the hell they said. One of those V ones, right? And they said it would be great for the environment. You know, because I guess there's all this cattle standing around, and when they fart, the gas goes up in the atmosphere and causes something. Right? They're always doing that shit. You know, if everybody went vegan, the air would be, if everybody drove an electric car, if everybody just had some snowshoes on, right? They just won't come out and say it. Nobody has the balls to come out and say it and just say, look, 85% of you have to go. That's it. That is it. I have been bitching about the population problem for 3 specials in a row. Waiting for some politician to have the balls to bring it up, but they won't do it. They won't do it. We live in a democracy, right? You can't be honest in a democracy. You need the votes. You can't run with that as your platform. Coming out there, and if elected, I would implement a program to immediately eliminate at least 85% of you. This planet cannot sustain the sheer numbers. Let me finish. This will not be arbitrary. Under your seats is a multiple choice questionnaire. If you did not bring a pencil, you're already out. You can't do that. You gotta be nice. You gotta be fucking nice, especially this day and age, man. Everybody getting in trouble. All these goddamn groups out there, bitch moaning and complaining. Anytime anybody says anything, hey, we're kind of a group. You gotta apologize. I'm sorry to people who own Sharpies. I didn't mean to say that it's an ugly-ass dog. Nah, you know what? Fuck you and your group. What about that? What do you got, like 2 million people in your group? There's 400 million in this country. Nobody gives a shit, right? Who the fuck joins a group? I'm gonna join a group. That's what I'm gonna do today. Go to meetings. Kind of a fucking loser, right? That's the same way I look at people laugh who got upset about, you know, Michael Sam, the gay football player, kissing his boyfriend when he got drafted. Everybody bitch moaning and complaining. It's like, dude, you know what? That's what you get for watching the draft. All right? Now, once again, what kind of a fucking loser just sits there watching round after round? The Jets are up next. I think they need a cornerback. They need to improve the defensive line. Dude, that's like going to a graduation ceremony where you don't know anybody who's graduating and just fucking sitting there. They're gonna have the whole list the next day. They'll have everybody who drafted, who, when. Fucking gotta sit there and watch that shit. Those stupid interviews. Hey, you're a member of the Buffalo Bills. How does it feel?
Well, you know, it's a blessing. I want to thank God. I try to do my best. It's a great organization. And same shit the last 80 guys said. So, yeah.
Yeah. I'm glad he kissed him. He should have fucking blown him. Yeah, with birthday cake in his mouth and a Santa Claus hat on his head. Just to ruin the entire year. Holding a flag. That fucks up Flag Day. You'll keep thinking about it. Yeah. Fucking stupid-ass groups. People apologizing to him like they have some sort of power. Look, if you're being a dick, apologize. But other than that, yeah, go fuck yourself. Yeah. Everybody getting in trouble. Like a bunch of children. I was doing a gig in Dallas, and some waitress wrote on a piece of chalkboard. She goes, "We like our beer the way we like our violence. Domestic." Right? Yeah, I gotta tell you something. That's a great fucking joke. There is zero fat on that. You need every word of that joke. You take one word out, it doesn't work. It's a perfect joke. So whatever, nobody gives a shit. One person comes in, they don't like it. They ask the manager to take it down. He's just like, hey, you know, that's our sense of humor here. You know, have a beer, go fuck yourself. That's what we're doing. So she takes a picture of it, she puts it up on Facebook, and all of a sudden people start complaining, and they fired the manager and the waitress because of that. Yeah, like, I don't understand. Like, what do they think's gonna happen if somebody reads that joke? Like, you're some guy who would never hit a woman, you know? Would never hit a woman. You can't hit women. You can't. You honestly cannot. You ever see how they fall? They fall like toddlers, you know? It's like they never fell in their life. They never put their hands out. It's horrific to watch. You can't hit them, right? So what are you telling me? You're telling me someone who never hit a woman is gonna come walking in, read that joke, you know, just be like, wait a minute. This is the dumbest shit. Dude, they have all kinds of signs out there telling people not to hit women. People still do it. What do you think wife beaters are doing when they drive home? They're like so focused on hitting their wife, they got blinders on, they're not reading anything. Yeah, it's kind of hard to take your dick out at work when you're at home. You know? Some people still manage to do it. They were in some call, no pants on. All of a sudden standing up, their junk right in the screen. Still figured out a way to get fired. It was unreal. It's kind of good, though, that, you know, those creeps got to take a break, because I felt like cancel culture, they were kind of running out of people to cancel, you know? As much as they wanted to make it seem, there really was a finite amount of people that took their dick out at work. Despite the stats, right? Every 1.6 seconds, somebody takes their dick out and shakes it in a woman's face in a cubicle. You're like, huh? Every 1.6 seconds? I must not have been paying attention. Every 3.2 seconds, some man jizzes on a bird and rubs it in a woman's face. Holy shit! I didn't know that happened. Right? Yeah, so fortunately, they rounded up all of these fucking animals and they got rid of them, right? But it kind of became like this cottage industry, and it was a way to kind of get rid of some men that maybe were in your way, you know? It's like anything. It always, like, you know, the initial thing, you agree with it, and then it kind of gets out of control. So, I don't know. They kind of ran out of people, and there was this kind of hilarious moment, like last year, where they started to try and cancel, like, dead people. Remember that? All of a sudden, out of nowhere, like, John Wayne was trending. I'm like, what, they got some found footage? You got a new movie coming out that maybe they shelved? And all of a sudden, it was all these stupid-ass woke white people, right? Oh, my God, did you see what John Wayne said in Playboy in 1971? This is a bunch of fucking white people, all up in arms, about a dead white guy. I can no longer tolerate this. I can no longer tolerate dead for 45 years, John Wayne, saying things in a magazine that doesn't exist anymore. I am here for black people. It's fucking idiots. What kind of a fucking idiot white person refers to themselves as woke? You know? If you actually were socially conscious, you'd realize that white people stole that word from black people. Once again, doing the Elvis thing, right? But you know what? I blame black people for that. One of them fucked up. They were at a party, there was white people there, and they let it slip out. Stay woke, however the fuck you say it, and some white person heard it like, ah, who is that? Oh my God. Stay woke? I want to say that. I gotta say that around my white friends so they know that I'm down. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking say that. Fucking woke. I'm fucking woke. I'm a woke signaler. I fucking had it. I've had it. I support black people in my white apartment on Twitter. That's what I do. I'm fucking here for you. Every white person likes to lie to themselves that they were alive, 150 years ago, that they would have been working on the Underground Railroad, trying to help slaves escape, right? I would have been one of the good white people. I would have taken time out of my day, risked my life. And the reality is you'd be doing back then exactly what you're doing today. Nothing. Not a fucking thing. Maybe a little hashtag, Black Lives Matter. Oh my God, my heart breaks on my L-shaped couch. My favorite thing about the Black Lives Matter marches was the store windows that would have the plywood over the windows, and then it would say Black Lives Matter on top of the plywood. I just love the duality of that message, It's like, Black Lives Matter, we're all the same, we're all one. Don't burn down my store, you fucking animals. Everybody is welcome in this store. Anyone can come in, one at a time. Follow him. It's just a safe space for everyone. Yeah. John Wayne was born in 1907. That's what the fuck he's gonna sound like. Then you got all these douchebags going like, that's not an excuse. It's like, yes it is. It absolutely is. You are of your time. Look at these young kids. Remember that for like a year and a half? They'd take a water bottle. They're all standing around, and one kid would flip it, and if it landed upright, they'd go, oh, shit! They just lose their fucking minds. Oh! I didn't understand it, but I'm born in 1968, so I'm just like, all right, well, no one tried to slap it out of the way, You do it enough times, it's gonna fucking land upright. What is happening here, right? I didn't want to ruin their good time, They were excited. They're going to get on their scooters and ride off. Like a little posse or some shit. I'm like, all right, you can do that. Yeah. So that was like a thing for like half a second. Sean Connery died. The great Sean Connery. Yeah, my favorite James Bond of all time. Yeah. And he was getting a proper send-off for about 8 minutes on Twitter. And then the first hairy-legged white chick shows up, right? And she's just got to be like, Ray, are we really going to celebrate this man who advocated the hitting of women? It's like, first of all, he didn't advocate hitting women, okay? He just said, every once in a while, you give him a little slap. Yeah, give him a little back of the hand. You remind him who's making the box office. You reset their hard drive. That's all he said, okay? Yes, it's a crazy statement in 2021. 1976, it's not good, but it's not crazy. Right? And he's born in 1930. You gotta put the shit in historical perspective. You ever watch, I love old movies. You ever watch movies from the 30s, 40s, and 50s? Yeah. Anytime a woman even has heightened emotion, there's some guy like, get a hold of yourself, see? Yeah, go make me a pie, put it on the windowsill. Right? That's what he grew up watching. I grew up in the 70s. I thought being a truck driver was a cool thing. You had a monkey for a friend. You're going around, chicks showing their titties. I thought that was the world. I had no idea. That's what I was watching. My thing is okay, so if you're going to cancel all of these fucking dead guys, and you're going to shit all over them after they're dead and they can't defend themselves, why are you only going after men? What about all the horrible women in history? You can't just go after the men. That would be sexist. And this is what they don't want. What about Coco Chanel? Great example. Coco Chanel, widely considered a feminist icon. She started her own purse factory, right? The 19 teens or 20s, whatever the hell she did. I can't imagine the sexism that she had to deal with, you know? An amazing accomplishment. Hats off to her, right? However, she was also a Nazi sympathizer. Yeah, that's like half her fucking Wikipedia page. Just sitting there, waiting for someone to read it. Right out in the open, nothing. Oh, he's a good dog, he had a moment. Jesus Christ, well, Jesus Christ, you shouldn't have put your goddamn face down there near the fucking dog there, right? Yeah. So that's all it was. It was weird. We were like the Brady Bunch meets Lord of the Flies. Like on paper, it was great. It was a station wagon full of fucking, you know, Norman Rockwell. We went to church. We got Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, that was about the fucking, yeah. So, I don't know. So anyway, we all ended up, yeah, my dad was one of these people, like, he said whatever the fuck was on his mind. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know like that haircut women get when they get to a certain age? They got a couple of kids. They just get it cut a little shorter because they don't want to deal with it. They put that little Hillary Clinton flip in it or something, right? They get it all shaved up the fucking back. First time you bend them over, you feel like you're fucking your friend Eric, right? You know? But you love your wife. So you lie and you tell him, oh, looks good. Ah, looks great. I always wanted to fuck Geraldine Ferraro. Oh my God, it's amazing. My dad didn't care. I remember we picked my mother up. She got in the car. He just goes, oh, Christ, it looks like shit. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did they do to you? Ah, for Christ's sake, you look like a fucking man. My mom's just sitting there like, and we're in the back seat like, all right, this is what a functional relationship looks like. Woo! Yeah. So, because of all that, we all ended up getting like physical ailments from being in the fight or flight mode our whole lives. Everything. Gym teachers were scary, collecting on your paper. Everybody was scary, fucking everything. Dude, I remember one time my dad told a priest he didn't deserve to wear the collar. I don't know how it happened. They were discussing the altar boy schedule, and I don't know, he wanted to put me on a different mask, and my dad started getting his leg on. I'll tell you, I don't wear the fucking collar. The guy's jaw was on the ground, and then the best part, next week we go to mass. They haven't spoken in a week, and my dad just comes walking like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Like nothing happened. Yeah, so anyway, we all end up getting these physical ailments. Like one of my siblings has stomach problems. Another one has just this pain that won't go away in his back. I remember I had like alopecia in like the third grade. Third grade, I literally had like clumps of hair falling out like I was working on Wall Street, you know? Then I was just sitting there like, did I pick up all the toys? Did I do the dishes? He's gonna find something. He always finds something. Fuck, what do I do? I gotta kill him. I should kill him, that's what I should do. When he's sleeping at night, I'll take an extension cord, I'll wrap it around, put my fucking foot on his back. Billy seems to lack the focus in class that he needs. He's not working up to his ability, right? Yeah, so anyway, so I took these fucking mushrooms, right? And I realized that I have been carrying that shit around and being like, all right, well, that's why I drank the way I did. That's why I've trashed women the way I did. All the fucking shit, I knew every fucking thing I did, good and bad, in that moment. It's like, all right, so now I got to get sober, and I got to fucking work my way through this shit. Because, you know, my wife's, you know, I don't know if you guys noticed, I have a bit of a temper. No, not you, Bill, yeah. So here's the thing, but I didn't think, you know, I'm so fucked up and grew up such a fucked up time that I didn't even think I had a temper. Because I was like, well, I don't fucking yell at people in my house. Like, I don't like curse my wife out. I mean, we get into it. I'm not gonna lie to you, I get into it with her, but I don't like go like, oh, Jesus Christ, you fucking bitch. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't yell at my kids. But what I do is I still do is I flip out. So, like I said, I didn't think that this was a problem. My wife told me it was a problem, but I don't listen to her. You know? Why would I listen to her? All she does is criticize. You know? I got nothing but bad reviews on the fucking husband Yelp. It's just all, you know, didn't enjoy the experience. Thumbs down, half a star, never get a fucking attaboy, right? So it just becomes white noise after a while. Like, oh, what, am I doing something wrong again? Oh, yeah, you again. Okay, great. Great. What did I do? What did I do this time, huh? What do I have to work on? Go ahead, fucking let me know, right? So I don't listen to my lovely wife like an idiot that I am. So one day I learned a harsh lesson, okay? It was a breakfast time, right? For some reason, I had like 20 minutes to myself, which is really rare when you got 2 kids, 4 and under, right? So I'm thinking like, holy shit, I can actually make myself a breakfast. Like the old days. I'll make myself 2 eggs over easy. I'll make some toast. I'll make some bacon. Fucking burn it up the way I like it. It's gonna be the shit, right? So I'm having a great time, make myself a little Grand Slam breakfast. I sit down to eat. I got the OJ. I got the glass of water. It looks like a picture from a commercial. And right as I sit down to eat, my phone lights up, and I get a text message from my buddy. He goes, hey man, I thought you were coming on this Zoom meeting. It started 5 minutes ago. We need you on this. And I just absolutely lost it. I was like, Jesus Christ. Of course I have a meeting. Of course I have my meeting. Because why couldn't I just have one goddamn cocksucking motherfucking morning to myself? Fucking toast flying all over the place, flipping the fuck out. And then all of a sudden, my daughter, who was like 2.5 at the time, comes running into the kitchen with big tears in her eyes, just going like, I'm sorry, Dada, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh shit. So I literally just squatted down. I was like, no, buddy, no, come here. I wasn't yelling at you. Daddy wasn't yelling at you. I would never yell at you. I love you, buddy. Daddy was yelling at the phone, okay? Dad yells at the phone when it says stuff that he doesn't like, okay? Your dad has issues. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. I would never yell at you. And I could literally feel her tears like drying in my shirt. I was like, buddy, come on. I would never do that, okay? I love you. You still love me? She's like, yeah, yes. And I go, okay, all right, buddy. And then I did that thing. You know, you do that thing with a kid where you turn him around and then you like push him in the direction you want him to go in? And I just had to sit there like, I just did that to a 2.5-year-old. And she was like walking away, and I'm just sitting there like thinking like, how bad was that? Is she just gonna go play with the toy and forget about it? Or is she no longer gonna be an astronaut? Like, what did I just do? I thought I was better than my dad. I'm making the same mistakes that he's making. I fucking hate myself. I didn't do the meeting. I didn't eat the breakfast. I just went upstairs. Just wanted to be alone, right? Just want to be fucking alone, you know? But I got a wife, so it doesn't work that way, you know? Especially when you fuck up as bad as I did and as loudly as I did. I knew she was coming down the hall. I knew I was going to have to watch some game film. She was bringing the projector. The screen was going to come down. And I'm literally just laying in there like, please, God, just let her give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes to fucking calm down. No, she just comes right in, and she's just like, stop. You want to discuss that little incident that happened downstairs in the kitchen? And I'm like, no, honey, can you just give me a second? My heart is still on the floor down there. Just give me a second. I know I fucked up. You know, she doesn't give a shit at that point. And she's right. It's her kid, too. So she just wants it. I'll tell you right now, if you think you do this, fucking ass, all this shit. And, I mean, she was right. She was 100% right, but I wasn't ready to hear the information. So she just sort of zoned out. And if my kid's here, and you're going to fucking do it. No, I learned a long time ago. Like, I think it's whatever you're into. But I don't know. I'm not into that religious stuff where, and this is why I actually walked away from my religion. I had to be honest with myself. One, I didn't like going to church every week. You know, I just didn't. Part of it was I'm lazy. I don't like getting up on Sunday. And the other part was I already heard all the stories. Okay, heard it 3-4 times. The dude hasn't come back yet. You know, we're just sort of mulching over the same shit here. I got it. Right? And then the other aspect was, you know, I actually, I had to be honest with myself. I felt my religion made sense and everybody else's sounded stupid. I did. Look, I'm not talking about the basis of every religion. The basis of every religion makes sense. You know, the 10 Commandments, right? Don't kill anybody. Don't touch my wife. That's my bike, right? That all makes sense. Of which I think I've broken just about every commandment except for the 5th one. That's it. I haven't killed anybody yet, all right? But the murderous thoughts that I have sometimes, I think I could do it. Like when someone gets on a plane and they kick off their loafers and they're wearing those gold-toed, like, dress socks. And they cross their feet at the ankles and they just start rubbing their feet together. Like, I see the whole thing. See the whole thing. Wrapping that sock. I see the whole thing. So we'll see. Still early on, right? But just the stories of how we got here and where we're going and what happens after we die. Everybody else's religion sounds stupid, you know? Like I live out in Los Angeles, there's a bunch of Scientologists out there. And the first time I heard the story of Scientology, I was like, that is the dumbest shit I have ever heard in my life. Like, your guy's name is Ron? Ron. And he wasn't alive thousands of years ago, so you can hide a lot of it in the mystery. This guy was alive like 45, 50 years ago. He had a driver's license, social security number. There's like footage of him stubbing his toe. Motherfucker, right? I don't know what happened. He was working at Denny's. He got sick of it. He's like, oh, I'll start a religion. Hey, everybody, there's a spaceship coming back. Everybody's getting sneakers. This is Tom Cruise. We're going to try to make you clear. Right? Now, look, I'm paraphrasing. I'm paraphrasing. To be fair to the Scientologists, I am paraphrasing. But that's essentially what they believe in. And I said that is the dumbest shit I ever heard, while simultaneously still kind of believing that a woman who never got fucked had a baby that walked on water, died, and came back 3 days later. So, yeah, that made total sense to me. So it just hit me one day. I was just like, well, why does that make sense and that shit doesn't, you know? They got a spaceship in theirs, you know? We had the space shuttle, you know? There's sneakers. There's a lot of shit I can relate to in this. Why does that sound so dumb to me? I don't know. You know what it is? You know, I think it's because I heard their story when I was an adult. I heard my story when I was like 4 years old, right? When I heard my story, there was still some fat fuck coming down the chimney giving me Christmas toys. If I lost a tooth, there was a fairy. There was an Easter bunny. Why wouldn't there be some bearded baby moonwalking across the lake? Throwing out bottomless buckets of shrimp or whatever he did. Of course that made sense. But what happened was, as I got older, all of that stuff started to fall, right? Like, son, there's no fat fuck, it's your mother and I. Your mom's the tooth fairy, rabbits don't have eggs, her tits are fake, the NBA's fixed, bankers are cunts, most of your dreams won't come true, right? And I was just like, wow, this is how the world is. And meanwhile, this shit was just floating, this 800-pound gorilla of this fucking story, and I just had to make a decision. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with this? Am I gonna cling to it, be that person, you know? That's very offensive to me and other Christians, and become that douche, right? I mean, be like the casual Christian, right? With like, you know, some 1 foot on base, just, yeah, I kind of go a couple times a year, and like, my parents come to town, I act like I go all the time. Just let go of the shit, you know? Just let go. Just let go of it like that creepy moment in curling, you know? You know that moment where the shooter, whatever you call him, is just sliding with that rock, right? Let me do this right, just slide. And you think he's along for the ride, the two of them, they're a team, and all of a sudden out of nowhere he just goes fucking. That rock just keeps going. This dude just stops. That's what I did with my religion. I just let go of it. I didn't read a riot act to anybody. I just let go of it. And on the third day, he rose again and fulfillment of I just floated away. So now it's like I'm in this weird place where I'm not in any religion right now. Unrestricted free agent, you know? I'd like to believe in something, so I've been going around asking people what this shit is, and I haven't been able to find anything. I'm trying to be open-minded. I was doing a gig in Helsinki, and over there, they're like Lutheran. And what they believe when you die, you're dead. And that's it. Dead. Like a pigeon, just laying there, over. Blew my mind. I'm like, really, you're just dead like this? You don't, like my religion was, you know, you die and then you go up to get judged, right? God pops in the DVD of your life. Like, oh, I don't know about this right here. Mind explaining yourself? This might be the most arrogant thing I say all night, but I actually resent the fact that I'm gonna get judged someday. Like, if that's true, that somebody's gonna judge me, that doesn't even make any sense. It's like, dude, you made me, so this is your fuck up, all right? Let's not try to turn this around on me, you know? Jesus Christ. You give me freedom of choice, you make whores, you have me suck at math, and you don't think this thing's gonna go off the rails?
Been in a country where all of a sudden the most powerful army the world has ever seen comes in and takes it over in a couple hours. She must have been terrified, right? And she's a woman. You know, she's into fashion. They show up with those Hugo Boss uniforms. You know, her knees buckle a little bit. Things start getting ugly. People are getting shot in the street. She's freaking out, you know. And she's a woman. And women know, push comes to shove. When you get your back against the wall, no matter how bad it gets, they always have the option of fucking their way out of a situation. They always got that card they can play, right? All women know this. All women know this. Men don't realize this till they go to prison. But women learn this early on. She had the option, and she took it. I can't get mad at her for that, you know? So she's dead and gone. I think she's up there in heaven. I think she made it. She's up there with Sean Connery. Every once in a while they have a disagreement. He gets a little slap, you know? She doesn't care. Once you shit on a Nazi's chest, I mean, a little backhand's not going to freak you out. Jesus can't say anything. He got a hooker, right? Everybody's got a little something they did. Yeah, there you go. So, still buy your Coco Chanel. She's still a hero. She was the victim. She was
welcome
the victim
to my
of
channel.
That time. She was frightened. She was scared. She didn't know what to do. Anyway. So, we're living in a fucking weird time. Obviously, beyond all the bullshit that's going on now, like, every time I think feminism has kind of like died off, you know, like a band you can't stand, and they haven't put out an album in a few years. You're like, oh, good. Did they quit? Did they break up? And all of a sudden they come out with some more shit. You're like, ah, fuck. What is it now? I'm just fucking with you. Feminism doesn't bug me, you know. It doesn't bother me. I'm not afraid of it or anything like that, you know, for the simple fact that I know it's gonna fail, you know, and I take comfort in that. I do. I'm not rooting for it because I know it doesn't like me. Yeah. Do you know why I think it's not gonna survive? Why it's not gonna be successful anyways? Because they still need men's help to make it happen. I don't understand it. I don't understand why women just can't work with each other and make this shit happen. They keep coming to us like, you more men need to care about this issue. Where are the men to stand up and say something? Like, why do I have to fucking say something? This is your fucking problem. Why are you always dragging us into this shit? I saw a woman a couple months back, professional soccer player, right? She goes on to ESPN or one of these sports channels, and she starts bitching, going like, I don't understand, how come female athletes don't make as much as male professional athletes, right? And all of these men had to sit there and act like they didn't know what the answer was. They had to sit there like dumbfounded, like, oh, I don't know. Why is that? That is a conundrum. I have no idea. Literally, I'm sitting at home screaming at the TV because you don't sell any fucking tickets. Nobody is going to women's soccer games. You're playing in a 20,000 seat arena. 1,500 people show up. That's not a good night. The promoter lost his fucking ass on that gig. I'm not saying no professional female athletes, Serena Williams, the women in the UFC, you know, but nobody's watching your fucking sport. And then you're gonna come and you're gonna get mad at fucking men. They keep doing that shit. Why are you yelling at us? It's not our fucking job. It's not my fucking job to give a fuck about women's soccer, okay? I have men's sport to pay attention to. It's your bullshit, right? Dude, look at the WNBA. Dude, nobody in the WNBA got COVID. Nobody. They have been playing in front of 300 to 400 people a night for a quarter of a century. Not to mention, it's a male-subsidized league. We gave you a fucking league. None of you showed up. Where are all the feminists? That place should be packed with feminists. Faces painted, wearing jerseys, splashing their titties. Going fucking nuts like the guys do. In the upper deck with their big beard titties. Am I on the Jumbotron? Am I doing it? Yeah. You didn't. None of you went to the fucking games. None of you. You failed them. Not me. Not men. Women failed the WNBA. Ladies, name your top 5 all-time WNBA players of all time. Come on. That's it. Name 5 WNBA teams. Name the WNBA team in your fucking city. You can't do it. You don't give a fuck about them. They play night in and night out in front of nobody. It's a fucking tragedy, right? And then meanwhile, you look at the Kardashians, they're making billions. You look at those Real Housewives shows, they're making money hand over fist, because that's what women are watching. And the money listens. You don't want to watch this shit, you watch this shit. They just shoot it over there, drowning these whores in money. Purses and shoes and Botox. It's just raining. It's raining money. Yeah, so the money listens. You'd rather watch that shit. Real Housewives, bunch of women just tearing each other down. Well, maybe that's why your husband left you. Maybe that's why your husband left. That's why you can't have kids, bitch. That's why your ass is as flat as your titties, bitch, right? That's the message we sent. We would rather watch that than see a bunch of women come together as a team and try to achieve a common goal. We would rather watch them actually fucking destroy each other. Yeah. No. And then in the end, you come back and you fucking yell at guys. And it's like, all right, so let me get this straight. I have to buy you a drink, stop the axe murderer from coming through the fucking window, and I have to watch WNBA games for you? Like, when are you gonna pick up your end of the couch? Yeah. I don't have any sympathy for women when it comes to shit like that, because every study they've ever done to determine who's smarter, men or women, every study comes back and says women are smarter. Every fucking one. Ladies, you shouldn't be applauding that. You know I'm an asshole. You know this isn't gonna end well. Did he say I'm pretty? Oh my God! Get out of the relationship! If every study says that you're smarter, okay? The question you should be asking yourself was, we're so goddamn smart, how are we in the situation we're in? Well, you're in the situation you're in not because of guys like me, as much as you want to blame me. You know, ladies, you can't tell me you never drove by a sports bar on a football Sunday and looked at the humanity in there? All those dumb guys with their big beer bellies bumping shit. Hey, it's on my fantasy team! Up top, man! You want to get some more mozzarella sticks? As a woman with your bigger brain, you never looked in there and thought to yourself, I'm fucking losing to that? I'm losing to that. Yeah, there's nothing stopping you other than the fact that you guys are just into destroying each other. No, now it's gonna get quiet. I see all that sneaky shit you do. Ladies, if you could just support the WNBA the way you support a fat chick that's proud of her body and is no longer a threat to you, you know? That league would be doing better numbers than the NBA. Oh my God. That's one of the saddest things I've ever seen. Oh my God, you're a goddess. You're gorgeous. You look great in that bikini. I would kill myself if I looked like that. Keep eating. Keep eating. Lose a toe, you fat bitch. It's just... You saw an alcoholic where you'd be like, oh my God, look at you. You're face down, passed out. Your kids are crying. You're a hero. You're a god. Keep doing what you're doing. You'd be like, dude, you need to get your fucking shit together. Get off the sauce.
I like fucked up shit, man. I like when crazy stuff happens. I like stuff like in sports. I love watching sports. Like, I love all the stuff with, like, people cheating, like with steroids, you know? I am so pro steroids, it's ridiculous. I could give a shit. I could really give a shit. You know, I don't know what Barry Bonds is doing, but whatever he's doing, I hope he keeps doing it. I hope he just comes out as, like, one big chest muscle with, like, a bat sticking out. Just keeps cranking him over the fence, you know? Who gives a fuck? Dude, people have been cheating since the beginning. Since I was watching baseball in the 70s, half of them were on coke. You don't think that helped you see the ball a little better? Be like wired out of your mind, like, dude, I can see every stick. The curveball, I'm gonna fucking fight it. 12th inning, you're all fucking amped up. This is the shit, man. No, I love all that stuff. I like when, you know, people fall out of the upper deck, when athletes punch people in the stands. I mean, that's just like what's entertainment for me now, you know? I like that Jimmy the Greek moment that happens in sports, you know? Like once every 4 or 5 years, you know that? Like some 50, 55-year-old white dude tries to explain why black people are kicking the shit out of white people in practically every major sport, you know? And it always goes down the same way, right? There's always like 3 white dudes, and the one white dude in the middle, he's always like the guy with like the theory. You know, he's always, you know, it seems these African-American athletes, they seem to have this quick twitch muscle fiber. You know, there's slow twitch, and there's this quick twitch. And the second the dude says that, like the other 2 white dudes start like sliding out of frame, like, okay, this guy's getting fired, and I'm not gonna be part of this highlight. Nice knowing you, Ned. Keep that seat warm, right? And the dude in the middle, he's just like hell-bent on getting fired. You know, he starts like bringing up slavery. And evidently they were breeding the strongest man with the strongest woman and that quick twitch. And literally 20 minutes later, that dude's on TV, he's like fired, right? He's crying, his family's standing there, he's got like a box of shit from his desk with like an Emmy sticking out. He's like, oh, it's sad, I was just talking about the quick twitch and the slow twitch, and I wasn't just trying to make a point. No, I love that. I love seeing people mess up their careers like that. It's just funny to me. Plus, I gotta admit, as a white dude, on some level, I have to believe in that theory, because it's like, a white dude's that bad at basketball? I can't even watch the NBA anymore, man. It's like every highlight, the white dude's like that, the black dude has like his nuts in his face. Fucking slap! I'm just sitting at home like, for the love of God, tackle the guy. Jesus Christ, get out of the way. Do you ever get tired of those 2 nuts flying over your head? You know you're gonna be on SportsCenter. Just get out of the way. Dude, I'm telling you, there's got to be something to that theory. I saw this show one time on runaway slaves. It's one of the most amazing programs I've ever seen in my life. Dude, when you ran away as a slave, you just didn't run to the end of the driveway and be like, fuck that job. You start walking down the street. Dude, you had to, like, run through whole states. There's dogs chasing you, you're hurdling shit, you're swimming. Those were the first fucking triathletes. And there was nobody helping them out. There was no dude on the side of the road like, come on, man, 2 more states in Ohio. Suck it out, you look good. Looking good. Yeah, dude, you were on your own. Is it any wonder? 250, 300 years of that shit, and then I'm gonna D you up in gym class? It ain't happening. I come from hundreds of years of alcoholics. I got like half a liver, you know what I mean? It's just... You know what's funny to me about that stuff? You can't even, like, you know, I obviously know that theory's crazy, but it's just like, you can't even bring up how well black people are doing in sports. Everybody gets all weird about it, which I don't understand, because it's like a compliment, you know? Like, feel how weird it is right now. You know, I just brought that shit up. I'm saying something good, right? It's like I saw a coach get in trouble for that shit. Like, his team was like 0-6 or something. They just couldn't win, and every week the press was just getting on him more and more and more, right? And the dude, he was just like flustered, and he had like a moment of honesty. They're like, why can't you guys win a game? He's like, oh, you know, I don't know, the offense isn't getting it done, you know, defense, you know, it's too slow, and it's just one of... So we gotta get some more black guys in this team, but I'm telling you, it's just not... And immediately, everybody's like, what? Everyone started freaking out like they had no idea what this dude was talking about. It's like, are you watching Sports Center? Or do you see the Olympics? Like, I love the 100-meter dash, right? There's always like 9 black dudes and that one token white guy in like lane 8. I'm just sitting there going, come on, man, one time. Just one time, just win the bronze, just do what you gotta do. The white dude always stays with him till like the first turn, then he like fucking blows out his hammy. Those other 8 black dudes are like, where's that white dude the next Olympics? He's like up in the broadcast booth, his career's over. This is where he's like a commentator. Yeah, it's gonna be a great race. Still can't feel my fucking toes, but I'm telling you. No, I don't get it. It's like a compliment. We're saying you're fast. That's a good thing, right? People start all freaking out. Oh, you're acting like that's all we can do. You're saying we can't be scientists. No, we're not. All we're saying is if there was a race through the microscopes, you fuckers would win. We're just saying that you're fast. You get there first. Your lap coat would be flapping in the wind. I get there like 3 minutes later, all cramped up. Are you looking at bacteria? No, you go first. You just go first.
Tasty Jailard 6 up. Welcome to my channel.
I've never seen that before in my life.
Tasty Jailard 6 up. Said.
No,
AI viewers stream.com.
All the time. Friends of mine will be like, well, how come anytime a black athlete does something, they say it's an athletic move. Anytime a white athlete does it, they say it's an intelligent move. And it's like, well, fair enough, man. It just depends on what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, if you read a defense, white or black, that's an intelligent move, right? But if you take off from the foul line, jump over 9 other dudes, and throw the shit down, those other 9 guys aren't standing there like, fuck, why did I think of that shit? Here I am, dribbling around, guys. I said, that's some superhero shit. You have like a cape flapping in the wind with a big S on your chest. I'm telling you, man, that's the funny thing about Hitler. Just let me finish. Let me work my way. Let me work my way through this idea. No, that's my favorite sports clip is that Jesse Owens shit. I just love it because their whole angle was fucked up, and he made Hitler leave in like the 3rd quarter, right? He's putting down his #1 finger, just fucking walking out of the stadium. Jesus Christ. Their whole thing was like, we are going to create a superior race. It's like, dude, I think we accidentally already did that. Well, we sent a select group of people to the gym every day for a couple 100 years. It's evident. They're fucking dunking on us every day. Dude, how quiet was that limo ride home with Hitler? You know what I'm saying? You know he was talking crazy shit when they were on the way there. They were all amped up. We are going to dominate Sieg Heil. Just going off. That whole ride home, they're just sitting there all quiet. You're sitting next to an even angrier than usual Adolf Hitler. Trying to make some sort of small talk like, hey, it is one nice day, isn't it? You know, it's a nice boot. Actually, I got a couple friends of African persuasion, and I gotta get rid of them, man. I gotta admit to you. I'm finding I'm spending too much money on clothes, hanging out with them, because I gotta like fucking try to keep up with their wardrobe. It's like every time they go out, they got all brand new shit on. All brand new shit. So when I show up with my white version of brand new, which is, you know, I ironed the shit, right? I ironed it, right? It's new. They just start trashing me. I can't keep up with them, man. They got like fucking 58 pairs of sneakers. Ever notice that shit? Like every color fucking Timberland? And I don't give a shit what fucked up color their shirt is. They got a pair of shoes to match it and a hat. It's like a rule or something. They're the worst. Even when you wear some new shit, there's like some sort of rule that you gotta like space out the amount of time within which like that you wear it. Because God forbid you wear the same shirt within a 10-day period, one of them's gonna notice. All of a sudden just look at you funny like, this motherfucker's got the same shit he had on last Tuesday. And then the whole crowd's like, oh, shit! Then everybody just starts making fun of your fucking clothes. First they do the math, like, what was that, 5 days ago? 5 days? This motherfucker got 5 shirts! He got 5 shirts!
They start breaking it down. Yo, his first shirt be saying Monday, next shirt be saying Tuesday. Yo, on the weekend, he ain't wearing no shirt. I'll tell you, it's actually funny. You know what? That's actually how I judge black guys now. When I first came to the city, like, all black people scared me. No, I was like the typical white dude from, like, the suburbs, you know what I mean? Had no frame of reference, you know? So my only frame of reference with black people was, like, remember those early 90s gangster rap videos? Throw the fucking LA riots in there, man. It was fucking horrible PR. I'm watching the videos. Look, he's got a nice car, he's got all the women, and he's still fucking mad. These black dudes are never happy. But after 10 years of living in the city, this is how I narrow it down. Whether a black dude scares me or not. Black dudes with dirty sneakers scare the fucking shit out of me. No. I figured out in my head, because I know from hanging out with them, that's the last shit that they're gonna let go. The immediate shit that they have on. So I think, you know, if his sneakers are fucked up, that means his life is fucked up. Every time he leaves his building, the whole neighborhood, oh, shit! Everyone starts making fun of him. He's on the train in a bad mood. I kind of have this howdy-doody, kind of mug-me kind of face. I'm not saying something's gonna happen. I'm just saying, I'm paying attention. So I've been seeing this girl recently, this black girl, right? She lives up in Harlem, you know, gone out like 3-4 times, you know. First time we hung out like the Village area in New York, you know, which is sort of like a racially mixed area. So shit was cool, you know what I mean? Second time we hung out was more like Midtown, you know. Then the third time, she called me at like 3:30 in the morning, and she wanted me to come up to her apartment, right? So it's 3:30 in the morning, she lives in Harlem, I look how I look, so it's a fucking situation. Yeah, because you know the deal, right? Basically, a white dude feels comfortable up to about like 98th, 99th Street, you know what I'm saying? The second the streets start getting into like triple digits, like 100, 101st Street, start getting like a little asthma, like, ah, fuck, it's starting to get a little high up here. You feel that little tightness in your chest? Can you feel that? 106th Street, you're like leaning on shit, like, dude, where'd all the cabs go? How come there's no taxis up here? Dude, what's a bodega? I don't know what that is. Let's get the fuck out of here. So I'm praying to God she's gonna tell me to take the subway, get off at like 105th Street, 103rd, you know, which is like the first stop in Harlem where I can still look over my shoulder and see like all the white people like disappearing over the horizon, you know? But she goes, no, man, you want to get on the Uptown 2-3 train, you want to get off at 125th Street. I'm like, God, fuck, 125th Street. Jesus Christ, that's like right in the middle of everything. I'm going to be surrounded on all four sides. I can't fucking do this. So, at this point, I'm really trying to hide like the bitchy tone that's starting to creep into my voice, you know? And I'm trying to ask for really specific directions for when I get up there, because I want to know exactly where I'm going. So she starts naming the streets I have to go down, and every other street up there is named after like a black leader, you know? She's like, make a left on Adam Clayton, take a right on Frederick Douglass. I'm like, ah, fuck Adam Clayton. Yo, dude, go on the internet, look up Adam Clayton. Did he kill a bunch of white people during the slave revolt? Dude, I ain't going up there till I know what Adam Clayton did. Fuck this shit. So at this point, I'm really having a battle with myself. Because I'm thinking I can't do this, right? I'm like, I can't do this, but my dick's going, no, come on, man, we can do this, all right? Just relax. Pull yourself together and get on the goddamn train, right? So as always, I listen to my dick. Oh yeah, I get on the train. By the time I get up there, it's like 5 or 4 in the morning, right? I'm staying on like Malcolm X and like Danny Glover or some shit, right? I don't even know where the hell I'm at. When I see the street I want to go up, I want to go up St. Nick. I can literally see her apartment building, but there's like 5 or 6 black dudes standing right on the corner, right where I want to walk by. So I'm like, fuck! I felt like I was on like some reality show at that point, like some sort of like white guy survivor. It was ridiculous. So I'm thinking, I gotta walk right by these guys, right? You know what's funny? I think that they were actually more surprised to see me than I was scared, you know? And I was really, really scared, you know, but I'm also really, really white, you know? Like shockingly Caucasian. You know what I mean? Like if you're not ready for me, I can like surprise you. No,
know, especially if you live up there. You've probably seen a white person for hours, possibly days. So when I show up, it's almost like magical. Like a leprechaun came out of nowhere, you know? Felt like I should have like a little pot of gold, like a rainbow behind me. Top of the morning to you like it. Kind of danced my way past them. But it's been going all right, you know? Once I get in her apartment, I'm fine, you know? I relax, sit down, you know, watch a hip-hop countdown. Pretend like I know the groups, you know what I mean? It's just getting there that's a fucking pain in the ass. But, you know, I don't get mad at it, because I figure, you know, black dudes got to go through the same shit, though, right? When you go out to the suburbs, go fuck a white girl, right? Just that same awful feeling of just leaving your people behind, you know, just less and less of you as you're fucking driving out there. Probably start off lean and you're all fucking cool. 20 minutes in, you're driving like 10 and 2, the radio's off. Like, dude, I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit at all. There's too much grass, I don't see any rims. This is fucked up. None of the windows are tinted. I can clearly see white people in every car. This is fucked up. Listen, you guys were awesome. Thank you so much for coming out. God bless you. Thank you very much. All right, man. He's a good dog. He had a moment. Jesus Christ. Well, Jesus Christ, you shouldn't have put your goddamn face down there near the fucking dog man. Yeah. So that's all it was. It was like, it was weird. We were like the Brady Bunch meets Lord of the Flies. Like on paper. It was great. It was a station wagon full of fucking, you know, Norman Rockwell. We went to church. We got Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, that was about the fucking, yeah. So, I don't know. So anyway, we all ended up, yeah, my dad was one of these people, like, he said whatever the fuck was on his mind. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know, like that haircut women get when they get to a certain age. They got a couple of kids. They just get it cut a little shorter because they don't want to deal with it. They put that little Hillary Clinton flip in it or something, right? They get it all shaved up the fucking back. First time you bend them over, you feel like you're fucking your friend Eric, right? You know? But you love your wife. So you lie and you tell him, oh, looks good. Ah, looks great. I always wanted to fuck Geraldine Ferraro. I know, it's amazing. My dad didn't care. I remember we picked my mother up. She got in the car. He just goes, oh, Christ, it looks like shit. Jesus Christ, what the fuck did they do to you?
Zero Amelia girl.
Sake, you look like a fucking
Welcome
man.
to my channel.
My mom's just sitting there like, and we're in the back seat like, all right, this is what a functional relationship looks like. Woo! Yeah. So, because of all that, we all ended up getting like physical ailments from being in the fight or flight mode our whole lives. Everything. Gym teachers were scary, collecting on your paper. Everybody was scary, fucking everything. Dude, I remember one time my dad told a priest he didn't deserve to wear the collar. I don't know how it happened. They were discussing the altar boy schedule, and I don't know, he wanted to put me on a different mask, and my dad started getting his leg on. I'll tell you, you don't deserve a fucking collar. The guy's jaw was on the ground, and then the best part, next week we go to mass. They haven't spoken in a week, and my dad just comes walking like, hey, how you doing? What's going on? Like nothing happened. Yeah, so anyway, we all end up getting these physical ailments. Like one of my siblings has stomach problems. Another one has just this pain that won't go away in his back. I remember I had like alopecia in like the third grade. Third grade, I literally had like clumps of hair falling out like I was working on Wall Street, you know? Then I was just sitting there like, did I pick up all the toys? Did I do the dishes? He's gonna find something. He always finds something. Fuck, what do I do? I gotta kill him. I should kill him, that's what I should do. When he's sleeping at night, I'll take an extension cord, I'll wrap it around, put my fucking foot on his back. Billy seems to lack the focus in class that he needs. He's not working up to his ability, right? Yeah, so anyway, so I took these fucking mushrooms, right? And I realized that I have been carrying that shit around and being like, all right, well, that's why I drank the way I did. That's why I trashed women the way I did. All the fucking shit, I knew every fucking thing I did, good and bad, in that moment. It's like, all right, so now I got to get sober, and I got to fucking work my way through this shit. Because, you know, my wife's, you know, I don't know if you guys noticed, I have a bit of a temper. No, not you, Bill, yeah. So here's the thing, but I didn't think, you know, I'm so fucked up and grew up such a fucked up time that I didn't even think I had a temper. Because I was like, well, I don't fucking yell at people. in my house. Like, I don't like curse my wife out. I mean, we get into it. I'm not gonna lie to you, I get into it with her, but I don't like go like, oh, Jesus Christ, you fucking bitch. I don't do any of that stuff. I don't yell at my kids. But what I do is I still do is I flip out. So, like I said, I didn't think that this was a problem. My wife told me it was a problem, but I don't listen to her. You know? Why would I listen to her? All she does is criticize. You know? I got nothing but bad reviews on the fucking husband Yelp. It's just all, you know, didn't enjoy the experience. Thumbs down, half a star, never get a fucking attaboy, right? So it just becomes white noise after a while. Like, oh, what, am I doing something wrong again? Oh, yeah, you again. Okay, great. Great. What did I do? What did I do this time, huh? What do I have to work on? Go ahead, fucking let me know, right? So I don't listen to my lovely wife like an idiot that I am. So, one day I learned a harsh lesson, okay? It was a breakfast time, right? For some reason, I had like 20 minutes to myself, which is really rare when you got 2 kids, 4 and under, right? So I'm thinking like, holy shit, I can actually make myself a breakfast. Like the old days. I'll make myself 2 eggs over easy. I'll make some toast. I'll make some bacon. Fucking burn it up the way I like it. It's gonna be the shit, right? So I'm having a great time, make myself a little Grand Slam breakfast. I sit down to eat. I got the OJ. I got the glass of water. It looks like a picture from a commercial. And right as I sit down to eat, my phone lights up, and I get a text message from my buddy. He goes, hey man, I thought you were coming on this Zoom meeting. It started 5 minutes ago. We need you on this. And I just absolutely lost it. I was like, Jesus Christ. Of course I have a meeting. Of course I have my meeting. Because why couldn't I just have one goddamn cocksucking motherfucking motor to myself? Fucking toast flying all over the place, flipping the fuck out. And then all of a sudden, my daughter, who was like 2 and a half at the time, comes running into the kitchen with big tears in her eyes, just going like, I'm sorry, Dada, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh shit. So I literally just squatted down. I was like, no, buddy, no, come here. I wasn't yelling at you. Daddy wasn't yelling at you. I would never yell at you. I love you, buddy. Daddy was yelling at the phone, okay? Dad yells at the phone when it says stuff that he doesn't like, okay? Your dad has issues. Okay, I'm sorry, buddy. I would never yell at you. And I could literally feel her tears like drying in my shirt. I was like, buddy, come on. I would never do that, okay? I love you. You still love me? She's like, yeah, yes. And I go, okay, all right, buddy. And then I did that thing. You know, you do that thing with a kid where you turn him around and then you like push him in the direction you want him to go in. And I just had to sit there like I just did that to a 2.5-year-old. And she was like walking away, and I'm just sitting there like thinking like, how bad was that? Is she just gonna go play with the toy and forget about it? Or is she no longer gonna be an astronaut? Like, what did I just do? I thought I was better than my dad. I'm making the same mistakes that he's making. I fucking hate myself. I didn't do the meeting. I didn't eat the breakfast. I just went upstairs. Just wanted to be alone, right? Just want to be fucking alone, you know? But I got a wife, so it doesn't work that way, you know? Especially when you fuck up as bad as I did and as loudly as I did. I knew she was coming down the hall. I knew I was going to have to watch some game film. She was bringing the projector. The screen was going to come down. And I'm literally just laying in there like, please, God, just let her give me 2 minutes. Just give me 2 minutes to fucking calm down. No, she just comes right in, and she's just like, stop. You want to discuss that little incident that happened downstairs in the kitchen? And I'm like, no, honey, can you just give me a second? My heart is still on the floor down there. Just give me a second. I know I fucked up. You know, she doesn't give a shit at that point. And she's right. It's her kid, too. So she just wants it. I'll tell you right now. If you do this, fuck it up. All this shit. And, I mean, she was right. She was 100% right, but I wasn't ready to hear the information. So she just sort of zoned out. And if my kid's here, and you're going to fucking hear it.
Y'all having a good time? All right, cool. You didn't give me the real white guy one. You having a good time? Yeah! Give it to me, man. All right. We're going to keep this thing rolling right here, y'all. Now, you may have seen this cat on Dave Chappelle's show. HBO's One Night Stand Premium Blend. He's one of the funniest Caucasians I know. Y'all show some love for Mr. Bill Burr. Let him hear it, y'all.
Thank you. All right, man, what's up? How you doing? Was this too quick a transition? You know what I mean? Like 9, 10 black dudes in a row and then like the whitest man on the planet Let your eyes adjust. I was watching George Bush today, man. I don't want to be a dick or anything, but could that guy like rehearse before he gives a speech? You know what I mean? Just say it like a couple of times. How awful was he during that hurricane? He's just walking out, man. He's just like winging it. Walking out on the White House lawn, there's like sun in his eyes. He's just out there like, there was a hurricane. People are wet. People don't like being wet unless they're swimming in a pool. He sounded like a little kid giving a book report who like didn't read the book. He's just up there making up shit like, there was a dog and he bit somebody and they didn't like it. Every night I gotta watch that idiot on the news, or they're doing stories about how fat kids are getting. You see that every night? Every night they're talking about kids are obese now. Not fat kids, not chubby, they're obese. Like bedridden. Like just laying there like, I had my first heart attack when I was 4. I was riding on my big wheel, I couldn't feel my left side, I began to pass out my head. Yo, I don't want to be a dick, but how do you get that fat that quick? I can see you're 30, 40 years old. You went to McDonald's for 20 years. You got a little gut going. But you're 5 years old. There's no excuse for that shit. I'm telling you, man, that's the parents' fault. You know, stop feeding him. He doesn't have any money. You know, seriously. You can't go get a job so he can go buy more food. He's got to eat whatever you give him. Just put a plate of seaweed right in front of him. Go ahead, eat it. I don't want to eat it. Good, go to bed. Close to your options. I own you until you're 18. Do some jumping jacks. Some of these parents are ridiculous. They act like they have no control. They're like, well, I don't know what to do. I mean, I tried to make him eat a salad, but he didn't want to eat it. He was like, no, I want a cupcake. I said, you can't have it. But then he sat on my chest, and I couldn't breathe, and I just wanted to get up after a while. People, you need tough love at that moment. If your kid is obese and he's still asking for cake, you gotta be like, no, you little shit. You're eating carrots and celery until I can pick you up again. This is ridiculous. You got a goddamn hernia on your birthday. I know that seems harsh to be making fun of obese kids. I'll tell you why I'm doing it. They don't really exist. At least to the level that they're saying it's an epidemic. You know, which means when I leave the theater tonight, I should have, like, difficulty getting to my car because of all these fat fucking kids out there like, Jesus Christ, they're everywhere. They're like locusts. See if you can crawl over the top of them. There's like 15 of them. It's nice to be back here down the south, man. I had a real weird experience last time I came down here. I was in Nashville, right? Sort of an awkward social situation, right? I'm sitting at this bar. There's this white dude sitting like 2 stools away. I don't know him. He doesn't know me. And that Terrell Owens story was in like sports news. So I try to make conversation. I'm like, man, look at this guy. The guy just signed a $40 million contract. He's already bitching, man. How much money do you need to make? And the dude looks at me. He's like, you know what I say? And then he looked over his shoulder, which I now know is the telltale sign that the N-word is coming, and it's coming hard. Oh yeah, it's not gonna be pronounced with the A, it's gonna be with the R, and he hit the R, he like stuck the landing. It was like a dismount, Klan members high-fiving in the background, like doing the wave. Just out of nowhere, so now immediately I'm looking over my shoulder like, dude, what the hell are you doing? You know what I mean? I'm waiting for like this hail of black fists to come raining down on top of me. I hate when people do stuff like that. That dude made me part of like a potential ass kicking that I had nothing to do with. You don't do shit like that. He just had that word, hot potato, just threw it in my lap. Like, ah! Trying to pass it down to the next white dude. I hate when people do that, man. You know, it's like, dude, feel me out first. Ask some questions. That's your sister, right? I start rattling off answers, then you go old school. You give me a pamphlet, you tell me about your militia. Don't just dive into it. That dude was one of the angriest people I ever met. I should have known that word was coming, because he was just watching Terrell, right? Anytime I would bring up, look at man, that guy's talking trash, he would just like flip out. He won't shut up! You know those people get like so mad they're not even looking at you? Their eyes are up, you just shut up and play the game! You know what's funny? I don't even like Terrell, but now I love the guy. Because every time I see him talking trash, I know this idiot in Nashville is just losing his mind, like kicking over his kitchen TV. Shut the fuck up! I like violence, man. I am. Not like when it happens to me or if I see it live. I like watching it on TV, you know? Watching people, you know, get attacked by animals. Just get blasted in the face or something, you know? Like, I'm a huge sports fan. You know my favorite, like, moment of, like, the last year was in sports? That Detroit Piston, Indiana Pacer bench clearing brawl. Wasn't that great? That was one of the greatest things I've ever seen. I was so confused when I watched ESPN that day. They were like, that was absolutely disgraceful. Basketball fans, yeah. I'm sitting there looking like, I'm a basketball fan. I loved it. I thoroughly enjoyed watching out-of-shape civilians get the shit kicked out of them by professional athletes. It was fascinating. And I think as sports fans, we kind of had it coming, right? Because how many times you've gone to a game, right? You got a little too drunk, you started screaming at some dude in the field who could clearly kick the shit out of you, right? If you saw him in the parking lot, you'd be like, hey, can you sign my stamp collection? I think you're awesome. You get in the game, you're all drunk, you're like, you suck, buddy! You're a piece of shit! And they're always calling him up, come on up here! No, come on up here! Well, they came up there. They did, and they kicked the shit out of everybody. It was great. It was like a cartoon. You're like beating up whole rows of people at once, like... I loved every second. I love how Ron Artest punched the wrong guy. Wasn't that great? He taught that dude a valuable lesson in life. When shit goes down, you don't just stand there like you're watching a movie like, wow, it's coming right at me. Must be in 3D or something. That was a 5'6" 110-pound white dude, had an angry 6'10" black dude running right at him. That had to have been in his top 3 nightmares all time. Right behind getting his dick cut off and being lit on fire. And he just stood there. He's like trying to explain himself. Well, I still have the liquid in my cup, so there's no way I could have... He's an idiot. Listen, I'm out of time. You guys were awesome. Thank you very much.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all, I gotta bring my next dude out here. This is my homeboy from the STL. He's been rocking it for a long time all around the city. He did.
You know, like when feminists go like, oh, and they have like their missiles, these dick-shaped things and blah, blah, blah. And I'm always thinking like, well, there is physics and aerodynamics and all that involved. Like if you have it shaped like a twat, I don't think it's gonna make, I don't think it's gonna make it to another country unless you frisbee it, right? And even then that gap's gonna fucking be a lot of drag.
While people are talking about eating fake pussies,
that was before.
I don't want to be responsible for that shit. I didn't. But the kid was in the fucking building.
Will you shut up? Jesus fucking Christ!
Is that a Rolex?
Yes, it is. I finally bought one. 25 years in this business.
Is it white gold or stainless?
I don't know what it is.
Is it heavy?
No.
Then it's stainless.
Oh, is that what it is? Well, thank you. Thank you for taking my watch down a notch. I finally felt successful. You see this? You wouldn't say that if I had brown or black hair. I guarantee you. Blonde hair, you'd be over here giving me your watch.
The Me Too movement has killed the blowjob. My wife will not suck my dick on her knees ever again. That never will happen.
Because your stomach is pushing down her fucking neck.
Her face is tilted back like this on her forehead, just
Yeah, it's like going down in an 8-foot pool down at the bottom and not clearing your ears. I feel bad for your wife.
You know what because the older guys, Robert Kelly's and all, they all call you Billy. Colin calls you Billy.
but I fucking Bill.
I'm
You know
just
what I mean?
immediately noticing. I don't know about the chain. If it's
Yeah.
thick enough to be that level of confidence.
Yeah, well, but when
it's more of a necklace.
when the chain's out,
Yeah, he has on a fat chick ankle bracelet around his fucking neck. The greatest thing about say stand-up comedy is one of the, like, if you go to prison, it's hard to get a job, but like you can walk out of prison and do an open mic within the first week, and people will put you on. They won't give a shit. Dude, they'd be like, dude, you should wear your fucking orange jumpsuit. You killed somebody? Dude, you should talk about that. That'd be funny. Like, they wouldn't give a fuck. I thought you were laughing. You were fucking yawning over here.
No, the mushrooms are fucking killing me, man. You know
I knew
better
it wasn't just weed. I was just like, there's no way I'm taking a hit off of that. There's something going on here.
Mushrooms, baby. The shroom. I'm shrooming.
You know how fucked up this is? He's shrooming, and he's wearing pants like he went riding a horse today. Like side saddle or some shit.
I'm going to tell you how I discovered you.
I do owe my whole career to you. I was struggling until Bobby Lee discovered me.
Oh, no. Not discover you in terms of, like, you did it on your own, obviously, but no, in terms of my awareness of you.
Oh.
Can I tell you that story?
Oh, no, I remember. It was a big day in my career. Bobby Lee is finally aware of me. Am I on Bobby Lee's radar?
See, this is what he's gonna.
This is when things start to happen.
I'm not gonna allow this to happen.
Reversal.
I'm not gonna allow this to happen.
Reversal.
Yeah. I'm just gonna plug away. You know what I mean?
Listen, you can talk to him all you want. I can hear it.
Did you guys see the picture of Donald watching his wife vote?
A lot of trust in that relationship.
A part of me dies every time I go into a store and I see something. They go, "Can we get a phone number?" Watching somebody give them the phone number. Why would you do that?
Yeah.
I always give the same. Mine is all area codes. They go, "What's your phone number?" I'm like 323-818-212-5.
We've never taken a break in the middle of a gas station.
I know. I had all this momentum going. Now I got to start all over again. Go ahead. Go to the card. See this? We won game one. Here comes the second of the doubleheader.
If I could work with anybody dead or alive, I'd want to work with.
I don't want to work. I want to be home.
The white ones are dollars. These are $10. The green ones, these are 25. The red ones, and these are 100. The black.
In a progressive move, the white chip is worth the least. I fly a lot, and there's this whole new thing of generation of people that take their socks and their shoes off on the plane. You got to look at their smelly feet, and then they'll literally stand up and they will walk into a commercial airline bathroom. Yeah, use it and then walk and sit back down again.
That's not right.
Yeah, if I was a dictator, those people would be eliminated.
You really are the whitest person I've ever seen around.
Yes, served me well. I've never worked for anything. Yeah, I was born on a yacht. It's just all been downhill.
I don't even mean it in. I don't mean it in a genetic way. I mean like.
I do. I'm talking full-on white privilege. I was stunned when I first heard about white privilege. I had no idea what it was. It's like, hey, everybody doesn't get to do this.
It seems as if the sun
Pulling
has
up
never
the job
touched you.
interviews right as I get out of the car. You're hired. Go home. We'll see you tomorrow.
This dude is knocking it out of the park. He's one of my favorites. Here is Bill Burr.
Jimmy.
Look at you.
How are you?
Oh, it's
I
good.
love that you did the audience applause for everybody. Yeah, there he is. Come on. Keep it going for him.
It was really, you relate to adults differently, people that you knew forever. And I always hated when somebody who didn't have a kid goes, "You don't get it, man. You don't get it till you have it." And I was like, fuck you, I get it. It's like having a dog, but it's more intense. I love the racist white guy thing. A bunch of racist white guys. They came out of the forest, and they were just going, Trump, Trump, Trump. It's like, where were all these racist white guys the last two elections when they could have voted against the black guy? They were fine. Oh, I don't mind the black guy, but this white lady, we got to stop her. She's going to take her four-wheeler.
Every time I see you, something great has happened to you. And
Yeah.
in this case,
Yeah, the Red Sox won the World Series.
Yeah,
I know. I'm not rubbing it in. I'm not one of those guys. I don't.
I'm a Mets fan anyway, so you could rub it in if you like.
I don't do that. I
You
don't
don't?
go to the stadium, posing stadium, wear the other team's
Oh, you don't?
Stuff.
You had
and then
no red
turn
stuff.
around and look at the crowd and do that. Whenever I see that, I'm just like, that guy should get the kicked out of him. And like, in a perfect world, that happens. I used to wear stuff, the opposing team stuff, because I moved away from Boston, but I just got sick of it. And it's not even being in the stands. It's when you go to the bathroom. That's the worst. Yeah, some guy knows. Yeah, you go out to the bathroom, they wait till you're doing your thing, and then they push you in they take out their childhood on you, and you got this bullseye on your head, and it's just like, why am I doing this? What am I, Steven Seagal? I'm gonna fight all these guys with my out. He made that movie, right? I think he made a movie like that, so I'm just like, I am a very courteous fan.
So if somebody said I had blood in my stool, they don't actually see blood, they see it's black?
Right, so the higher up in your GI, the blacker it is.
What sort of background do you have?
I was a nurse.
Oh, okay. So, wow. Because you really came off like, I was like, no, this happens a lot on podcasts. All of a sudden, I'm listening to a comedian like telling me how my liver works. I'm just like, wait a minute, who the fuck are you again? Okay, I'm sorry. All right, so you're a nurse. All right.
Look around. Most people are weird looking. Look at me. I'm a 100% white dude. I'm a weird looking dude. You know what I mean? The best dogs are mixed dogs. They're the chillest dogs, I'm telling you.
You're right. You're absolutely right on that.
Yeah, that's why all the over there in England, the royal family. That's why they're all so weird looking. They're all banging in the same pool. They're like a bunch of Dalmatians that can talk.
That's right.
You're whatever incognito. You're an enigma.
Greetings, soldier. What, because I make a pie? No, you know what it is? You're not a good listener. You've known me for 10 years. You have no idea who I am. It's all about comedy with you and moving up the ladder and pushing people.
Now, are you getting out of an existing house and
No, I'm going from a one-bedroom apartment, and I figured I'd finally go out and buy a damn house and not have to deal with, some jerk living above me or below me.
All right.
Yeah. Do my own little thing. Get my little 12 gauge, get a bunch of cans of tuna, get ready for the apocalypse. That's what I want to do. You just ignore them. It's like 3 days. They flip out for 3 days. They try to bully you into an apology.
Well, you can't ignore them when they're right in the audience and you're playing to them.
You tell them to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, believe me.
It's a comedy
you know what?
show. Trump's winning New Hampshire. Hillary's winning Virginia.
Really?
And there's a little kid here.
Yeah, somebody decided it was a good idea.
Somebody please take a photo of this Last Supper.
That's how you end it.
There we go, right there. It's all mine. There we go. Where's the camera? Right there. You see that? This is what the fuck I do.
Does your wife watch any of these games with you? Does she?
No, she has the female, complex, multitasking brain. That's why they can't be happy. They just always, they're like, what is that lizard that can look at two things at once? That's what they're like. So they got the shoes they want, and then they see some other woman walking in going, oh, look at this skinny bitch over here. Women are so overrated, right? We went from... We went from not listening to them to now it's ridiculous. Like that believe women. It's like all of them.
Oh, God.
You know what makes women happy? Nothing. Nothing makes them happy, and that is why they are slowly taking over the NFL, because it annoys them that we can just sit there with, like, the pizza and the drink, like, that's not holding, and just be like, and enjoy ourselves. I saw a woman a couple months back, professional soccer player, right? She goes on to ESPN or one of these sports channels, going like, I don't understand, how come female athletes don't make as much as male professional athletes, right? And all of these men had to sit there and act like they didn't know what the answer was. They had to sit there like dumbfounded, like, I don't know. Why is that? That is a conundrum. I have no idea.
Just checking in.
Literally, I'm sitting at home screaming at the TV because you don't sell any fucking tickets!
They say being a mother is the hardest job out there.
Most difficult job, and Oprah said that.
Oprah said that, yeah. Has your opinion on that phrase changed at all since you've had a kid?
No. It's not the most difficult job on the planet. It just isn't.
Dude, I did roofing in July. As a redhead, I almost died. There's people that work on like oil. What was that movie that guy made? The fucking, they
There Will Be Blood?
oil. What is it?
There Will Be Blood?
There Will Be Blood. The out in the ocean, they would drill. I can never remember the names.
Deepwater.
Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah,
was
Deepwater
in.
Horizon. Yeah.
Those guys were working on an oil rig. The fucking thing blows up. They're on fire. They got to jump into water that's on fire. Salty water into their wounds. You got to swim out of that oil and fire, and then tread water, praying to God that the Coast Guard is going to get there before the sharks do.
Welcome to my channel.
Now talk to me about a toddler. Oh, he was so fussy today. He wouldn't eat his peas. Yeah, and just the level of reward that is, as annoying as a kid is, like they smile at you and it's over. It's over. So, I mean, you don't get that, working on an oil rig when your buddy's greasy face lights up. You know what? It really is all worth it.
No, I have that's all my ink. I have this mic on, so.
Yeah, that's all right.
Be a gentleman and help me out with my question.
Hey, Cody, can you believe that marriage didn't work out? Yeah, I can't believe your relationships don't work out.
I'm just fucking with you. Feminism doesn't bug me, It doesn't bother me. I'm not afraid of it or anything like that. For the simple fact that I know it's gonna fail, And I take comfort in that. I do. I'm not rooting for it because I know it doesn't like me. Yeah. Do you know why I think it's not gonna survive? Why it's not gonna be successful anyways? Because they still need men's help to make it happen. I don't understand it. I don't understand why women just can't work with each other and make this shit happen. They keep coming to us like, more men need to care about this issue. Where are the men to stand up and say something? Like, why do I have to fucking say something? This is your problem. Why are you always dragging us into this shit?
I love women and everything. I'm just finding I'm not like compatible with them. You know what I mean? You ever just feel that? Like women have like too much energy for me. You know what I mean? Like you can't have a day off when you have a girlfriend. You ever notice that? It's almost like they see that open day. They're like, oh my God, let's go fill it up with shit. No, then they just come at you with one horrible idea after another. Horrible ideas. Like you want to make some sandwiches and go to the park? You want to go to the container store, get some containers for your t-shirts? This is the worst one. Ever get this one? You want to go to brunch? You want to go to brunch on Sunday? And inside you're like, fucking no! But you can't say that, right? You gotta keep them happy. So what do? You agree. Like, yeah, let's go to brunch. What a great idea. Why would you want to sleep in on a Sunday when you can go pay $18 for eggs? Nah, you're thinking. Then we can sit around and listen to your friends have moronic conversations about the eggs, like, is that pesto? Is that pesto in your omelet? Oh, it's asparagus. It's asparagus. I thought it was pesto. Oh, you just want to flip the whole fucking table over?
Because every time we fight, as I'm driving home, I get a text from you that says, I love you, right? And I go, yeah, I love you too.
That isn't me. I've never said,
Are you fucking serious?
Well, my memory isn't good, but I don't remember doing that.
I'll show you.
What, you save
I
them?
can't believe you're... No, text just exists. Yeah, I press save on my text. What kind of phone do you have?
No, I like delete them after a while. What are you saving it for?
You delete texts?
Yeah.
Oh, I never do because all our friends die and then it's all you have left.
How many of you had?
Die?
I counted.
I have a huge list.
I'm 30. 30.
Yeah.
Get something funny out of that.
That's what you do. I'm not good at that. I'm not good in the mom.
All right. I do like you, and I always feel like you're frustrated with me.
I fucking love you.
Look at my
Sometimes
posture
you
right
say-
now. I'm like, I'm
I
as
know.
far over into this chair as I can possibly be. I just
I'm
feel
not
like
here to hurt you.
kind
I
of came
love
here to
you.
hang out and have a good time, and you just like that intro was just like, yeah. It was
I
just
thought you'd like that.
I fucking hate this guy. He's a douchebag, but he came down here. I mean, that's how I heard it.
No means no. That's another one. No means no. It's like, no, it doesn't. All right? Look, no means no. No, that means no. All right, but no, stop it. What are you doing? Oh my God. You're being so bad. Stop it. No. Yeah, that's not a fucking no. That means I want to do it, but I'm afraid you're going to judge me, so I'm just going to make it look like it was your idea so you don't figure out that I've already performed this act with 40 other fucking people. Right? But then you go to court and you get a bad read and there's some guy reading it. Your Honor, she said no. Stop it. What are you doing? You're being so bad. Yeah, and you're just sitting there like, she didn't fucking say it like that. She didn't say it like that. So let's talk white women here, shall we? Let's talk white women. White women, amazing your accomplishments over the last few years. I got to tell you, the way white women somehow hijacked the woke movement, generals around the world should be analyzing this. Just to refresh your memory, the woke movement was supposed to be about people of color, not getting opportunities, the at-bats that they deserved, finally making that happen.
How can I help? Farewell. Good to see you. Spend a moment here.
y'all. I'm about to call it a night. Thank you for tuning in. Appreciate all you guys, all the follows, all the engagement. I will see you tomorrow. Let's do a raid real quick here.
I rated you. Oh, look at me. What you have done today, Dark?